Is this on? Hello. Sorry, I'm so late. Yes. Thank you for tuning in, whether it's live or later. But today we are playing Pyre. Um, why was I late? I had to eat. I'm not good at timing, and scheduling is the correct word. Time management is what I'm looking for, which is also why I don't have a funky graphic. So, one, I should work on that. Two, I don't actually know. I don't really, again, because this is the first time I'm going to play Pyre, I don't actually know what it's about, really. Vaguely. And I guess this is kind of important because, again, in the past, I have mistakenly said things like Supergiant only makes one type of game. This one's notable for apparently some people, I mean, just looking at the Steam page, I didn't get this one. This isn't playing on Steam, but on the Steam page for Pyre, a lot of reviews are like, I like Supergiant, but this game is a huge departure from their other games because this is the third game that they made. They've made four games. The fourth one being Hades. The first one was Bastion and then Transistor. And then, so this is their third game. Oh shit, what the hell is happening? Okay, the drop frame rate doesn't look so bad. What the fuck is happening? Anyway, so, what was I saying? So apparently this one's actually a bit different. So that was on me, and it's interesting. And it's the way, how is it a bit different? Well, apparently this is sports ball. This is sports. I don't play sports games. Not, I just don't. Not even, I guess Splatoon might count, and I don't play that. Mario Kart, I'm still looking for that cartridge. Um, no, I've never played FIFA. I think I've tried to play the basketball games, but it's not happened ever. And the fact that I don't even know what they're called, NBA something something, I don't know. I don't know anything about these sports games. And from the sound of this, this is kind of like a feel, like kind of like a soccer. I've played, making it sound like it's recent. That oddly sport I'm even slightly familiar with, and it's not like I even watch the sport because it's not a thing here in Australia. Before I entered high school, I was playing baseball. And that was such a long time ago, I know, but I mean, that's the only one I'm really familiar with, and that's not really comparable to trying to play fucking soccer in a game, at least. Anyway, that's my understanding of this game. I was trying to get the gamepad to work, and I guess it's part of why I was late. I was like, I've located the driver. I'm going to click the driver, and I'm gonna set it up, and I did. And I opened Pyre to make sure, yes, it's running, everything is right, okay. I plug in my controller while Pyre is running, and it crashes. Pyre crashes. I'm like, what the fuck? And I was like, maybe it's because I plugged it in halfway. Now it's already plugged in. We're gonna try running Pyre again. Pyre refuses to run. It crashes immediately. And I'm thinking, are you? So I remove the controller, and then it runs. So it looks like they've made my decision for me. I'm gonna be playing this game with a keyboard and mouse. Notably, again, along on the Steam discussion boards, they said someone noted, I think it's easier with a mouse because it seems like this game wasn't designed to be played with a mouse. So using a mouse makes it easier. So that's interesting. A bit worrying. So maybe I'll have it easier. I don't know. We'll just see. Okay, now hang on. Just doing the notifs. Oh, that's cute. I'm looking at other stuff. Yeah, one of the other things I was like, got caught reading fan fiction. Bad. Already did it on Twitch. Not Twitch, Twitter. I mean, yeah, it's not been good that I've been so, what's the word? Flaky, I guess, with the schedule. But long story short, I'm basically out of university now. So, a lot of the reason that was dropping out was because of the stuff was happening. And now it's not happening. So there's gonna be an adjustment period where I try not to, like, I don't know, freak out and die. And then, and then, and then hopefully I can get this under control. But yeah. Let's get this game running. There has been enough preamble. Oh, I really hope. The connection doesn't look too bad this time, but there are still some drop frames. I don't know what's happening. My guess is someone is streaming in this house. They're supposed to be asleep, but they're not. God. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. Let's see. Would this be under game capture or window capture? Ooh. Okay, it's not opening. Oh, I didn't. Duh. Okay, that would explain some things, wouldn't it? There we go. Wow, what big? Is that how big it's supposed to be? Oh, 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 oh. What's happening? That's it's just. Oh, oh. Let's open here, I think. Okay, okay, let's hope this works. Oh god, why is the connection doing this? It's not as bad as last time, but it still doesn't look good. There might be some buffering here again, folks, and for that, I'm so sorry. Good morning, hi. Hi, welcome. How are you? Oh god, I hope the buffering doesn't. Okay, wait, let's just double check that all the sound is okay. I don't think it's too loud. I can't hear anything, anyone. Where's the mixer? Okay, we should be good. I don't know what any of this is. I don't know what that means. Okay. Make sure everything, I think. Yeah, it's on that one. Okay, so again, just to reiterate, I was gonna use a controller, which I guess you're supposed to. Well, I took the time to actually locate the driver for my gamepad, and I was a bit late because I did actually bother to install it. And what happened was, I tried to plug it in while Pyre was running, and Pyre crashed. And I was like, okay, let's try this again. Pyre wouldn't run while the controller was plugged in. It just kept crashing. And so today we're here, and today we're here and I'm using the mouse. That's it. It's just a decision that's been made for me. I think, yes, all the volume is up. Can you make this harder? Hide in. Why would I do that? Reduced? No, no, no. We'll do standard. Anyway, again, apparently this is sports ball. That's news to me. No, it's not news to me, but I'm new to sports ball games. So we're gonna see how this goes. But I mean, listen, it's super giant. So if there's something I can trust, they're gonna have banger music. I can't say much for anything else because I would if it's because again, notably, apparently the gameplay is a bit different from this one compared to their other games, so I can't trust that since the other games are good gameplay that this one is. We'll find out. You, yes. Why would you do that? Aim assist? Psh, nah. We'll find out. This is fine. Okay. If the volume is not good, please let me know. But yeah. And to reiterate what oh shit, what's happening? And reiterate what I said, I'm gonna try and be better about the schedule thing. Because a lot of stuff has happened, and basically, my schedule's kind of cleared up, so I better get on top of that. But also, just as a person, I should probably get better at time management. Okay. Oh, I'm supposed to click something. But yeah, welcome. Hi. Hello. Puppet ball. Anyway, I hope you are both all doing well. Oh, I gotta read this out. Okay. Your days. Oh, this is interesting. You can Hover. Are they sure this wasn't supposed to be meant for mouse? Because this seems like mouse native, the hovering type. Anyway, your days in the downside, a vast purgatory into which the Commonwealth... Commonwealth? You mean like Britain? Casts its convicts and enemies. The downside is Australia? None have been known to return from the Forsaken Land. Oh my god. I can't believe Australia's in this game. Your days in the downside brought slow, lonesome agony. Now, as you lie yielding to the elements, something rumbles into view. 3 shapes emerge, each clad in strange attire. Oh man, I'm gonna have to read it just because they're not actually speaking this. Another piece of filth expelled from the Commonwealth. Exactly, Britain. Unbelievable. See, right on schedule, what I tell you. Masked something. This reminds me, I guess it's, I don't know. I know it's like, wow, they're making sounds in a language that's not really a language, and you automatically are like, that sounds like one game. That's like a lot of games. But it reminds me of Hollow Knight. Which I will also want to play on stream. I like the music so far. See, right on schedule, what I tell you. You told us we would find someone alive. Someday. I said we'd find someone alive someday. Just not today, I guess. But don't be glum. You know I see you frowning underneath that mask. Looks like he's breathing. Whoa, interesting. Whoa, we can change this? Oh, it's based on me! Oh! Yay! Wow, this is so cool! What if you went to hell and they made you play basketball, the game? Exactly, but also it's more like, apart from the sounds of it, than speaking of a Commonwealth and the downside, apparently hell is Australia. What if you went to Australia and they made you play basketball, the game? But yeah, I'm not good at sports games. It's gonna be interesting. But I will say this is an interesting way of getting to choose your gender in game. So that's nice. Interact to change this. Obviously, okay, we're good. How many more? We just get he, she, and they, but that's still nice. Let's go with. It seems they still are. Then stand aside. I shall send them to a better place. Holy shit. Better place? Name me a single better place than this. Hang on. The markings on their rags. I think they're one of them. One of who? Well, look at them. They are beyond our help, and we are beyond theirs. Broken, shaking, starving, probably diseased. Yeah, good luck with that there, chum. See you back at the wagon. Oh, well, fuck me, I guess. They're just gonna leave me to die. Indeed, the day grows dim. You have at best an hour. Understood. I won't be long. After the others leave, the man turns towards you and begins unfastening his mask. Is he hot? Nah. Sorry. Oh, okay, white dude. Whatever. Hello, my friend. Don't care who you are or what you did. None of that matters anymore. All of us, we're equal, nothing is here. Sounds about right. That's Australia. Jokes. You are parched, and he gives you drink. You ache, and he binds your wounds. You hunger, and he gives you food. Little by little, it helps. There, turns out you're tougher than you look. Name's Headwind. He's one of 3 masked wanderers who found you clinging to life in the downside. Hey, now come on. You sense no ill intent as he helps you up and leads you to an old black wagon, nothing like the stately vessels that paraded Commonwealth criminals through alabaster streets. A proud country, risen from the ashes of a fallen empire, home to a multitude of ethnic groups, founded on principles of kinship, a mercy and kinship, whose exact meanings evolved throughout many centuries. Okay, so probably like what Britain claims to, but, you know, whatever. So they're colonizers, from the sounds of it? That's my guess. Next. Headwind beckons you to enter the black... Well, what choice do I have, huh? Step inside. My other choice is to die. Are these things alive? The weather-beaten wagon is as much a mess inside as out. You see the masked woman and a talkative creature taking stock of ancient-looking books. What language are they speaking? Is it made up? Is it real? I'm back. And with a guest. She loosens the clasp on her mask. Okay, interesting. You may call me... Yodario? Jodario. Would it be Yodario? I'm gonna say Jodario, because I'm not sure, but if I'm wrong, oopsie daisies. Jodariel. She is the most imposing of the three masked wanderers who found you clinging to life. And as for myself, the small one struggles with his mask. Oh, so it's a he now. Okay. Jodariel soon assists him. It's a dog. Rookie Greentail. That is to say, you may regard me by the name Rookie Greentail. He is the loudest. He is this. I immediately zoned in. He is the smallest yet loudest of the three masked wanderers who found you clinging to life. Such pleasantries out of the way, the horned woman then motions to the others. She glances at you sidelong as she speaks. Can they do it? Hope so. I haven't asked them yet. What? Then what are we waiting for? Hey, what kind of accent is this dude supposed to have? It doesn't matter, they're speaking a different language. Hey, chum. Nice meeting you and all, but tell me something. You know how to read or what? I don't fucking know. Oh wow, it's capital. He is asking if you are a reader. One who can derive meaning from text. Literacy has been prohibited for centuries. Those with knowledge of the old ways violate the law of the land. Fuck, I don't know. I mean, I was gonna say no just to be contrary. But now that I know that it's something that's, like, illegal, maybe I'll just say yes. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, over time you managed to learn something of the old ways, in spite of Commonwealth decree. Literacy is a serious crime. No one in their right mind would dare violate the law of the land. I don't care about that. Who you are or what you did to earn your sentence is no one's business but your own. Hell yeah. Well then, glory days, because it just so happens my associates and we got ourselves some nice material here for someone just like you. I thought this was about sport. Why are we talking about reading? Reader, you still live thanks to us. We ask for something modest in exchange. Open one of those books. Oh, they can't read. Open one of those books back there and tell us what it says. Sorry to put you on the spot like this, my friend. Ugh, don't call me that. Sure, what choice do I have? Ooh, there's only one, but there's so many. Creatures. Old raiment. Colorful robes. Odd creatures. Okay, so they're alive. Intricate sigil. Okay, strange book. You pick up one of the old and heavy volumes bound in materials you do not recognize. What if it wasn't even in the native tongue here? I open it and it's like Sanskrit. Ooh. A formal welcome, undersigned by the 8 scribes. You, dear reader, are an exile of the downside. What happens if I press inspect? Oh, thank you. Oh, this is very good. Okay, nice. Such as we, the 8 who wrote this book of rites, that you possess it and have capacity to glean its words is testament enough to your potential. Thus we reveal a path from this forsaken place to freedom, a homecoming in glory. The stars themselves shall be your guide. Ere the turning of the year's first solstice, seek the nearest longitude, beneath the brightest of 8 as they align as shown. Arrive as a triumvirate, clad in the raiments of the rites, bearing this book. Oblige the voice that tells you more. Triumvirate. That's not good. That's 3. So I make number 4 unless they don't count the dog. Oblige the voice that tells you. Okay. Yes. Why would you want to? From the sounds of it, they're assholes. Well, friend, what does it say? It says that they suck, dude. Oh, I pass out. Because, duh, I was just out there languishing. What do I look like? Did they show me what I look like? What do I look like? I want to know!
Reader!
That's me!
Dare you tamper with forbidden knowledge? So soon after your sentence into exile. 'Tis true what the book says. You can be free again.
Am I really free?
Perhaps not you yourself, but someone worthy of the privilege. You witness now the path toward salvation. You witness the rites, the one way to return to glory.
Basketball?
Though in your case, I hardly think it possible.
Oh my god, is it gonna be
Yet,
basketball?
by the grace of the scribes, it is my duty to inform you anyhow.
Oh my god, what the hell is happening? It worked. So it is true. Yeah, but what now? And where'd the reader go? They should be out there still. For now, we have to put our faith in them. Wait, so they got transported into this little book? They could abandon us. They won't. You look upon the three of them from beyond as Headwind then calls out to you. Reader, we aim to free ourselves. We will not grow old and die in the downside. And now I swear to you, when we get out of here, you're going to come with us. But first, we need your help. Show us the way. If this game doesn't end with us realizing it's not worth it to go back, I guess that's... I mean, I guess it would be obvious if they made that the ending. But otherwise, like, come on. Come on. You called it the Commonwealth, and then you want me to also believe that it's a great place? You wouldn't have called it the Commonwealth then. You wouldn't have called it something else that wasn't based on imperialism. Freedom. You focus all your mental faculties to do as Headwind asked. We're gonna play a game.
A celestial orb falls from the heavens when the time is nigh. Exiles conduct the rites as a triumvirate, for they must prove their trust in one another, not just in themselves. The three must act as one.
I was gonna say like netball, not like netball. That's not how netball works.
Now plunge into the pyre with the orb and be purified. Yes, the exile Rookie has the way of it. Whoever steps into the flame is banished for a time. His or her cohorts must make do on their own.
Wait, so can I throw it in?
Oh, but it is not so
Oh, fuck
simple.
me.
In the rites, you shall face adversaries whose own freedom is at stake. Beware the aura that surrounds them, and they shall beware yours.
I'm trying. Why isn't it letting me do it?
The aura is your wrongdoing. Accept it as a part of you.
I don't like this. I don't like what's happening.
Cast your aura like a stone. Correctly done. Again. Just so. A glorious performance, I admit.
When I say I don't like
More
it, I
than
mean
expected from the likes of you.
that the idea is like,
Grasp the orb once more. The orb absorbs the aura. Then the orb quenches the flame.
we're not being watched, are we?
Say jump. Leap with all your strength.
I don't know if I can.
Thus sails the orb
Okay.
into the waiting flame.
Like, the Commonwealth better not be watching me and having fun. Otherwise, I'll scream, because this is so...
Out the adversary's pyre, whilst yours yet burns.
How do I do that? What does that mean? How do I do that? Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Oh, my fucking God. How do I switch? Oh, fuck me.
So close.
Oh my God, she's so goddamn slow. Yeah. Out of my good goddamn way.
If I were that one, I'd be rather angry.
Oh, fuck me. I was so stupid. Oh, no. I hate this game. I'm so fucking bad at this.
Banishment. That was the last of them. Resplendent.
What? I thought we were done.
Oh, boo.
Girl, I'm just gonna fucking run.
Rookie doused to the adversary's flames.
How many times do I have to do this?
Banishment.
Oh, fuck me.
Stand not in glory's path. Banished.
How do you pass again? Oh my god, where's Ricky? Oh, Eve.
Bask in the purified.
Is that guy just not look? I have to keep going till it gets to 0? I've been trying to sprint. Oh, only one can move at a time. Right. Oh, easy. Okay. Oh, I forgot the sprint. Oops.
Dear reader, now you understand.
So we're just playing games for the bourgeoisie?
This was but a glimpse of that which lies ahead. I would tell you to turn back, cast down your hope. But all those such as you never listen.
I think it's not worth it to go back because it sounds like they're assholes. This is like the opposite of netball. It's anti-netball because only one person moves and it's the person with the ball. The others are still picking themselves up as you awaken. Well, that was something. That was our way out. So now we just follow the stars or what? Supposedly. Reader, come, let us regard the night. I don't think it's worth it. What's so great about this place? They banished you. Sound like assholes. Betnol. Exactly. Jodariel leads you outside where a clear night sky awaits. Now show us before the howlers catch our scent. Where shall the rites commence? Good fucking question. Seek out your destination. I have a feel I'm not gonna be very good at this game. I will say this seems like a game that might be better. Oh, please tell me they didn't actually expect me to know. Oh, thank God. Okay, goal, the South Star. The South Star burns bright over a massive ridge of stone much farther than the naked eye can see. Interact. Is that where it is? 200 leagues due east, the ridge of Gaul. According to the stars, the next rite shall soon commence here. A fossil remains of the serpent titan slain by Golathanian yet loom over those living in its shadow. Great, and we're supposed to be there when, exactly? Very soon, according to the stars. You should be able to arrive in time if you make haste. Then we had best get started. Well, this ought to be good for a few laughs at least. What do you say, Jody? Jodariel turns to you, studying you. Reader, do not deceive us. Pray we make good use of our remaining time. Why the fuck would I lie to you? What do I have to gain by lying? What she means is, glad to have you aboard, chum. We're counting on you, my friend. See you. You didn't even ask me what my fucking name is. Freedom. The rights are the key. It's a lot. Is it freedom? Or are you submitting yourself to chains once again? Your fellow exiles await you in the wagon. Join them. What choice do I have? How long has it been since Snowpiercer came out? I know that I was planning to actually mention Snowpiercer before while I was making my coffee, but I didn't realize that it was going to be so pertinent to the subject matter, because again, I don't know anything about this fucking game. Downside Prairie. I think Snowpiercer might have been 2012, actually. Holy shit, it's been out for a decade? Give me a second. I'm just gonna check really quickly. I know if you're talking about the train movie again. Shh. 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 It's my train movie, okay? It's our train movie. Let me check. Or was it 15? No, sure. It was earlier because I was still in high school. Not the TV show, which I never saw, but I heard it wasn't great. 2013. It's almost been a decade. Oh my god. Anyway, I bring it up because I remember, because listen, it was my favorite movie. I mean, I guess it kind of still is, but I remember showing it to my friend, except I guess, like, listen, she's not, like, a radical or anything, so, anyway, it's like she was kind of, like, I was talking about how, oh, it's like a metaphor for capitalism or whatever. If you haven't seen Snowpiercer, you should. The film, directed by Bong Joon-ho, who also directed Parasite, wrote Parasite. So if you want evidence, evidence it's good, now you know. It's one of the Chris Evans in it, and it is mostly in English, so there we go. And I guess this is a spoiler, but listen, it's been out for like a fucking decade now, so it's not really a spoiler. But basically, they're in this train, where all these rich people basically got onto, but everyone else who didn't have a ticket onto this life-saving train because the world froze over. And basically everyone who wasn't on the train died. And the only people who could get on the train were super rich. Except poor people who managed to tag on at the very end, but they all get shoveled off to the tail section, and they're just living in squalor, and it sucks. And then Chris Evans, obviously the character, decides, this sucks, man, and we gotta do something about it. And then, you see the huge difference between their living conditions, and how screwed up the guy is. And basically, the solution, and turns out that they're running this train using fucking child slavery. They literally pick, because the train is falling apart, okay? It wasn't meant to last. The train is supposed to run forever, but not so much its parts, is the words that they use. So they're picking off, literally, they're taking children from the tail section, so they can actually, like, basically replace the parts of the engines that don't work anymore, because only children can fit. So they're literally, they're using the children of the tail section, the lower classes. They're usually literally, I guess, sacrificing their kids, because the kids, they don't come back. And then, what's the solution? You have to get rid of the train. You have to blow up the train. And, like, I guess my friend was, like, she was, like, kind of getting it, obviously, when I was saying this, and she's like, obviously. But then when I get to the part where it's like, okay, so the only solution is to blow up the train, and that's when she was kind of like, Anyway, we never saw eye to eye to that. You should see Snowpiercer, it's a really good film, the end. Wow, it's almost been a decade since it was out? I gotta rewatch it. Anyways, why is that related? Because this is starting to sound like a fucking imperialist, capitalist bullshit. Why would you want to go back? They exiled you. That doesn't sound like that great of a place. The Commonwealth, I mean. Anyway, you arrive in Downside Prairie, one of the Downside's only verdant regions. Where the road ahead is forked, there is a lack of consensus about which way to proceed. I'm telling you, we ought to take the Northern Pass. Got an associate holed up in Hollow Route I've got to pay a visit to besides. Oh, changed out of your clothes. Fancy dog. Hollow Route, the northern route to the Ridge of Gold, goes through a small exile encampment. That's what, or was it Phi? I don't remember. Oh, she's big. Aw, she's not as big as I thought. Her clothes before made her shoulders... Wait, you can see my cursor, right? Can you see? Yeah, you can see my cursor. I thought that her shoulders would be bigger. I'm a bit disappointed. But I've seen fan art, and the fan artists know what's up, so thank God for that. Hi, welcome, Frostby, welcome! Hello, how are you? Yeah, you missed my Snowpiercer spiel, that's okay. We're here trying to play Pyre. I am not confident in my ability to play ball. Okay. 5 fee on your associate. Best we head to Blooming Pool and avoid attention. The southern route goes through a humid area pocked with hot springs. How did we know she just doesn't want to go in a hot spring? Runoff from the sandfolds means no bathing in the springs. Oh, so they're just there to mock you. And get stuck in a bog while we're at it. And he just looks like normal. He's just dressed like normal. He just dresses like this all the time. The dispute continues as Headwind listens for a while. What if the reader settled this? They mark the way, we get us. I don't fucking know anything. Do I look like I know shit? Dude, you cannot be asking me this. If these rites are meant to test our faith, then we'd best learn to trust the reader's instincts on our path. No second guessing them along the way. Can we all live with that for now? Dude, you'd rather we all fucking die than to make a decision yourself. Sure. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're gonna die. Then it's settled. Just point the way, my friend. The stars guide us through you. I want to learn more about the exiles. I think we should go through here. Like, I want to know what these people are getting banished for. Because if it's like a stolen bread situation, then maybe we shouldn't be going back. As you pass through the squalid little area, you hear boisterous voices coming from what looks to be a public house. Ruki stumbles forth from it, holding something in his paws. Hey, chum, just wrapping up a real important exchange back there. Hang on to this for me, will you? We'll have to drop it off if we head further north. Plain parcel! You cannot tell what's inside. Oh, I can sell it? Jokes mean. But it says, journey onward. That's it, it makes no fucking difference. Okay. Sorry, Jody. The black wagon grind. That's it? So did it actually make a difference if I went up or down? It didn't make a difference? I thought something would happen. The black wagon grinds to a stop at the base of the Ridge of Gull. The others ask you to assist with making preparations for nightfall and the commencement of the rite. The First Exile. Oh, let's go inside. I want to read. In the words of Golthanian, the Master General, the First Exile. You know perhaps the thrice-cursed name of Solium Mur, the Emperor of Sar, the First Exile, and my liege. This chapter concerns him and those who found him in the downside. Each of us was sent to take his life. Such was the hatred for him in and around his country. Yes, we found in Solium Mur a man transformed in body, mind, and spirit, a man deserving of much more than mercy. In time, he named us all his scribes, and he became the Eighth. It is my greatest honor now to share with you his deeds. To know his story is to know the rights. What is this game, by the way? Okay, well, I'm trying to find that out. So this is Pyre by Super Giant Games, the people who also, the team that made Hades, most notably, I guess. That was the most recent game. But also Bastion, which I did play on stream. So this is their third game, but it departs, apparently it's markedly different in terms of gameplay to their other games, because this is sports ball. So this is definitely different. So far, apparently we got banished from a place called the Commonwealth, which already doesn't bode good for what I think about it. I think they're probably imperialists and they suck, because why else would you call them the Commonwealth? We got banished to a place called the Downside, which is apparently just Australia. And I was dying in the desert when I got picked up by a bunch of people, on this black wagon, it was called. And they want me to read a book, because apparently reading is illegal. So they can't read. But I can read. I don't know if that has anything to do with why I got kicked out of here. But, they want me to read this fancy book, and I read it, and it turns out it's something about the rights, which is a way to go back, to quote-unquote be free again. In my personal onion, why would you want to go back? It sounds like a dreadful place. It's called the Commonwealth, for God's sakes. Anyway, that's what's happening. And Exactly. You got kicked out of the Imperious Nation, and now you gotta read books. More like now I can read books, because what the hell are they gonna do? I've already been kicked out. They can't get me in trouble for reading. So, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I want to hope that maybe we find out that it's a sucky place to go to, because it doesn't sound like being free. It sounds like being delivered back into shackles. That's what it sounds like to me, but we haven't actually heard anything about the Commonwealth yet. That's just my onion because it's called the fucking Commonwealth. I don't know why you would call, like, speaking as, like, an Australian. I don't know why you would call it that unless you wanted people to be like, oh, these are imperialists. Yeah. Anyway, so now we're just trying to, apparently we have to go to specific places to carry out these rites, where you basically play anti-netball, or betnol, as we have established. You'll see it in a bit, but there's no game overs apparently, so hopefully they just keep letting me redo these matches till I win. Anyway, let's see. Is there a next page? There's no fucking next page, that's it? Okay. Here's the inside of our fancy little wagon. Green-tail family portrait. A reasonable likeness of a younger Rookie with his mother and uncle. Rookie's status nearby. Why is that important? A creature. Oh, a drive imp. Creatures such as this must have been bred to push the blank. Oh, they push it. Black wagon along. More of them. And speak with him? Interesting. What's this? Cooking tins. Browsing a book. No, she isn't. You observe the man slumped in the corner of the wagon bearing some sort of stringed instrument. You sense he lives, but nothing more. It seems inopportune to ask about him now. Sure. Colorful robes. Exit. Attic ladder. Only imps could fit in there. Let's speak. Hey, chum. Appreciate you taking us up through Hollow Route back there. About that. Are you certain that parcel will fetch us an adequate price at the Slug Market? Which is a trading post found in the downside. Surely we could have procured some sort of rare fungus had we gone the other way. My bad. I thought we were gonna learn stuff about exiles if we went the other way, but we fucking didn't. So that was my bad! As much as I love the idea of procuring rare fungus there, Jody, we said we wouldn't go around second-guessing our good chum's decisions, right? Sorry, girl! Night falls soon. Come along, Greentail. We have much left to prepare. They don't fucking care about my name. They're like, who gives a shit? The two of them soon go about rummaging through the raiments, and the books are strewn about the wagon, leaving you to your own devices. Okay, thanks for nothing. I guess that's it. And here we're gonna see me fail at sports ball. As darkness falls, your fellow exiles stand together, clad in the raiments of the rites. The preparations are set, however, everything is still and calm. Soon they grow restless. Keep telling you there's nothing here. What a bunch of idiots we are. If we traveled all this way for nothing. I don't think we did. Look up. Ooh, fancy. And do I just pass out when this happens? The goal of each rite is to extinguish the adversary's pyre. Ooh. Using the celestial orb that falls out of the sky.
The stars align at last. You reach the Ridge of Gold at the appointed time, and your triumvirate is ready.
How long does this game take to play? Do you think I'll finish this?
In the rites this eve shall be the accusers. Whose ever pyre yet burns.
Oh my god, wait, there are obstacles? Oh, I'm fucked.
Shall step closer to freedom.
I'm
Now
fucked.
let the rites commence.
Oh my god, I don't know how to play this game. I don't know how to play this fucking game. I know I just got taught how to play this game, but I don't know how to play this game. Oh fuck, I'm so dead. The stars are aligned and your pyre burns bright. Across from your companions appear several others also clad in raiments, your adversaries in the rites. Everyone ready? Let's hope so. Be still, we have a visitor. The one whom she refers to steps forward. At last, the Nightwings. That's what we're called? The name of a triumvirate in blue. It seems your fellow exiles have assumed their identity. I see that the reports of your demise have been exaggerated after all. Even I was beginning to think, what the fuck are they talking about? Ugh. Surprised to see y'all Lendl again. I trust you remember my face, though you must have assumed never to see it again after last time. Never had I come so close to freedom, only for you to dash my hopes. Now, I and the accusers shall repay that affront. An exile triumvirate clad in gold, their leader harbors ill will for something he thinks you did. Do they actually know each other, or are we just... Maybe whoever has this specific book are the Nightwings, and whoever had it last fucking died? Because they're not saying anything. I mean, I guess I don't really know them that well yet, but they don't seem to know who this dude is. He shoves his mask back on and takes position with his comrades. It is time. From the shadows, you clutch the Book of Rites and focus on the task at hand. I'm so dead. I should have made this easier because I'm stupid. Oh, fuck me.
Begin. Be gone.
Oh my god. Oh my god, they're so fucking fast. Oh fuck me, I was so goddamn close. Why is she so fucking slow? Oh my god, I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to do this, I'm stupid. Okay. Oh, thank god. No, this is just the easy level. Oh, fuck me. Fuck. Oh, I'm so dead. Lads, I don't know how to play. Do I have anyone on my side?
Goodbye, Joe Dariel.
Oh! Thank god. How many times do I have to do this? No, I shall not accept defeat from you again! Hear me, accusers, stand your ground, let your auras boil in rage. If their auras get bigger, I'm gonna scream. We've rattled them, they mean to draw us out. Then we'll just have to run more circles around them.
Have you any idea what that Lendl did to deserve his exile?
I don't know what anyone fucking did. No one's telling me anything.
A daring display.
Wait, so I don't have to be...
The orb into the flames like that.
Wait, so I don't have to be banished?
You elude banishment using such tricks.
Is that a trick?
Zap.
Oh, fuck. Oh shit, there she go.
How comical.
Get out of my goddamn way.
Rookie plunged into their fire.
Oh my god, how many more times do I have to do this? Oh my god, I don't know how to do this. I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Just shot! Like an idiot.
sword is loose.
Oh shit, I clicked out. Fuck. I don't know, I don't know. Fuck me, no! Oh my god, wait, how long is this gonna take for them to come back?
There.
Oh my god.
So fiercely fought.
Oh my god, I have no idea. Oh, I don't know how to play. I'm gonna die. I don't know how to play. Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna die, lads. Oh fuck me, I was so goddamn close. No. Oh my god, no.
Remember everything which you hold dear. The rite is nearly ended.
Just need to get to them one more time.
Lendl banished.
Fuck. Fuck me.
You poor thing. And it
Oh,
is
thank fuck. I'm so not good at these games.
you have prevailed.
Yay! The Nightwings.
Then in your single fleeting victory.
Oh, well, come on. I can't even celebrate a little bit.
Guron Salashe.
Your deceit may have earned you a hollow victory, but know this. The accusers will not forget your wickedness, and when we next meet, you will— Wait, how did I how? What trickery? What did I do? Because I threw it in?
Ask now in the wisdom of the scribes.
She's a demon.
The exiled Jodariel has gained enlightenment.
I wish I would gain
Only
enlightenment.
the enlightened can regain their freedom.
Let me guess, she reached the first jhana? Is that what they mean? What's happening? We have withstood worse nights than this, though few as strange. What does that mean? Oh, a mastery. Sins of the fallen emperor, enhancing a demon's strength and physical prowess. Spirit. Oh, I like will. I don't know. Those both sound good, huh? I like this one. I can make them lose it. I don't know. These both sound good. I'm gonna do this one.
The demons.
Hi, Alpha, welcome! How are you? How are you? Welcome. Okay. Head pat. Oh, right. How do I do head pats again? Give me a second. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Wait. Is it this button? Thank you! Yes, head pats. Welcome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I have had a rite. We've done one. But I don't have to win. I can lose. After the rites, the accusers. Oh wait, hang on. Good. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Yeah, welcome. Hope you enjoy whatever's happening. This game is so stressful. I'm so bad at sports. Okay, after the rites, the accusers disappear into the darkness. As you return to the wagon in the still night sky, you see a single star burns brighter than the rest, beckoning you onward. Okay, but do they actually know what the guy was talking about? Because it doesn't sound like it. I mean, I guess I'll ask. Well, my friends, what can I say? The rites are real, and we're in the Getting Out of Here Club. Next up on the agenda, keep chasing stars till we're free. Until we are free. Might as well be us instead of Lendl back there. Okay, but nobody's told me anything. So do they know them? Okay, as the others go about their business, Hedwyn turns to you. Reader, come walk with me while the stars are still out. You're gonna tell me your secrets? You and Hedwyn walk in silence for a time before he speaks up. Yes, thank you. You have questions. Come, ask away. We need you in on this for the long haul. What? These are not the questions that I want to fucking ask. I don't care about any of these. I don't care who these people are. Who are those other people? Who are the accusers? Fuck this. Oh, these are not the questions that I wanted to ask. Why were you exiled? He maintains eye contact and his smile. Good question. We're going... Okay, so you don't want to answer it. I get it. We're going to have a lot of time to discuss that and many other things. Make you a deal, read the stars for us again, and I'll tell you all about it on the way. You sense he speaks truly as he beckons toward the fading dark above. That's the next one. The Dusk Star. I love how when you roll over it makes sound. Okay. What is this? Scorpion? Like the Scorpio? That's a long way north and west. We'll see if this old wagon's fit for it. Then he turns to the others. How's it going, Rookie? Imps fed, wheels clean. Status, Jody? No sign of howlers. What the fuck is a howler? Everything is secure. Good. Did you say gracias? That's what I heard, but I wasn't paying attention. There's no way they've been speaking Spanish so far. Then get some rest. We're headed to the spring of Jomuer, I guess? Yomuer? Jomuer? Homuer? Even? At dawn, we're off. I only got to ask him one fucking question. Okay, your roving makeshift home in the downside. Is there anything in here that's new? No. They're not showing me anything new. Who said psst? Okay, let's speak to him. You find Ricky rummaging in his corner, in the corner of the black wagon. Hey chum, know what? It's good having somebody else around besides those two. So come to think of it, there's something I wanted to get your take on, and you have to promise to tell me honestly. Would you say? What I mean is... What is it? What I'm trying to say is... Something serious is troubling this dog. He moves in very close, making sure no one else is in earshot. Oh my fucking god. It's about my mustache. I've been getting some conflicting reports about it. Would you say, my mustache, that it makes me look a bit, you know, unscrupulous? I think it looks fine. Why not? He looks like a funky little dog. You suggested Ricky's mustache, that's perfectly fine. He grins wide at you. Couldn't agree more, chum. I knew straight away that you're a real judge of character. Anyway, go to check the wheels again for mites. See you around. He bounds off, out of the wagon. +1 hope. Oh! Oh, so it's a good thing I said that. I was telling the truth, though. Move on. And that's it. This guy's still here. Okay. Onward, folks. I can't believe I only got to ask one fucking question. That was so slack. If I had known I was only going to get to ask one question, I would have asked something else. drinking my coffee. No, oh, that reminds me. Because the food I had was a bit oily, and I'm not, like, you know, when oil, it was like steaks. And I was thinking, what are you supposed to do when you have oily food? Usually, I like having soda afterwards. So I have some soda, some nice cold soda. I look it up, and what does it tell you not to do? Maybe you should, after oily food, you shouldn't have cold food, or like cold stuff. I was like, oops. Um, that's fine. That's whatever. Wait, did I already drink water? I did. Okay, just double check. Okay. The climate here in Yomoer Valley is hot and uncomfortable. On top of that, we have a stowaway. A girl. Okay, home. We can go home. She must have latched onto the undercarriage as you cross the ridge. Her manner is odd, though you sense she means no harm. She must have overheard some of your fellow exiles' conversations. You need but say the word. What are we gonna fucking do to her? Kill her? Exactly. Oh, come on, you can't be serious, Jody. She's just some kid. You managed to climb aboard our wagon undetected, but still. Do it! Do what? Jodariel approaches the girl and looms over her. Listen to me, girl. Oh, okay, Jesus Christ. Whew. We cannot guarantee that we shall get you home, or any one of us, but at present we have room for you and adequate provisions. You may accompany us for the time. Jodariel leaves without awaiting a response, presumably to make room in the wagon for your new guest. The stowaway is overjoyed at this. Really, you're so kind. You are most kind to someone you just met, like me. May the 8 scribes smile upon you all. Interesting. 8 scribes. Some revere them as gods, believing they bound themselves to exile so that others could live free. Weirdo. She claps her hands, bursts into laughter, and performs some sort of dance. She's just excited. Ruki stares at all of this and leans in closer to Headwind. Hey, so what gives? First the reader, now we're taking her along? What, we're gonna take in every might-bidden drive-imp we find now too? That's what I thought. I thought they were about to kill her. Easy, Ruki. I think he'd want for us to bring this one along. He? Who? Sandalwood? The apparent name of some mysterious informant. I thought you said he asked we find someone to fit in every type of mask. Near as I can tell, yours would fit her just fine. He asked that we use our best judgment. Besides, we send her away, she'll go telling anyone she finds about us. We can't risk that right now. So, can I come in? It's very hot, and I'm a little thirsty, and a little tired, too. Yes, you're welcome here with us. One question, though. What do we call you? Oh, so they fucking ask her, and they didn't ask me. Who gives a shit about my name, am I right? Well, this is embarrassing, I think, but I don't know for sure. It's just back home they called me a lot of names. Like, for the color of my hair. They make fun of you just because you got gray hair? That's it. My name, it rhymes with gray. My name, it's just, they called me lots of names. You sense the girl is struggling to recollect a certain name she felt best suited her. Oh my god, I don't fucking know any of these answers. It could be any of these. It could be fucking any of these. Okay, I accidentally named her, I guess. It's May. Where I'm from, they call me May the Moon Touched. Or maybe if you choose a different one, it's also that one. But I guess maybe you don't have to say that part, because I didn't really like it. Your fellow exiles decide to bring May along for now. She almost collapses from exhaustion, so you take her in and show her somewhere she can rest. May joined the group. She's tired, but excited. Welcome her aboard. Interesting. Will she be able to play? Maybe? If she has a mask. Or whatever they were talking about. I don't know. The black wagon arrives in a somewhat peaceful stretch of Shomuware Valley. Your companions wish to hole up here for the night to give May and all of you a little time to rest. Did they ask her where her home is? Okay, yes. May seems to be recovering well since you found her. She seems fascinated by everything and everyone in the wagon. Oh, hi, reader. You are the one who knew my name. You guessed it right. You did. I guessed a name, and I guess she latched onto it. And nobody cares about my name. Nobody fucking cares about my name. That's fine. Thank you for your hospitality. I've just been eating with the imps and talking to the wagon. This wagon, he and I are the same age. Almost to the very day, but I am older by 3 weeks, so I'm giving him a hard time. Little brother, I call him. He's a good wagon, isn't he? He will take us very, very far. My little brother, sure, he pulls at my hair at times, and I don't like it very much. But he is family. I am happy to be here with my family. Girl, what are you saying? I thought that I had lost them all again. I thought I had lost them all. Oh, but we have stopped now, haven't we? Then I should go outside, dance, in case the scribes are watching. Girl. Bye, reader. Oh, wait, I wanted to know. Smiling back at you, she prances out the door. Nothing new. I love how the outside is like one of those... I don't know, it's like those sparkly glitter domes. And there's nothing else. We still have below the Minstrel. Oh, common room. In the common room, you may review various notes and observations about your fellow exiles. Okay, and their respective paths towards enlightenment. I want to know about my enlightenment. I want to get enlightened. Nomad, common folk, cast from the Commonwealth and stripped of name, home, and title. I don't know what any of this shit means. Throw, high jump. Runs much faster. I want to know what the astral signs are. Past. Outrider, they ensured the high wing remnants never flew far from their mountain nests. I don't know any of these. I have to get closer to them. This is poo-poo. He is the one who nursed you back from the brink after finding you in the downside. His genial manner suggests that life in exile has not yet broken his spirit. He wears a bronze clasp identical to that of Jodariel, suggesting the two of them may have met before their exile. He has not yet revealed what he did to earn his sentence. Her hope is not very good. That's not good for me. Her quickness is bad. Oh, she's sad. Yeah, I noticed. She is a grim, long-time resident of the downside, but she's got more enlightenment than everyone else. Grown accustomed. Slow, thick line, leaps and slams down, lunges forward at once with motion. Damon! Oh, people... Oh, interesting. People who survived in exile long enough to be transformed by it. So she's not always been like this? Veteran. Everyone served... Ugh. Served on the Commonwealth's blood border. Those who excelled remained. And the rest of these, I don't know. She seems to be responsible for the Black Wagon's security. Her features suggest she has lived in exile for much longer than the others. Her grim outlook and the fact that she still wears the bronze clasp of the Commonwealth blood border suggests a military background. Though what she did to earn her sentence, you do not yet know. Oh. 26, his one's the highest. He's so fast. Oh, right, because I gave him a +1. Because I told him that he has a nice mustache. Present, his quickness, he's quite... I think he's the fastest one out of all of them, thank God. Oh, so that explains why it took me forever to win. Because I keep using... Because Ricky is the fastest, so I always use him to go there. Oof. He's a dog. Okay. Trafficker! Interesting. He seems to be the most well-connected of the masked wanderers who found you and knows something of the land. He has a rather opportunistic disposition, and his ostentatious clothing suggests a lucrative background in the mercantile business. Even still, you do not yet know for sure what he did to earn his sentence. What did I do to earn my sentence? He's making a racket. Doing minor repairs. What about... Do I have anything that tells me what the other dude is doing? What the What is that? If I keep doing that, do I get in trouble? I can't pick it up? Whoa! Oh. Where is the other dude? How do I... Okay, I can't go up there though. You observe the ladder leading to the locked enclosure above the cabin. The wagon centrifuge must be up there. Its driver stared down at you with big wet eyes. Ugh. But I want to know where the other dude is. Headwind. Fine. Let's see. Consider your options. Your fellow exiles are taking a moment to unwind, to dare your emotions for you to join them. Best get used to your new life here, reader. We seldom get such moments of reprieve. Perhaps some further study of that book shall pass the time. So being out here literally turned into a demon? I don't give a shit. So, if the alternative is living in the Commonwealth, I still don't know anything about the Commonwealth, but the fact that it's called the Commonwealth doesn't make me, optimistic. Wait, did I already read this? I forgot. Perhaps some further study of the book shall pass the time. You could join me for a little stroll if you're feeling up to it. Always something to be forged around here. Or you could teach us more of what you know. Prepare us for the next ride. In any case, we do what we can to stay busy. Keeps that sense of isolation well at bay. Vocations. Oh, fuck me. I don't know. I don't know! Sure. I think that's the best option. Oh, that's what it reminds me of. I think it's the Boggle thing. You know when you know the game Boggle? No? Oh, you know the game Boggle? And then there's that little dome in the middle? Hang on, let me find a picture. Oh shit, the music stopped. Boggle. Boggle, 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 Boggle. The dome. No, where's the little dome thingy? Was it Boggle, the one with the dome? There was a game, and then there's a dome on it. I'm pretty sure it was Boggle. Or maybe I'm thinking of something else. Or maybe there's a lot of games that have the kind of plastic dome that you press on. The plastic dome. Anyway, that's what the front of the book reminds me of, so it's kind of hard for me to take it seriously, unfortunately. You find a relatively quiet clearing to study the Book of Rites. With an undivided attention, through greater understanding comes the reader's influence. Omniscient reader's viewpoint. Isn't that one web novel that I don't know any? It's quite long. And I've never read it. Either the webcomic, the webtoon, or the web novel. But it's got something to do about reading. Wait, okay. Oh, fuck me. I want to know this. I want to be quick. Authors and their prowess. You concentrate on your knowledge of the 8 scribes and how together they compose the Book of Rites among their many feats. Inspiration comes to you in a flash, whether from the book or from within, you cannot tell. Yay! Celery? Celerity? Okay, each rank raises your fellow exile's quickness. Yay! And I can only do one. Isa lang. I think that's it. Nobody else is inside. And they didn't actually reveal anything to me. That was just like the vocation thing. Okay, I guess I'm out. Let's go! The path leading further west splits off, and once again your fellow exiles return the choice of where to go over to you. May seems enthusiastic for whichever route you choose. I don't fucking know anything. Okay, let's see. She's just saying things. Well, I've already gotten one of their hope up. I got them a bit quicker, so I would want them to get a bit stronger. Right? What happened? May's behaving stranger than usual as you pass through the barren wastes of Glue Hive, the north route across the Jumbleware Valley passed through the remains of a hive titan. The lifeless carapace of Violantis still looms over the western edge of the valley. The scribes, I think they're here. I think that they were here. Can you not feel their presence in the sand and in the air and all about? I think you're wild. What the fuck are you saying? At first you pay little heed, though later you observe your fellow exiles seem to be in better spirits than before. Perhaps it was a previous day's rest that did everyone good. Huh, so she was right. Well... En route to the spring of Jamur, you hear all about the roving Slug Market, which appears to be nearby. Ruki insists you take a look after you settle in. Page revealed. I want to see. Good for him. I want to fucking read. He's got something on his mind. He'll have to wait. Okay, next page. The last emperor, in the words of Galathian, the Master General. How many nations did I scour in the name of Solium Mur? How many countries fell before our spears and blades? Such questions mattered less to me with every passing victory. Our legions swelled across the land, and our dominion grew. The Emperor Solium Mur paid all this little heed. He only tended to his personal affairs. Our legions relished the autonomy. We didn't know that the Emperor cared nothing for his legions nor his people. He cared only for that which was before him. One day he learned of such a thing as to befit his name, and vowed to seek it out. Okay, thanks for nothing. What's that? Oh, fancy. Okay, so cursed. He's an asshole. Just so we're all absolutely clear. Nice. Okay, something's wrong with this dude. What does he want? Wah! What do you want? Edwin motions for you to join him. While his manner is as easygoing as ever, you sense he is searching for the right words for what he is about to say. Oh shit, he's actually gonna tell me. You'd ask what I did to get thrown in here. Figured I'd tell you, the others know. Even May? I was on the blood border for years, an outrider. No real rank, but a pretty important job. Whenever the Harps, a winged race, known as the High Wing Remnants, at war with the Commonwealth, swooped in, it was up to me to raise the alarm. One day the Harps came without warning. No alarm. It was a slaughter. Oh, and he got blamed for it? So I heard. Because I wasn't there. I was... You dirty dog! Dude, no! You stupid... Oh my god, man. I was with one of them. You dirty dog. Look, that's a story for another time. The point is, they branded me Headwind the Deserter before they sent me here. I didn't want to fight. I abandoned my post. My friends, they paid dearly for it. I ended up down here. Man, that sucks. It's not something I like to talk about, as you can tell, but I know that you've been wondering, and you deserve to know. Man, that sucks, dude. I made a promise to you earlier when we first met, that you'd go free as well if any of us go free. That promise might not carry that much weight, I guess, coming from a deserter. Anyway, that's all. Thanks for hearing us. Hey, thank you for hearing me out. There's not much good here in the downside, but at least the past is behind us. He leaves you there to consider his words. So does that change the roster? Yes. It changes here. Oh, okay. Oh, shit, that's new stuff. Okay. Well, search... Oh, and now I know his sign. This doesn't mean anything to me. Oh, but is there a way you can find out what your sign is in Pyre, but for you in real life? I want to find out. That sounds fun. Devoted and faithful. Crime. Desertion. Alleged motive. Insurrection. I don't think that was it. I think he was just stupid. 5 years. The life sentence. Ah. While serving on the blood border, run in with a lone enemy Harp. They felt a powerful connection and escaped together rather than fight each other to the death. He lost contact with her after their encounter and left his post in search of her. But he was caught and exiled. In the downside, he found Jodariel, who looked after him when he was a child. Oh, interesting. Okay. In time, he caught wind of an unbelievable rumor and first heard the name of Sandalwood. Okay, and I don't know anything else for anyone else. Okay. Interesting. Let's go to the Slug Market. Hi guys. Hey, how's it going, Mr. Greentail? Been a while and all that. Hey, Ron. It's going. Ron is a traveling sales creature and proprietor of the Downside Slug Market. Say, how come you set up shop all the way out here? Isn't this a little out of the way? Oh, well, let's just say you guys, you ain't my only customers. You see, Dad and I, we know this business pretty good. We've been around the block, and so... He keeps blathering. Rookie signals to you in a furtive way. Here's the deal, chum. Got an informant says there's something here connected to the rights business. See if you can spot it. Should be able to pawn some of our stuff to make the trade. And don't even worry about Falcon, Ron. So anyways, you guys got something for me or what? That plain parcel you got there, I could take it off your paws if you want. Okay. Hey, you know I'll take it, Mr. Greentail, though you drive a pretty hard bargain. Now you're gonna take something off my hands here, or what? Okay, so you're telling me so like they're telling me so I don't get wrong. They're like, you're supposed to be this one, idiot. Oh, because it's the only one I can afford. Okay, naturally. But if they're being banished by an adversary, the bearer has a chance to return immediately, but only 30%. Sure. That's a one-of-a-kind thinger you just got there, you know? And you got yourself a real good deal from me as well, so thanks. Okay. Who do I equip it to? Apparently, any one of us bozos can get a little edge out of that thing during the rites, I mean. Just a question of who gets to try it out. Decide who shall wield it. Well, this one is about returning immediately. Whose takes the longest to get back? 6.7. Her one is the slowest, which I don't like. So, 5.3 is not bad. I would give it to her because... yeah. Anyways, Dad over here, his feet, you know. We've been having some trouble with his feet, getting real something or other from all the hoofing around. And so you see... Okay, Rookie indicates to you now would be a good time to depart. I would have liked to hear what happened to his dad's feet, but okay. And here we go. Goodbye. See ya, Mr. Greentail, and your friend there too. I like him. Seems real nice, you know? And I believe that is it. Let's see if I will not fucking die. As you complete preparations for the rites to commence, you notice May approaching. You notice too... Oh, fuck. Is she really gonna play? That she is wearing your companion's raiments. We can go home? May, I thought I made myself quite clear you were not to touch those robes. Oh, what the fuck? I'm sorry, Miss Jodariel. I just thought that maybe you were being funny at the time. Genuinely unbelievable. Hey, something's happening in the sky. I think we're up. Where's Headwind? But there's only 3 allowed. What's gonna happen?
Reader, what brings you to the spring of Jomir?
Jomir.
Although it seems that your triumvirate now numbers 4 exiles, not the expected 3.
So what happens? Who plays?
The rules of the rites were not created for you to
I mean, that wasn't on me. I didn't fucking do that.
We are now to confront the fate. They still honor the traditions of the scribes, and surely have been longing for this chance. But first, you have a choice.
Who's gonna play? The sky burns bright once more as your next adversary and the rites approach. Their apparent leader is a bent old cur, who regards you with a formal bow. At his side is an intense young man. I hail you, exiles of the Nightwings, and I'm grateful that you chose to grace us with your presence once again. I am called Delbert Oldheart. Son! Foster son. Okay, Jesus Christ. He's an honorable old cur bent on upholding the sacred traditions of the rights of his son. And this is my son, foster son, Elmer. We need not greet them, father. We shall face you in the field this night, and may the victor's pyre burn eternal. But first we offer you a token of good faith and show of appreciation that the Nightwings have returned. Yeah, so again, I'm suspecting that being in possession of this book, the Nightwings were the people that used to be the triumvirate that used to have it. Something must have happened to them, and now we're in possession of this book. He hands a talisman. Approaches you with something in his paw. You sense his motives are sincere as he hands to you a small talisman. Tailwind. Quickness. Thank you. But I need to decide who's gonna play. That cur was very kind, and his son, he was so caring. When can we start? I want to help you beat them. We need exactly 3 of us. 3 exactly. But we've got 4 now besides the reader. This ought to be their call. If someone has to stand aside this time, I volunteer. No volunteering, chum. It ought to be the reader's call, remember? Very well, then. I mean, he already,
Now we shall get started.
Who am I choosing? Am I choosing who sits out? She's pretty quick. I like that. I think we're gonna say bye-bye to him. Sorry, dude. Wait, so, wait, am I choosing? Shit, I wasn't paying attention. Am I choosing who gets to play? Shit, can I swap? Okay. Not you. I already said I wouldn't choose you. Wait, what, did he say Yo Dariel or Joe Dariel? Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. I'll choose May. Well, me, thank you. Thank you for believing in me, because I think the scribes do too. I mean, because Headwind said he'd sit out. He says, hey, I'll have other chances. I think you did the right thing. Thanks, dude. Nightwings, I trust you are well prepared, for these old eyes yet see that the rite shall be commencing momentarily. Wait, but who's the other one? It's him and his son, and who else? Wait, having a drink. Pew, 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 pew. Whoa. What does saluting do? I hope so, father. Here, let me show you. Who is their other player?
Now begin. How very fortunate. The path to glory laid bare.
Oh, thank God.
Good.
It is Joe Dariel. Okay. Oh. Okay, so, wow, she really knocked out a lot of the pyre. Look forth, my son, the waters of Jomwer Many-Mane. Bring blessings onto us this eve. Perhaps our chances come at last. Yeah, I was gonna say, we need more than blessings to prevail against them, father. Please, keep fighting. Moondrop? The fuck am I gonna do with that?
A boon come from the stars themselves.
Jesus Christ, they're fast.
But still can do some work. Glorious.
Only 15. It's gonna take forever.
Didn't see it coming. Absolution!
Okay, we only need one more.
Once more like that, and we are finished here.
Shit! He's too fucking fast! Why is he so fast? He's so old!
Now then.
Fuck me.
And it is done.
Oh! Baby! Oh!
Nightwings prevail.
Yay!
What a glorious performance, I must say. Perhaps you shan't be quite so fortunate.
Please.
Time.
I guess we won. Indeed. I wonder what will happen to the Fate. They seem so nice, didn't they? I mean, I guess they just keep playing till they win, right? Excuse me. Exiles the Nightwings, the dawn is yours, and may you earn your freedom. But father, the dawn might have been ours. We failed, and I have failed you. Nonsense. We are the Fate. We do what is ordained, and nothing less. Now let us go, my son, for I am weary once again. But who's their third?
There's much to learn from this experience.
Why does she get enlightened so fast? Oh, he does too.
Seems the exile
Yay!
rookie opened up his eyes.
See that, chums? Old rookie Greentail's got some bite in him yet. Oh. Yay, I get to choose. Let's see, maneuvers of many main. Traits of the Alpha Chief. Excuse me? I want that one.
A blessing from
I'm
the
not even
Alpha
looking at the
Chief
other
himself.
ones. Conducted. Interesting.
Until the stars align.
Hello? Excuse me? I mean, would you excuse me for a moment, do you think? You're one of them. What do you want? Father needs me. What? What's happening? Oh shit, what's happening? Oh, I'm sorry. I think that I forgot what I was going to say. I'm so embarrassed. What is the matter with you? It is against the rights for us to even speak, but why were you fucking talking the other time? I did not know that, I don't think. No one said anything like that to me. But then, all this, it's very new to me, and so I thought, you cannot be serious. Yes, I mean, I like to laugh. I like to laugh a lot. And you, how about you? This is a Nightwing's trick. Father told me not to speak with any of you. But, I just... What was that? Flirting was going wrong? Elmer, wait, I think that was your name. Was that even your name? Wait. Girl? What? What would happen? You may switch to a different difficulty setting. I don't think so. I chose standard. We'll go with standard. What? Where'd he go? The old minstrel! As you return to the wagon after overcoming the Fate, you notice Jodariel tense up and frown. Where did he go? Who? Wait. The sleeping guy? Wait, hang on, I'm just checking very quickly. The minstrel. He's gone. You see, it is true. There is no trace of the lone minstrel who had been lying still in the corner of the wagon all this time. You join the others and search for him outside. But he's not there. He's gone. Your fellow exiles have revealed nothing to you of the lone minstrel or how they found him, though you sense their concern as they scour the vicinity for him. We'll worry about the minstrel, my friend. You worry about the stars. Wherever they guide us, we're going. Alright. I didn't realize being able to read lets you do this shit. Oh, Haob, the Midnight Star. The Midnight Star burns bright over the standing stones at the edges of flagging hands. Woof! Everyone, we're headed back east all the way across the valley. Towards the cairn of Haob. According to the stars, the next rite shall soon commence here. The accursed imp here felled the mighty bone titan Shax's Shax's 6 shoulders. That's right, we have to risk it. What if that minstrel guy doesn't turn up by then? We shall find him, on this night or another. Okay, but why is he important? Who is he? He's nowhere to be found. That's not good. Why is it shaking? Nothing new. Do I ever get to speak to Jodariel? Or have I just been making bad choices and she doesn't want to talk to me? After having bested the fates in a rather one-sided contest last night, you find Headwind off on his own. You sense he wants to talk about your decision to exclude him from conducting the rite. You're the one that volunteered! Okay, I guess we'll have some tough choices to make before all this is over, my friend. Just been thinking. I'm glad you let the others go instead of me during the rite. I mean that. All the more since we succeeded. I don't know what's more intense, participating in the rite or just watching from the sidelines. Anyway, thank you for checking in. I'm off to go make sure we're ready to move. Okay, good. He departs to check on things outside. You sense that he has no misgivings about what transpired and is more concerned at present about the missing minstrel. Listen, he said that he was lifting heavy objects. That was a Nightwing sigil. Oh. So maybe it's not an accident that they keep saying anyway. Picking at her food. But we haven't found him. There's still no sign of a lone minstrel, although Jodariel tracks potential signs of movements east, the same way you are headed. You consider where to search for him. Fuck, I don't know. I don't want to keep going against what Jodie is saying, because everything I've done so far is like the opposite of what she wanted, and I don't want to keep doing that, because I want to get closer. I want more answers! Fuck! Sorry, Jodie! As you travel through the desolate sprawl of Fall Flat, Headwind seems more ill at ease than usual. There's no sign of the missing minstrel. Sorry about this, Jodie. I had a hunch he must have come this way. Wouldn't that our hunches could be more dependable, but do not fear, we shall find him. How old is she? If she took care of him when he was a child. But she only looks like a demon. She's only a demon because of the time she spent out here. So she can't be significantly older, right? Like hundreds. Sounds like a hunch to me. More of a promise. You pick up bits and pieces of the minstrel's significance to your fellow exiles. He was there when they first discovered the Black Wagon, but they refused to say much more for now. Is he not the mysterious Sandalwood? Maybe? That's what I thought initially. Stop the wagon. What? How come? Because of her. They're coming. They're coming for us. We have to be ready. We have to. Does she think what I think she means? I believe so. Uh-oh. The Howlers that they're talking about, maybe? Your fellow exiles scramble to prepare the wagon for whatever is out there. Once you help them settle in, perhaps you can learn more of their source of concern. That's cool that it does that. I can't ask any... Okay, I have to press the fucking button. Fine. They are coming for us. They fear the scribes. They fear the scribes. I know they do. What's she talking about? What's going on? Okay, right. I don't know what this is, but okay. Why? There's nothing to... Okay, so they're leaving me in the dark on purpose. Howlers, lots of them. Then what are we gonna do? They fear the scribes. Calm yourself, May. We shall give them reason to fear us as well. We'll use the raiments in the books. Indeed. One of us can draw them out under the reader's watch. It shall be just like one of our rites. It seems we need your help in this, my friend. We just need a volunteer to go with you. I don't know what the fuck that means. They're just little devil imp things. There's more? Why is she so tall looking? Space when flashing the power. Did it work? Oh fuck, why are there so many? Oh my god! Bro, no! But so many of them jumped in because I'm stupid. Oh my god, that was so hard. Is it over now at last? It is. I think it is. Oh, those poor and wretched beasts. Just then, May spots something creeping towards her. What the fuck is that? Ferocious creature. Oh no. Oh no. The howling subsides as your fellow exiles scramble out to check on May. Okay, so that's just our pet now, huh? But it's already got something on it. It looks like it's already somebody's pet. You find her in one piece along with an unfamiliar little face. Screechy! Okay, so maybe she put it on him. Never mind. Isn't he the best? Can we keep him? Okay. You sense a depth of experience in this creature, at least judging by Drive Imp standards. In fact, you feel a connection to him. If you concentrate, perhaps you can derive some meaning from his calls and screeches. Excited and frustrated by something. Interact. You sense some pattern in the Drive Imp screeches. He seems welcoming of this. History with the Black Wagon. You are beginning to understand him. He recognizes you as a new reader of the Nightwings. He is pleased to meet you, and now I can understand. Yay! I wish I could do that with animals, just listen hard enough and suddenly they make sense. The Drive Imp seems satisfied at having gotten through to you, and you explain to your companions what little you have learned of him so far. No one argues against letting the creature come along. Inside the wagon, the other Drive Imps stare at him with something like reverence. The Drive Imp joined you. He seems to know his way around. Welcome him aboard. I can talk to him. You can see the little imp has made himself at home. He rushes right up to you. He seems very pleased to be in the wagon. He indicates he was able to find you thanks to the swarm of howlers. He has no love of howlers, and they know not to mess with him either. He plans to set up a nest that should ward off any further trouble from them. He looks forward to the road ahead with everyone, and believes it shall be worth it. Aww, he seems to be saying he is happy to be back where he belongs, and he urges you to keep going. He bounds off towards his brethren, and settles in the wagon's rafters. Interesting. Sitting quietly with me. Oh, headwind. But where's Jody? How do I find out what Jody is doing? This sucks. Eating his share. How do I find out what Jody is doing? Okay. Fine. Let's keep going. I only have one choice, so... He orders the wagon to a halt? Why? Somewhere in the desolate sprawl of Jomoer Valley. There's someone on the road. Be careful, everyone. The figure watching the black wagon. Is it the Minstrel? The figure watching the black wagon from afar approaches, arms spread wide, although a hat and cloak conceal the figure's features. Then the imp rushes out toward whoever it is. The imp is very riled up at the sight of whoever is approaching, although in an almost joyous way. It's the Minstrel! I was right! And he even knows who it is. Chizo, it is good to see you, and you found the others even faster than I expected. He speaks! Oh, I've seen fan art of this guy. Oh, I never made the connection. Oops. The imp called Chizo appears very pleased. The lone minstrel turns toward the rest of you. Hello, we have not met, but I know who you are, who you must be. I returned as promptly as I could. Have you walked with the scribes themselves? Because I think maybe you have. Hello indeed. You had us worried there when you took off. I should knock him back into his slumber. I did not aim to cause you such concern. As soon as I awakened, I had to notify my client that the Nightwings have returned. Your client? Hey, my client. I mean. Hey! My client, Sandalwood. Okay, he is your point of contact as I understand. You did not find his wagon by mistake. So, what now? You continue down the path. That's why I'm here. When we meet my client, he shall explain. For now, you have a job to do. I assure you that I shall not interfere. But I mean to accompany you. Would that be alright? Hedwig and the others exchange looks. Like that Shrek. I'm imagining that Shrek look. I can't replicate it with my face here, but just a... Welcome back, Minstrel. You got a name? Oh! Okay, they're asking everyone their fucking name. They don't ask me my goddamn name. I'm sometimes called Tariq. It is a pleasure to meet you, Nightwings. The lone minstrel returns to the Black Wagon with your fellow exiles. The lone minstrel rejoined the group. Journey onward. The cairn of Ha'ub is a foreboding sight. But what is it? Okay. It is here that the next rite is soon to commence. Reader, if you have a moment, once we are settled on these grounds, I wish to speak with you in the wagon at your leisure. Okay, well, I don't have anything better to do. The rope collar. I want to see that. Oh, I can listen to music? Ooh, the lone minstrel and his white lute chronicle the journey of the Nightwings through song. Using it, you may hear glimpses of your past experiences across the downside. I like that every game so far, and by every game, I mean the 2 games that I've played from Supergiant, they both have like mechanism, like a mechanic to let you listen to songs. In Bastion, I believe it was the gramophone kind of thing on the Bastion, and then in Hades, when you can get the thingy, I don't remember what it's called. The music stand, right, for Orpheus. I want to see the revealed pages. This one, the rope collar. I knew it was a fool's errand, but my liege, he would not listen. He instead insisted to pursue a certain treasure. A celestial orb. Freshly fallen from the heavens in the reaches of the downside. He would be a living legend if only he could grasp it. Whispered in his ear that Telmer Ropecollar, his elder and most trusted aide. Would that I slew that man myself. His was a simple yet brilliant ruse to draw the Emperor further still from his responsibilities and towards his greed. Thus did the Emperor begin an expedition into the Forsaken Lands. He insisted that he go himself. It seems like we've got ages to go yet to finish. Quote unquote. Warming up, watching the sky, staring in awe at something. How do I see what Jody is doing? Oh, here, Jody's throw rug. Fashioned from a howler's hide sends their ilk a clear message. Jodario says not to step at it. She's just staring at the book. But where is she? Okay. The lone minstrel seems to have situated himself in the wagon. He is very still, not unlike when he was sleeping. Reader, I shall keep this brief, as you shortly have a rite you must conduct. You have read something of the Book of Rites, which means that you may know something of my nature. No, I don't. I don't know who you are. On the contrary, you know not what he means, and he soon senses this. Forgive me, for I spoke too soon. Suffice it, I have served the Nightwings for some time. Conduct the rites with glory, and you shall achieve what you seek. Okay, thanks. The lone minstrel nods farewell to you and steps away. You told me absolutely nothing. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, bye. Now, let's see. Oh, hey guys, fancy running into you this side of the sand. So what can I do you for? Ron, how do you make it all this way ahead of us? Come on now, Mr. Greentail. Can't just give up on my business secrets, am I right? What I can do, though, seeing as you've been such a good customer and all, is provide for you a sample of a little something you might like. Here, check this out. Seeing as you bought that Mooncrest thinger from me last time, why, I'm just thinking you could use this. And I got more if you want. Pinch of Stardust. Raises the rank of certain talismans. Thank you, Ron. Thank you very much. Interact with Ron to quiet him down. Lucrative contract. That's a lot. I don't have that much. Sure. Let's see. Sure. Thanks, guys. Good luck in that thing you're going to tonight. How does he know? Or we've already mentioned it. Commence the rite. Good luck. You and your fellow exiles gather around the sacred site known as the Cairn of Ho, anticipating the hour that the rites are to commence. Again, all is quiet for a time. And then... a fucking dog. A punk dog from out of nowhere charges in a gangly cur. He stops short and gives you a mighty sneer. That's Barker Ashpaws. Troublemaking cur who thrills in the defeat of the triumvirates who stand against him. Real piece of work, just don't make eye contact. Oi, well, when you look at this lot, even got one of our own, consorting with the two-leggers. You're a disgrace there, mate. You realize? I don't know how to do an Australian accent, and I live here. I'm so sorry. Good to see you, Barker. You're doing well. Looking well. Didn't know you knew about the rites. Oh, I know about a lot of things, my friend. For instance, I know you're gonna be very, very sad after we wipe the floor with you here. I don't know how to do an Australian accent. I'm sorry. I live here and I don't know how to do it. I guess it could have been British, but that's harder. Don't know whose back you scratched to earn yourself on a spot on the high and mighty Nightwings there, but I'm gonna make sure you regret it, cause why not? Sounds good. Sounds good. The cur Barker laughs away as his pack stumbles after him. You hear them howling and cackling as the stars above begin to glow. He doesn't know how we made it. How did that guy get in there?
Welcome, dear reader, to the splendors of the accursed cairn of Haub. You shall find the downside grows less pleasant from this point. But first, there's a tradition to uphold. This time you stand against the dissidents. Even now they hunger to defeat you.
Hey.
Perhaps not simply to regain their freedom, but to deny you yours.
Oh, I had to choose who plays. I forgot. Look, chum. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I should have been reading that, but basically, yeah, he says he's not gonna fucking do it. And you know what? That's fine. Begging him? If you need another to stand at your side this night, have someone here who I would recommend. Do not be coy with us, Minstrel. Don the robes if you intend to stand with us. Oh, I did not mean myself. The rites are not for me. I was instead referring to this little one. What the fuck? A little creature wearing tiny raiment. Is this allowed? Absurd. The imp knows the rites. He knows a great deal. So long as the Nightwings stand together, he shall be at their side. Though, you need not take my word for it. Tizo, our adversaries seem to be preoccupied. Perhaps you might quickly show our comrades what you can do. The little imp peers at you. You sense his connection to the rites as he awaits your guidance. Okay, Tizo seems excited to demonstrate some of his favorite tricks. Reader, influencing Tizo may take some getting used to. He's inviting you to try.
Another joins your ranks, and a mere imp. Although, no, it cannot be. Then we shall see what comes of this new partnership of yours.
Interesting. I don't know. Well done as ever, Tizo. Okay. Fuck me.
The rite shall begin forthwith.
I mean, sure.
Tizo.
But I'll choose Jody for this one.
Jodariel. It is done.
Ready to prove himself. I don't know how to fucking play with these people. I'm gonna die.
Begin. Aha.
What are they doing?
Oh. In honor of the scribes. All of the dissidents gone. Woe is you.
Oh, fuck. I'm so stupid! No!
Shame.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I forgot Headwind was gone.
Another banishment. Unfortunate for the dissidents. Edwin doused the adversary's
Why do I keep using him to go in? I'm so stupid. 30 every... Alright, you lot, that does it. No more fussing around, right? My boys and me, we're proper angry now. Oh, fuck me. What the hell does that mean?
Careful now. Your adversary Barker there seems rather fired up. Whatever shall you do
You wouldn't jump?
against so fierce a foe?
I missed.
Engulfed within the aura. With grace.
One more.
Now go on, just once more. That's it. And it is done.
Okay.
The Nightwings prevail.
Yeah, lads!
Accomplished effortlessly, I might add.
Effortlessly, they did get one in. I
The
wouldn't
rite
say so.
is complete.
That ought to show them. Tizo is excited to prevail in his first rite with your group. Well, I'll be a heaping ball of dung, but I just can't believe you shoddy lot showed us the what for like that. My boys and I will have to take you just a tad more serious next time. Till then, you just be sure to tell old Rookie Greentail that yours truly, he remembers everything, you hear?
The rites do tend to teach something of trust.
Yay! I think I'm beginning to understand something of all this, my friend. Yeah, finally! Okay, Master General. Let's see. 50% more stamina. And his allies' stamina. I like this one.
The Master General reveals his stratagem. A flash of inspiration for next time. Enlightenment seldom avails itself to simple imps.
Tizo feels solemn respect for the rites and all their myriad complexities. This imp is Catholic! Oh no! Let's see. Rites unleashing an imp's latent and somewhat terrifying power. A cursed imp. Flights of the Swallow. This one's important. Interesting. I like this one.
'Tis the influence of the imp scribe.
He's a fucking scribe, but an imp? Oh, no, they're talking about the imp scribe. Okay.
Until the next rite.
Splendid was your guidance of the Nightwings, reader. Your fellows are fortunate to have found one such as you. May you find the freedom that you seek. Okay? Oh, what's up there? After besting the dissidents in a decisive victory, return to the wagon to recover from the night's ordeal and figure out how to best to proceed. You alright, Rookie? Think so, chum. I just need a little time. Didn't count on Barker being caught up in all this. You don't owe him your conscience. You'll sort things out with him. You always do. What are they? Exes? They're divorced? I do not wish to interrupt, but the dark of night is waning. Reader, would you join us outside, please? You find Joe Dariel and the lone minstrel gazing into the sky above the valley, which is beginning to grow pale. Oh, right, I gotta find where we go. The Bog Star. Then, it is as I feared. We are to press further north beneath the valley into Flagging Hands, a gloom-filled, desolate region of the downside beyond which lies the sea. The scribes are watching over us. They'll protect us wherever we should go. Had you been to Flagging Hands, you would not say such things. The scribes have surely turned their backs on that place. If I may, the bleakness of Flagging Hands shall wear upon you, to be sure. I urge for you to take what rest you can, for you shall need your strength upon the road ahead. Your fellow exiles agree to turn in for the remainder of the night. At dawn, you shall have to press deeper into the downside. Wait, I want to see this. Why is it shiny? Digging for grubs. Nearby. Staring into the distance. Feeding the imps. You can tell something's troubling. I want you to tell me more about you. Hey, chum, listen, I got a level with you real quick. You remember Barker, don't you? Not exactly easy to forget, though believe you me, I try. Well, he's got me by the scruff! I've been down here a little while, as you can see by now, but Barker, he's been here longer. He's made quite the name down here. As for me, I needed help, you understand. I had a certain standard to uphold. So I figured he'd be the one to ask. And okay. So what if I owe him, though, right, chum? I got people back on the other side, and just between us, we're loaded. I mean, rich. My little problem with Barker, soon it's gonna take care of itself, just as soon as my people send the money through. So, I am telling you right here and now, don't you even worry about it, and I'm sure everything on that front is going to end up real tidy real soon. With that, he scampers off before he can respond. It seems Ruki owes a debt of some sort. What is on the line exactly, you are unsure. Oh shit, well, no, I want to look at the roster. Give me the roster. So, did I learn anything about him? Nope, still nothing. How do I get to learn more about them? Ooh. Not applicable. Interesting. Alright. Okay. Come dawn, you find Hedwig and Jodariel assessing the current situation with the Minstrel. Are you most certain? Madame. I make no claim the journey shall be pleasant, but it is necessary. Hedwig motions to you as they continue talking. It seems we'll have some work to do once we arrive in Flagging Hands. Let's get going, soon as you're ready. Sooner we get there, sooner we can leave. Alright. What a shitty looking place. I mean that it's well rendered. I just mean, dang. It's obviously supposed to be described as fetid, rank, awful, you know, all of those words. Yes. Let's see. Scouting the premises. Fixing something with Tizo. Helping May with something. Taking a nap. Nearby. That's not an answer. The Flagging Hands region proves as dismal as Jodariel indicated. The air is thick and foul. Welcome back! Hello, welcome back! We're just finding out about what's happening. We are getting a lot of new party members, which I didn't expect. And we're just, I guess we're just going places, and I just want to find out more about why they got exiled, but we don't get to learn anything, because I'm not getting any chances to talk about them. The only one that's opened up is this dude. How far to the pit of Middleith? That's where the next one shall be. All the way across the marshlands on the coast. Reader, would you join me in the wagon for a moment? We have matters to discuss. They take a exchange looks, the Shrek look, I'm assuming. Then she turns to you. Go see what he wants. Okay. Ooh, what's that? Thank you. Oh, okay. Oh, so it's for me. It's for me? Thank you for your time, reader. I have something for you on behalf of my client. Before you is an artifact called the Beyonder Crystal, which is an ancient artifact connected to the rites. Should the reader manage in your eyes, present the crystal only then. You observe a shimmering crystal of some sort beside the Book of Rites. As you have surmised, the triumvirates you are to confront during the rites shall stop at nothing to prevail against you. They have prepared for this for quite some time. The Beyonder Crystal may help ensure that you are well prepared in turn. It is a resource now at your disposal, to be used at your discretion. Gaze upon it, and you shall see what I mean. Okay, let's have a look. It seeks Rookie? What the fuck does that mean? You look upon the shimmering surface of the Beyonder Crystal. Some of your senses fail, though you retain a hold over your consciousness. An apparition appears before you, clad in the raiment of the rites, but incorporeal. Wow, okay. I sense that you are not a total idiot. So, the Nightwings have returned. Oh, but where are my manners? You must be their lovely reader. Please call me Sandra. A wraith, expelled for eternity within the Beyonder Crystal, and bound to serve the rites. That sucks, dude. We met briefly before when you first beheld the book, when you were stuck inside of it. I was among the phantoms, your companions banished there, no doubt stroking their egos. You listened well enough to that damned voice. Now I suggest you listen well to me. I am bound in servitude to you, along with any idiots whose freedoms happen to be intertwined with yours. I know the rights better than anyone. I can soon whip you into shape if you but take advantage of my services. First, I offer scribe trial to those friends of yours. If they can pass, it shall be worth their while, and yours. Secondly, my Beyonders, a spectral triumvirate, banished for eternity, and I avail ourselves for practice rites, should you be so inclined. I don't need practice! That's how I lose. Or you could always come and chat, and briefly free me from an eternity of boredom, Okay. What's on your mind? I do appreciate the effort to make small talk with me, reader. Anything to break from the monotony of staring at the void within this place. Not that I could see it if I tried. Is she blind, or has she just closed her eyes? Certainly, I could make talk with my fellow Beyonders trapped here as they are with me. You might expect that we all would keep each other company. Hang on. Coffee, sip, sip. There's just one problem there, however. We are all sick of one another. Oh my god, she laughs again, perhaps not at her joke, but instead at her predicament. I do exaggerate to some extent, but there is certain truth in this. We have been stuck together long enough that we have grown more distant rather than more close. But I had best not wear out my welcome with the likes of you, as I have long since done with all the others here. So carry on for now, and if those fools with whom you travel learn something, come bring them forth to me, and I shall see to it they learn more. Okay. She wanted Rookie, right? It looks as though one of those failures of yours is ready for a lesson in pain. It's not very nice. Well, it's gonna be Rookie. What, the loudmouth cur? Well, I suppose that he is ready technically, though I have a litany of reservations about him, but let us bring him forth. Oh, head pat, hang on. I gotta click you the head pat. Welcome, hello, hi. Double spawn, hello, welcome. Yes, thank you. Thank you. How are you? Welcome. I'm trying to figure out what's happening in this game, but yes. Thank you for the head pat. We're learning, we're having fun. I'm a bit tense because I'm not good at these kinds of games, but I've prevailed so far. So, I don't know how far I'm gonna make it into this game. I guess I'm just gonna keep playing it till I get sick of it. But yeah, I'm doing well. How are you? Oh, soon Rookie appears in heed of the summons. Chum, why are you looking at me like that? I don't know what this is. What am I gonna do? Yeah, yeah. Oh my god, what's happening? No problemo. Take care at work. Yes, that's fine. Thank you for dropping in right now, though. Okay. Oh, it's adjusting my position. Okay. Alright, what's the big idea, huh? Is some kind of trick you're playing, chum? The apparition Sandra then appears and unfastens her mask. Shut your snout and listen well, Kara. You answer to me here. What? Your mouth runs quicker than those stubby little paws. You have much to learn, if you have any intent to prevail in the rites. Let us see how you fare without the benefit of your trusted comrades, save for your lovely reader. I guess it's you and me then, chum, wherever you are. Okay, I don't get it. Like, holy shit. Oh, fuck me. Shit. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I'm dying. Do I get any hits? Why can't I move? What? Oh, fuck me. Shit, 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 shit. Oh! Okay. Fuck. Fuck, no! Oh, fuck! Just need one more! Oh, that was close. Oh. That's how we do it, right, chump? It is, and you acknowledge likewise that you did not do it on your own, despite having to face my demon friends all by yourself. You passed my test, Ka. Congratulations are in order, both to you and to your lovely reader. Now farewell. How come she's nice to me and shitty to the rest of them? I mean, I guess she already... I don't know if she's met the others, though I guess she would've, because she was in the book, right? So I guess she would've already been exposed to them. So she doesn't know how much of an idiot I am yet. That Sandra kind of gives me the shakes. Know what I mean, chum? Sandra or Sandra? Sandra. Hey, what's that you got? Huh. Joma wears Fang. Ooh, fancy. Nothing new. Interesting. And let's keep going. I want to do another one, but let's just keep going. You find everyone is feeling rather miserable. You sense just being in Flagging Hands eats away at one's spirit. Only the imp Tizo seems unaffected. Aw, nuts! A moment, reader. There are several courses we may take through Flagging Hands. If you choose to prolong your stay, it may be worth your while. Oh. However, your companion's spirits shall likely suffer more. Shit. Who gives a fuck? You know what? I don't care. I'm a glutton for punishment. Fine, we'll do one of these. Why not? Sorry, Headwind. I already... Oh, but welcome. Hi, thank you for the raid, Rich Taco. Whoa, welcome, raiders. How do I do shoutouts again? Wait, is shoutout? How do you do shoutouts again? Oh, thanks for following. What the heck? Wait, hang on, I'm trying to find out how to... Please tell me I did this right. Yay, it worked! Wait, is that right? Wait. Did it get it right? Hang on. What was this just now? I hope that was right. Okay. Oh, you were... Oh, nice! But have you already played it? Because this is the first time I'm playing. So... Hey! Oh, another Aussie! Wow! Wow! Both down under! Hello! Welcome! What is it about Aussies and Pyre? Because it basically takes place in Australia, jokes. But yeah, wow, welcome! I hope you enjoyed. How was your stream? I hope you had a good stream. Also, your first time. Oh, but started last week. I hope you're enjoying it. It's a bit of a departure from what I usually play, to be honest. But, I mean, I've been winning, so I've been having fun. It's been fun. So yeah, I hope you've been having fun with it, and also hope that your stream went well. It's so different, yeah, it really is. But it's fun. That's good to hear. But yeah, thank you for raiding, and thanks for, yeah, hope you had a good stream. Thank you for the raid. Wow. Also another giant. Okay, yeah. How long have I been playing for? Yes, I've only been playing this for 2 hours, so it's still quite new. But it's interesting. They want you to make a lot of decisions, which is quite... I'm so not good at that. But yeah. Oh, yeah, it's so... Oh. Anyway, the North route for Flagging Hands is dismal beyond reckoning. There is little talk among your group, yet you sense despair encroaching. Only, I don't know quite to expect coming, but I love it. Yeah. I mean, cause again, like, Super Giant... Yeah, cause I mean, it's mainly on the gameplay, but also in story, I see that it does depart a little bit from what I'm used to from Super Giant, because they also did Bastion, which was their first game, and then after they did Pyre, which is their third game, they did Hades, and I actually think Hades and Bastion might have more in common with each other than they do with Pyre. I've never played Transistor though, so I can't say anything for whether that is any more similar. But the point is, I guess I kind of went into the game... Yeah, I kind of went into the game expecting what I'd already seen from from Bastion and Hades, but it's quite different. Yeah, Hades! Yay! Hades is a favorite. It's very fun, yeah. Like, again, I've only played Bastion as their other game, but I enjoyed Bastion. I think it was fun. It was more like that single-player driven kind of story, which I guess Hades was also. But this one is so weird because you have a party, and then you can roster people in it, and it's so weird. I'm so not used to this. But also, this is basically a sports game, and I don't play sports games, so it's quite... Well, it's interesting. Let's see. The North route through Flagging Hands is dismal beyond reckoning. There is little talk among your group, yet you sense despair encroaching. Only Tizo seems unaffected, because he is an animal. Oh, again, that was my fault. Okay, later you accompany the lone minstrel in pursuit of his task. What arcane sorcery lulled me into playing a sports ball game? I didn't know it was a sports ball game. I just heard that it was a Supergiant game because I got this game as part of a bundle, like a really huge bundle a few years back, and I didn't even know it was actually inside. I didn't even know it was in the bundle until I took a closer look, and I was like, oh, perfect, I get to play it. I didn't know it was sports ball until I looked it up on Steam, and I was like, oh shit, it's sports. But it's been fun so far. I mean, just because it's sports, it doesn't mean it's gonna be bad. But yeah, it's wild. Oh, it's like, oh my god, yeah, I'm not great at the sports strategy stuff. I forgot about that part of sports. Speak not directly to the living shade. And be true to your heart when responding to its inquiries. And make no attempt to look it in the eye. It? Oh, fa. The lone minstrel offers these and other words of advice as you approach the burial mounds of Cold Moat, where many exiles of the downside see their final days. A glimmer of a shade appears before you as you stand surrounded by the dead. You barely see it, and it does not speak, but you feel its thoughts piercing your heart and mind. So are you, like, much farther than I am in this game? Because, I mean, I have only been playing for, like, 2 hours. I think I've gone through, like, 3 rites, maybe? I'm not too sure. Is there much more to go of this game? I don't know how long it goes for, or is it, like, endless, kind of? Yes, like 8-ish hours. Oh, okay, so you're, like, way ahead. Okay. Oh, it's not endless. Okay, so there's definitely an end. There's an end. Okay. So I also didn't realize that there was a versus option. It's drawn to a close for me. Oh, at 8 hours? Oh, so this is definitely not a one stream thing. Unless I stream for another 6 hours. Which I've done before, but I am not keen to repeat. But yeah. Okay, so you can get mileage out of this game. Which is one thing I did note about Bastion. You can finish that game quite quickly. Hades, by its very nature, involves grinding, and you cannot finish it that fast unless you're absolutely batshit. Oh, if you ignored the story, you could do it, but definitely read it. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm definitely paying attention. I want to know. I want to know stuff. It's interesting. Yeah, right. I will do my best. Because finish next week with its final 4-hour stream. Oh. Okay, good luck. Enjoy. I hope it goes well. I hope the ending is good. I mean, Supergiant hasn't failed me yet, I say, as I've only played 2 of their 4 games. According to the Shade, the book that you possess may lay some of the fallen here to rest. How? Smack them over the head with it. The Shade leaves you to your work. You return through the book locating passages concerning freedom and the spirit. You recite such words as seem best fit to each of the fallen you see. I have a question. Wait. This doesn't count as spoiling, does it? I want to know, because the moment I heard the words Commonwealth, the only thought that went through my head was, oh, this cannot be good. The words Commonwealth in real life, you don't say Commonwealth in real life without your first association being, oh, fucking imperialists again, it's the fucking colonizers. That's definitely your first thought when you hear Commonwealth, right? Because that was my first thought. They said Commonwealth, and I was like, okay, so that's the bad guys, right? Not directly. Okay, You thought it too, exactly, because, like, they're making noise about wanting to go back, but I'm thinking they're called the Commonwealth and they banished you. And they banished you to the equivalent of Australia from the sounds of it. Why would you want to go back? And so, like, that's plaguing me. If I get to the end and we find out, and I find out that there was nothing wrong with the Commonwealth at all, I'm going to go batshit. These are the prisoners they sent you down under. Yeah. That's why I was like, downside? Where all the convicts went? So we're in Australia? But yeah, if I find out that the Commonwealth were in the right all along, I will lose my mind, and not in a good way. I'll be like, how can you do this to me, Supergiant Games? You almost had me with Bastion, and now you're gonna do this to me again? Anyway, there's snakes and cute little critters, like those howlers that we had to attack and destroy. The Shade leaves its... Alright. It's draining work. The Shade resurfaces after a while. It leads you to a hollowed stump, then fades away. Do we ever see what the reader looks like? Nox Shroom. It can be sold. That's not even that much. It's just 50. Journey onward. We go on. Oh, we see an outline. Interesting. I wonder if that's enough for fan artists to go off of. By the time you reach the pit of Milif. A name? Oh shit! We get a name? That's what I've been ragging on about ever since we started. Every time we got a new stowaway, the first thing Headwind and Co. ask about is, what are you called? I didn't get that courtesy. They just started calling me Reader. They don't care what my name is. I was like, that's so rude. But at least I got to choose my pronouns. But the fact that we didn't get to give our name was wild. Though apparently, if they do give it later, I guess yeah, okay. So we do have a name and we're gonna get it later. That's fine. So I guess they're keeping it from us. Suspense. Everyone besides the Imp Tiza seems to be feeling even worse than before. You sense their desire to leave this place. And was it worth it? Was that Noxshroom worth it? Oh, you're thinking of the voice, not the reader. That's fine. Not the reader yet. Okay, so it's possible we do get to the end and we're just never... I mean, I guess it's because we're kind of self-inserting, right? Because it literally means the reader, as in us, the player, who's also a reader, I guess. So I understand if we never get, you know, we don't know what we look like. But it's also interesting that we get to find out who the voice is. I feel like, is the voice obvious? Because I feel like we're gonna find out who the voice is, and it's gonna be obvious. And I'm gonna be very, very, not mad, but I'll be like, of course. Of course. Oh my god, how many pieces of hope have they lost already? Oh my god, I'm so sorry, lads. Was it even worth it? Nothing. Okay, not obvious, because it feels like it might be someone obvious, but if not... New page. The Empire's collapse. It was not long before the Empire began to crumble. With my liege gone, his own country quickly turned upon itself. I must admit that this collapse had started long before the Emperor's disappearance. His decision to give chase after a myth but hastened the inevitable. All the while, the rope collar stood by awaiting such a time that he could rule in my liege's stead. He would be our people's savior. His first charge was to organize a search for the missing Solya Mur. Warriors, pathfinders, and scholars heard the call and prepared to seek him out. I will say, if the speed at which they are giving us new information in this book is an indication of how long is left, especially looking at these bookmarks, there's ages to go yet still. Shodariel, please tell me. Please tell me your backstory. I don't know anything. You sense Jodariel's steel gaze well before you turn to her. Reader, rummaging about the wagon once again. Tell me something now that you are here. Look at me. Are you afraid of me? I don't know, girl. I don't even know how old you are. You consider the question. You have never met someone like her, but do know something of what happens to those who remain in the downside. Yeah, that's just what happens when you live in a chair. Jokes. Yeah. You can be intense. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not scared, but you can be intense. Indeed. It is comforting to know that my mere presence instills fear. One day, perhaps you too shall grow some horns if you survive this place. That day shall put the fear you feel in some perspective. Now then, I shall go make my rounds. She walks away. I don't think that helped. I'm gonna walk away, and it turns out I damaged her morale. You feel the floor of the wagon shake. Oh my fucking god, I'm so sorry, Jody! Jody, no! Oh my god, can we go back? Can I go back? I'm so sorry. Oh my god, she must be like suicidal. I'm so sorry. No! No, yeah. It's because you want to be honest, right? You want to be honest. And because it said admit that she's sometimes intense. I wasn't saying that I'm scared of her all the time. I'm saying that she's intense. Oh my god, it's at 5. Holy shit, respawn time is 14 seconds. Oh my fucking god. It's over for us. Whoever I put in here is fucking dead. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so sorry, Jody. I'm never gonna get her backstory. It's over. I'm not going backwards. It's fine. Okay, you called for me. Oh, I can't do her that. I'm not doing that. Let's just ask. Are you sloshing all the way across the flagging hands right now? A hideous place, or so I understand, for I can neither see it nor experience its wondrous aroma as you surely can. Although perhaps you are accustomed to it now. The Nightwings of the past misliked the place, so that I can assure you. We share a common misery. Now please, leave me to mine, unless there is a service you require me to render at this time. Nothing. Bye. You know where to find me. And what are these people doing? Donning his raiments. Jody's throw rug nearby, licking her wounds because apparently I offended her! Oh no, May, uncharacteristically quiet, because being in this place sucks. Fluttering up in the rafters. He's atop the wagon. Alright. Did we already go here? Oh hey you guys, you know, this place, a lot of folks, but not a lot of customers, know what I mean? So have a look around. Ooh. I would like that. Let's... Yeah, sure. I don't know if I should hold on to the Nox Shroom. I regret this. I think I should have gone through as fast as possible instead of making the mistake of going through because I thought it would help. Doesn't matter. See you guys again sometime soon, maybe, okay? Because I gotta say, you are my favorite customers I had all week. Okay. And, let's commence the riot. I should have just gone as fast as possible instead of doing the... As you make preparations for the coming riot, you wonder if the stars above will even be visible through the dense fog hanging over the pit of Melith. Then... Jesus Christ. Tizo seems to be very concerned by something in the vicinity. The little imp disappears in a hurry. Oh, is Tizo alright? He was so frightened. He was not frightened. He was issuing a warning. Silence. Everyone take cover. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. And I ever see Joe and Ariel, and I'm like, I'm so fucking sorry. Jodariel makes a quick note of several hiding places among the nearby crags and rotted husks. You wait. Something about the place dampens your senses. All you feel is a creeping dread. What the fuck is that? But it looks like someone we're gonna have to fight in the right. Then, from the shadows, a writhing shape slides forward, its hulking form draped in raiments. The shape stops. Slowly its head turns from one of you to the next, each in turn. Wise of you to hide yourselves from us, little Nightwings. You trespass on the resting place of the Astral Born. We shall see ye when the stars muster the courage to illuminate this place. Hardcore music though. Ooh, I like that percussion. The creature vanishes into the dark. Ooh. Oh, the vocals. Oh. After a time, your companions reconvene. But that, ooh, I like the music! Why, it's funky! That was a bog crone. Serpentine creatures native to the Commonwealth's southern bogs. Formerly part of the Commonwealth? Should have known. Indeed, that was the witch... I have no idea how to pronounce that. My deepest condolences on Udmild. She's an ancient witch with an unhealthy obsession for Islach, the astral-born monstrosity. Of the Withdrawn, yes, that we're going to have to fight. Compelled by sinister forces. Tizo makes it clear he has no love of Udmild. Although the rites dictate she cannot harm you bodily, with her best not to take unnecessary chances. We'll take what chances we can get in all of this. Everyone, it's time. These names are quite hard, and I mean, I guess because they are speaking a different language, like, they're not fully voiced, but it's not, yeah, I would have relied on the voice acting to tell me how to pronounce their names, but their names are not voice acted. So yeah, it's quite difficult, and they don't even give you, like, a little how to pronounce. I guess they didn't develop it with people trying to say it out loud in mind. It's fine. Yeah, but yeah, it is quite hard. I didn't even know how to pronounce the main characters' names. So I was like, Jodariel? Your fellow exiles gain enlightenment after each rite, whether they prevail or not. The only failure is to stray from the path. Well,
You made it, reader. Made it all the way to the detestable pit of Melith.
Melith, okay.
Doing so, of course, you have disturbed your ancient adversaries. The withdrawal.
Ancient. You can just say old. They're old.
The deranged witch who leads them has big plans in store, should she prevail in all this.
Good for her.
Now, as you know, I normally would wish you a shameful defeat. But in this case, I wish you a little bit of luck.
Okay, thank you. That's not good. The crone. The crone, Udmild, sees your companions gathered by their pyre. A little flame as that shall never warm ye here, much less survive the night. Hear us, Islach. Make the Nightwings suffer. Ugh. Rookie trots forward from your ranks. Listen here, you old bag. You don't scare any of us one bit. You or your buddy, Islach. Or how we pronounce it. Now we doing this or what? The question hangs in the air for longer than is comfortable. It does seem to have drawn Udmild's attention, however. Rookie begins to squirm a bit. Then... Okay, give me a second to try and guess, because I'm guessing it's like Celtic or something. Or, you know, something. Because it reminds me of the spelling. No, or Irish? Because the way it's spelled makes me think... She. That doesn't help me at all. Okay, but it looks Celtic. That doesn't help me. That doesn't help me at all, actually. Never mind, I'll just keep barreling through it, it's fine. I tried to look it up, it's not working. Moves her slender fingers to her mask. Holy shit. I thought they said serpentine. That's not serpentine. Foolish. Ooh/, shall grow. Ooh/ shall grow. Ooh/ shall grow. Okay. He shall consume ye, ere your little flame has died. That we shall ensure. Undmild slides off towards her followers. Rookie remains motionless for a time. Wait, maybe if I typed it straight into Google Translate, even if it doesn't translate to anything, maybe just the way it's spelt will be translated. That's my hope. Let's see. No. No. No, no, no. That didn't help. I'm sorry. I'm still trying to figure it out. Oh, it's not working. Okay, I give up. I'll just get it wrong. Doesn't appear to. I think it may not mean anything. Isn't much made for this. Yeah, I was just hoping that maybe the way it's been spelt. Cause you know how, the words are pronounced differently. So I was hoping if I could figure out how it's pronounced in whatever language it's patterned off of, I'd learn how to pronounce it correctly. But that didn't help. So I'll just keep pronouncing it wrong. That's what happens, Super Giant Games, when you don't tell me how to pronounce their name. Okay. Rookie remains motionless for a time. Oh, whoops. Interesting background thing. Oh, I have to choose who to play.
Now, let us get started.
Oh, the language they're actually speaking. My assumption was that the language her name specifically was based off of might have been Celtic or something, just guessing from the letters that they used and the consonant clusters. Not the language they're speaking, just her name specifically, because I'm having trouble pronouncing this lady's name. But yeah, Latin, that's interesting. That explains why I felt like I heard some Spanish at some point. I was like, why does that sound like Spanish? No, it's just Latin. Oh, I don't know who to use. Should I default? I want to use Tizo because... I don't know. Shut up. Give me... Just let me choose. Okay, choose this one. Let's see. I don't know. I've excluded... Let's exclude Jody for this one. I'm very sorry, Jody. It's probably not gonna help that I'm so fucking sorry. I don't know. I haven't, actually. I'm still... And I feel bad just choosing favorites. I want to keep cycling through them. I should say Ruki is... and maybe May. Because they're the fastest. So... I prefer them because they're fast. But they also don't do a lot of damage. So, it's not good. I should choose someone heavier. 15. 20. Tizo. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I'm really sorry, Jody. Wait, whose are your favorites? You have favorites? I didn't even think to choose it based on favorites. Because if you don't choose someone, do they come and ask you later? Because the very first time you have to make a choice. I chose to exclude Hedwin because he volunteered. And I chose him to leave. And then after that rite, he made me talk to him. And I was like, if I have to fucking answer for every single time I decide not to choose someone, I'm going to scream. So I've been trying to avoid that by, by being fair. May, that's fair. Alright, everyone, we can take them. No matter where you go, you / shall find ye, and devour ye. I should be talking with that old witch. Holy shit. Oh my god, why does her aura look like that? And then Hedwin second, because I said, why the fuck does she... Fuck. That was easy. That's fair. Oh, fuck me. No! Oh my god.
The pyre on each side burns just as true. Quite the close call there, no?
Oh my god.
Ruki plunged into their pyre.
Okay.
The Nightwing's pyre burns brighter for now.
Oh, fuck me. Oh my god. Oh, I dropped it because I'm an idiot. Oh shit. Oh my fucking god. What? Oh my god.
You seem unable to stop these people.
You shut the hell up. This is none of your goddamn business. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. What? Did she jump into me? Okay. The lifeblood of his flesh, it flows within this land, beneath this world. His lifeblood, it shall engulf ye in such blackness and despair. Whatever, girl. What the fuck? What the hell is that?
The witch invokes a profane name I shan't repeat. Best beware her foul sorceries.
Okay. Oh my fucking god, girl. Oh, okay, one more time.
Your victory is at hand.
Oh. Are you kidding me? That's so irritating.
Extinguish now their pyre.
Oh, thank God. They learned to throw and then rather jump. Haven't lost yet. But the thing is, I'm only 3 hours in, so I'm very scared that I'm still on the easy. Do they get a lot harder than this? I suspect that they get a lot harder than this, so I don't want to get my hopes up on being good at this game. It is quite possible that they just suck at this stage, and that they get a lot harder, which is what I think is happening. See, those bog dwellers, they're just a bunch of hissy talk. The scribes, they vanquished Islash just as we prevailed tonight. Nice work, everyone. Never thought I'd have to stand against a bog dweller. And it does get harder, but also there is an optional difficulty you can include. I'm not gonna make it. I started on standard, and I'm gonna keep it on standard. There's nothing wrong with doing easier modes, but I will do this. It does get harder. Yeesh. We have failed thee, and the deed shall be repaid in blood. Oh, yeah, true. Like Hades. Oh, okay. And so you can make it harder if you want. That's wild. As for ye fools, ye shall be consumed, and everything around ye, from the soil to the stars, ye shall see. It will. Oh, interesting.
Are the teachings of the scribes.
Oh, he got enlightened. Yay! She also got enlightened. Scribes, they whisper to me they do from time to time. Interesting. The rope collar, the grand traitors. Let's see. Can't she fucking jump? Oh, I didn't read the top. I only read the bit about pressing space to jump. If May is banished while jumping, she shall instantly return at the origin of her jump. Interesting. This is hard. That's both interesting. Let's do this one.
A devious trick from the rope collar.
Okay. And that's it.
Until the stars align.
Having thwarted the withdrawn with aplomb, you and the others have some moments to recover from the ordeal in the relative safety of the bandwagon. Black wagon, not bandwagon. So, when can we get out of here? What, Greentail? Had enough of Udmild's hospitality for the time? Oh, Chody, yeah, thanks, I'm good. The reader and the stars will point the way as ever. It's just, so far, we've kept on going north. If that's the case again this time. The Seal of Solace spreads north and west from here for untold leagues. I could not tell you when last a vessel dared to sail those waters. An impossible oceanic expanse pockmarked by crude little islands. Tizo asserts himself during the conversation. What is the matter, little one? Tizo is trying to get you to come look at something outside the wagon. Reader, please go see what he wants. You excuse yourself and follow the imp into the dark of night. You find May and the lone minstrel already gazing up at the stars. Can you not read the stars yourself then, Mr. Minstrel? I fear it is not so simple as matters of can or cannot when it comes to me, May. We shall see what the reader has to say, for this is their charge. And here they are, in fact. Thank you for fetching them, Tizo. Tizo is happy to have obliged. Reader, it would seem the skies have cleared to some extent. Please, look upon the stars and see where they compel us to go next. Seek now your destination. I hope the volume is loud enough. I mean, no one's complained, but it could possibly be louder. Where am I looking? Oh. The Azor star burns bright over the ruins of a lost frigate. Wait, so it's on the fucking ocean. Okay, that'll be interesting. The rites beckon you still. Further north, toward the middle of the Sea of Solace. Fine and all, that's good to hear. I'm just looking at the levels, and I guess it looks okay, but it could be louder. It's not competing with my voice, but it should be okay. Okay, yeah, thank you. That's not good, he says. You're joking, right, chum? Does the reader seem the joking type to you, Greentail? We do not argue with the stars. You talk like we can just go right out into the water. Why did I decide to try? I bet you can't even tell. I can't make my voice that deep. I can't make my voice any deeper, actually. Pardon my interruption, though. Perhaps we can. Say what? My client, Sandalwood. He has a way of anticipating such eventualities. West of here lies a place called Big Bertrude's. The proprietor is an old companion of his. She may be able to assist us. A small bog dweller outpost. The entrance sea. Headwind Small returns. That sounds like our best shot right now. Let's pack it up, move as soon as possible. Someone wants to talk to me. Uh-huh. Greetings, reader. Oh. It seems good that you are here. It is good. Why did I say seems? For there is something that I wish to tell you privately. Do you have a moment? I shall not keep you long, though I know your time is precious. Sure, why the fuck not? Bid him to continue. Make clear your interest in whatever he has to say. Very well. And thank you for your time. And I should further note, matters that pertain directly to the rites I must reveal to you alone, for thus I am obliged. In any case, when you confronted the withdrawn and witch Udmild, you might recall she tended to invoke a certain name. Uslash the Astral Born. I hesitate to say it even now. You would be forgiven if you took the ravings of Udmild for mere nonsense. However, her words, as it turns out, ring with a certain truth. Before the union of the 8 scribes, when first they found themselves here in the downside, this land was even less hospitable, if that can be believed. It was ruled over by the Greater Titans. The one called Uslach was the eldest and most fearsome of the lot. Hang on, we're hearing his voice, and it's high. I'm not gonna bother. Why am I trying to make my voice deeper to differentiate them? He's gonna get the high voice too. Who cares? Why am I trying? Ugh. Just the same, the scribes managed to defeat it. They later used Islach's own hide and ichor to bind the Book of Rites. Oh, yuck! Is that what it's made of? However, Islach did not truly die, for by some accounts it seems to be incapable of death. Oh god, the creature is regenerating, even now, though very, very slowly. Its vow is to devour this land and everything in it. Only then can it return onto whatever plane that banished it into ours. So kind of like what we're fucking doing with the rites, right? Isn't that kind of hypocritical? Anyway. Yeah, in a way, it's an exile, just like you. But why stop the comparison there? Why not take it a bit further and you know, investigate what we're actually doing here? If ever should the creature be reborn, it shall be many ages hence. Thus the ravings of Udmild are more or less inconsequential for the while. Yet the history of Isla is inexorably linked to the rites and therefore must be known. I trust your research of the book shall lead you to discover more in time. I hope all of this is of some reassurance, and now I leave you to your more immediate concerns. I shall check to see how everyone is faring at this time. Reassuring, I wasn't even thinking about that. Dude, you just made me worry about things for no reason. He heads out into the evening, bidding you a good rest of the evening. And that was it. Blaspheming. I was beginning to wonder when you would return. No, I can't do anything. I don't want to do that. And I think that's pretty much it. Teaching the drive imps. Rookie status, sniffing the air. Throw rug, throw rug. Practicing lunges. Out for a run. Lost in prayer. Alright. Let's go. Big Bartrudes. This is the place. Let us go to see my client's companion as soon as you're ready. Big Bartrude. Big Bartrudes is a sickly gathering of bog dwellers who stay within shadows, yet you can feel their eyes surveying everything. The lone minstrel steps forward. Sandalwood sent us. Those words are enough to make the bog dwellers snap to attention. They emerge from the mud and dark and begin inspecting your black wagon with their strange tools. One of the bog dwellers slithers forth. She is larger than the rest and leaves no doubt that she commands the others. Thou speakest the name Sandalwood. We would know his whereabouts. Reveal them to us. Good day to you, Big Bartrude. Once feared and respected in the Commonwealth for her sorcerous work, but then what happened? It is a pleasure to meet you at last, for Sandalwood always spoke highly of you and your handiwork. He did he? In turn, we know who thou must be. Yet thou speakest of the past. Sandalwood, doth he yet live? Speak plainly and quickly. To be quite frank with you, madame, I do not know for certain, for I have been apart from him for some time, carrying out his will. Though I have every faith that Sandalwood lives. As for his current whereabouts, I understand that he awaits us somewhere near Wakingwood, beyond the waters. Interesting. A labyrinth of a forest on the western half of Black Basin. We wish to seek him there, though, as you can see, our wagon is ill-suited for the task. The one called Bertrude frowns at this, studying the lone minstrel all the while. Indeed. Then leave us, return at dawn, that is all. By your grace, Big Bertrude. Alright, the lone minstrel turns away, but Headwind stops him. Hold on, are you sure about this? Leaving the wagon in their care? All should be in accordance with my client's plan. What are they gonna do? Put rockets? Oh, that would be so funny to come back to it and has fucking rockets strapped to it. You keep calling Sandalwood your client. He must reward you well. In a manner of speaking. He helped me find a sense of purpose I thought I lost. Alright, sure. Headwind nods at this, then turns to you. Well, my friend, I guess we'll see what happens, right? I'm off to let the others know. Are we friends? Because you didn't ask for my fucking name! You find yourself with time for your vocations while the bog dwellers go about their business. If I mentor a companion, can I possibly get more information about them and their past? Will that happen, or is that just gonna happen naturally, and I'm not gonna get that from mentoring them? Because I want to find out, why did they get exiled? I want to know. And I want to know that more importantly, I want to know their astral sign. Aww. Okay, so I'm not gonna waste my time doing this because I don't give a shit. because it's about individual ranks. I don't care about individual ranks. I'm just gonna do this again. It happens naturally. Okay. You do find more of their stories. But by mentoring them... Hang on. This isn't good practice, but I'm gonna Google it because I have to find out. Pyre, mentor, companion. I don't think it does anything. I'm just having a look. I don't think it... Oh, throughout the game. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that because I don't care. I'm more interested in, like, global bonuses. Yes, I excuse myself to go look at my fancy little book. Which part? I want to make them faster. The 8 scribes who composed the book, their influence and their experience spreads through the pages into the willing reader's deepest consciousness. Inspiration comes to you in a flash. Whether from the book or from within, you cannot tell. Yay! More! And now it's +2. Finish studying. And that was it. Continue your journey. Come on, when's the next sports ball game? Finds you early the next day. Reader, it is ready. Please, come have a look. The others are already there. So you just let me sleep? Okay. What did they do? Oh, wow, he gave us a table! What did it do? Okay, the hull is fully sealed and reinforced, and we have nautical equipment. They did that in one day? Wow. You people seeing this? I'm gonna have a look around. The wagon should be fit for sea voyage. Did I say sit? Okay, let's try again. The wagon should be fit for sea voyage. Let us depart at your earliest convenience. What about Big Bertrude? Oof, she then appears. Thank you. Tell that Sandalwood he owes us twice over. If I may, Big Bertrude, you could tell him yourself if you wish to accompany us. What the fuck, dude? Headwind, hello? What is wrong with you? Okay, you could tell him yourself if you wish to accompany us in our voyage north. Our group would welcome someone of your vast experience. That's what I was like, bro, what are you doing? Dare thee make flirtations upon us? No, Enough! But should you see that Sandalwood, tell him also to come and visit us again. Now be gone from here, and tell no one that we were paid in favors. Genuinely, Hedwin, what the fuck is wrong with you? He slithers off without another word. Soon the lone minstrel breaks the silence. Okay, I thought he was gonna be like, dude, what were you thinking? Like, I get it. I guess he was kind of right, but also, how did he think that was gonna end up? She has a business to attend to. She's not gonna fucking leave it to follow us. We are fortunate that she assisted us, but we should go just as she said. I know the navigational controls and shall explain. This is so exciting! I don't know how to swim! Okay. Tizo seems to share May's enthusiasm for heading... Oh! Also, so, this was just an assumption I made, but I'm gonna assume you get the choice to choose the girl's name, right? The stowaway. So does the name just end up being whatever you choose? I just chose May because it was the very first name. So it just ends up being whatever you choose. What did you choose? I chose May because it was at the top of the page, so I was like, whatever, I'll just choose May. It always ends in AE, so it can rhyme because she said it rhymes with gray. He chose Tay. Yeah, I didn't know if there was a right one, so I just chose whatever was first. Yeah, that's fair. I'm beginning to feel ill already. Your black wagon became seaworthy. The sea of solace awaits. Set sail. Let's go, lads. Oh man, I'm gonna say that must be a nightmare for, like... I don't know if there are, like, fans of that character, but I can't even imagine what... How do people call her? How do people refer to her? Oh, you hit the extra option because you wanted to see what was there. That's fair. But I mean, how do people call this character? I think they just canonically say May. Really? Interesting. So wait, if you choose Tay, Does all of the text change to reflect that though? So it'll call her that Tay for the rest of the game, or whatever you choose. Wait. Mm. I wonder if there are like May fans, Tay fans. I'll say May because that's what I called her, but if there is a little fandom, or maybe they all just use whatever name they choose, and we all just implicitly understand that it's the same character we're talking about. Someone calls her Ray, and we're all like, sure! Or someone calls her Shay, and we're like, sure! It's all the same. That's our favorite little Glorbo. You and your companions watch the sea as your wagon rolls over the gentle waves. There's 14 whole options. We have crossed into the Worm Gulf. A tempestuous sea solace lies beyond this death-still body of water. Lots of different ones out there. See, like, they give you... This game is a lot heavier on options compared to the other games I've played so far by Sea Supergiant. We're responsible for naming a character, for God's sake. There is no acclimating to these worm-infested waters. We risk everything to sail here. As long as we follow the cold current Big Birch Route indicated, we shall be safe. If the next rite is in the middle of the sea, how will our adversaries meet us there? Oh, you silly boy. The worms are our adversaries. That's my guess. They shall find their way as we find ours. It is all part of the scribe's design. Now, reader, please confirm the next point on our sea journey. We seek the hulk of oars. A carcass of the doomed exploring vessel Dazraban, lost in the waters of the downside. Curving route bearing northeast. Northeast. So we're gonna have to go around. All the way around? Holy crap. Back to music though. The wagon continues rolling gently across the waves, which seems to you a welcome change of pace after having come from flagging hands not very long ago. However, Dodariel seems more concerned now than before and paces ceaselessly. When she notices Ruki, she stops him from questioning. I gotta sneeze. I'm sneezing. Oh, okay. Oh, excuse me. Greentail. How is he doing? Who, Headwind? Oh, he's pretty much the same. Been up all night, retching into the water as if I had to guess. Oh, poor dude. His first time out at sea? His first. She turns to you. Reader, please check on Headwind when you have the opportunity. He requires our support, and we require his support. Okay, why don't you? I mean, I'm going to. But I mean, if she's so concerned, and she already knows him. Like, she's closer to him. Alright, I wish them a good afternoon, and check up on the others. He's looking out of sorts. Sick. Oh, hello, my friend. It's just... the sea hasn't been good for me, I guess. It's funny. All this trouble, just to get back to the Commonwealth. Well, that's what I've been saying! Can you... Why? Hey, tell me something. What do you miss the most about that place? I miss not turning into a fucking demon. I'm gonna say nothing springs to mind. Because first of all, we haven't been given any indication, though I guess that list should have given you indication about what kind of character you were, so maybe I should have read them closer, but I'm just gonna say none, because I also think there's no reason to return. You admit that you miss nothing in particular about living in the Commonwealth, which was always difficult for a variety of reasons, although living in exile has not been easy, either. I guess we've got a lot in common then, because there isn't much I miss about it either. But just the same, I have to find a way back. Anyway, I'll be fine, I think. Thank you for checking up on me, and I bet that didn't do anything for his fucking morale. You sense he wishes to be alone. There's not much to be done for him now. Oh shit, he's too sick? May he soon get well. I'm sorry for the interruption, reader. Please, again, confirm the next point on our voyage. There it is, buddy. Sorry, I'm just imagining. Imagine if you left your car at the mechanics or whatever, and then they said that we will make your car seaworthy by tomorrow. And you show up the next day and they fucking sealed the thing. I'm just imagining them telling you, alright, your car is seaworthy, and you get in and you just drive it into the ocean. I swear to God, there was an episode of a show like that, where they had to make their car, like, they had to make it, like, float on the water and move. What show was it? I'm gonna find out if it was fucking Top Gear, and I'm gonna scream. Anyways. Oh, I thought it was Top Gear! Oh my god, the one Top Gear episode I saw, and it was Top Gear. It might have been, I think it might have been. I just remember it being hilarious. Oh. Also, just the premise is ridiculous. Like I said, basically seal your car and you drive it in. Done! By the scribes, the sea! I didn't know it was so beautiful! Girl, we've been on the sea for how long already, and only now it's beautiful. Having escaped the waters of Worm Gulf, okay, you now can see what must be the hulk of oars far on the horizon. Not everyone has taken well to the sea voyage, however. Aww. Tizo was wondering if Hedwin is feeling better. He requires further rest, Tizo. All we can do is to wish him a swift recovery. Reader, from this point our voyage must diverge from Bertrude's instructions. Please consult with your companions about which course to take. Why? They tried- wait, what?! They tried to cross the English Channel to France. I don't know enough about the geography of that area. I'm of the English Channel with their car. Holy shit, what? Wait, maybe the one I watched wasn't Top Gear then, because I don't remember them trying to do that. I just remember them, the main issue was getting it to stay afloat. Holy shit, what? That's wild. It might not have been Top Gear then. Or maybe it was. Maybe they did it more than once. I don't know. Wait, the English Channel. My knowledge of that area is just not great. It should be, because... well, no, it should be. I should know a bit more than I do know, which is... sorry, Tizo, but I don't give a shit about you. We're going here. You find May gazing down into the depths. The water is so very beautiful, and yet, it's very dangerous. They always said it's very dangerous if you fall in, or drink enough of it. 34 kilometers at the thinnest point is quite substantial. Oh wait, that might be I'm getting confused, because I know some people try to swim the English Channel, and apparently that can be dangerous. Obviously. Because I guess if you're not a really good fucking swimmer, yeah, you're gonna die. So I guess when people say, that's the only reference point I really have, which is a bit different from being in a car boat. Though I guess some might argue you'd have better luck trying to swim it. But the scribes, they have protected us, and they are watching. I just know. Even out here, in the waters of Under King Oars, 7th of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the Persevering, or the Sea Sojourner. Legendary leader of the Worm's Undersea Crusades, sought to reach the edge of the abyss. Oh, that's cool. They urge us on, I feel it, I just know it. There is no denying that the North Current sends you quickly on your way. Perhaps it is the thought of reaching land again, but you sense a spring in everyone's step. Yay, we're so fucking fast! Oh, what I was gonna say also about the music, because again, I was like, duh! Supergiant always gets it right with their music, but I just find it interesting because, you know, I had that kind of, you haven't played Bastion, so if you haven't played Bastion, I guess you didn't watch, like, because I've streamed it before. So if you're not familiar with the music, then that's fair. But it has this kind of I guess, the band camp, I think, described it as, like, frontier-type music, which I guess is just a fancy way of saying kind of, like, Western cowboy music. That kind of, I guess, a twangy, kind of, like, banjo sound. And I can really, compared to, for example, Hades, I can really hear that sound coming back in to the music here. So, I mean, I guess if you're not familiar with the... Oh, what's the Pico Pico for? Hello, welcome. What's the Pico for? Ouch. What was that for? But yeah, I guess if you're not familiar with the Bastion soundtrack, then it's pretty much like this one, except even more cowboy springy is the word I'm looking for. For fun and enjoyment, your fun and enjoyment. Okay, I'm glad you got that fun and enjoyment out of Pico Pico in my head. At last you arrive at the Hulk of Oars, after journeying across the sea. It seems the next rite is to commence here soon, though there is no sign of your next adversaries yet. I still think it's gonna be worms. Down the river! Oh hey you guys, funny running into you out here, right in the middle of the drink. Know what I mean? Okay. Not a lot of customers today, so have a look, I'll give you a good deal. What else is in here? Thorned knot. I don't give a shit about that. Should I just sell this? Actually, I'm gonna look it up. I know that it's like, stop looking stuff up. I'm not looking up spoilers. I just want to see if this becomes important at any point, or if I should just go ahead and sell it. On Pyre. Okay, so I don't think it actually does anything. So I can just sell it. Okay, I'm gonna assume that I can just sell it. They're only good to sell? Okay, I'm just double checking. Okay. Sure! I don't really wanna... That's probably fine. I'm fine with all of this. Vendor items. These items have no use in-game. Oh, okay, interesting. Thank you. It does say trade. It says trade item. It's too late. I've already given it away. Doesn't matter to me. Over. It's gone. But yeah, hi Yuzu, welcome. I was a bit delayed, sorry, because I was so focused on the Picoing. Welcome! How are you? I think that's it. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Let's give me a little bit of this. Ha, I know you're gonna like that stuff, guys. It's pretty, ooh. Woo! Know what I mean? Swedish cookies. What do you mean by Swedish cookies? Like Swedish fish? And if you want some more now, I know just the individual and his dad who can get it. Catch my meaning, yeah? Just stop on by some other time. Swedish oat cookies. Oh, it was in a vendor item. Okay, that's good to hear. Thank you. Okay, whoa, that's good to hear. I don't want to find out that it was, like, plot relevant and I just gave it away. Swedish oat cookies. I don't know what they are, but I'm glad that they taste good. And I hope you're enjoying them. I haven't baked anything in a while. Maybe I should make something. Okay. Maybe I should get another one. Wait, that was only a little bit more. Ah, shit. I wasn't looking. A big box and you're going crazy a little bit. Don't do it all at once. Gotta save it. Let's see. Rank 7. How many ranks can things go up? Can I make it a bit bigger? And then I will get richer. Oh, you can have that one. Why not? I don't know what that did. Why the fuck not? Wow, 240! It's not bad.
Poppy Figgy Tuesday.
They're leaving, Dad. Just look at how much we got this time. Okay. We gotta do some more talkie. Oh, right, new pages. Okay. The Emperor Solymer knew not of this, of course. His expedition yielded not the treasure he desired, but brought him closer to his country than he had ever been before. As he traveled down the river Sklorian in pursuit of greed, he found instead an inkling of shame. He saw the sunken faces of his people, heard their words for him. In time he could not ignore it, and it proved more than he could bear. The river finally claimed him, his belongings, and his retinue. Once the people heard, I understand they cried with joy. Perhaps he ought to have perished, but the mercy shown to him, I think, is what transformed him. So he didn't fucking die after all that. Big box of cookies. I would love some cookies. What are these? What the hell are these? Huh? Okay, so they've decided to arrange the books a little bit now that the minstrel's sitting here. A nautical bell. Oh, silver cudgel head. Interesting. Please tell me your backstory. Reader, a moment of your time. What's on your mind? Hedwyn. He is beginning to recover from his illness. However, its sudden onset serves as a reminder, I believe. Yes, okay, here we go. Backstory. I have known Hedwyn since he was a child. Even now, I hesitate to say that he has grown. Nevertheless, there are such things that even I would never say to him directly. For instance, I struggle with his confidence at times, whether he leads us to our freedom or our doom. I am ambivalent. Speak not a word of this to him, of course, in case that is unclear. I shall tell him in my own way, if and when the time requires. In any case, when times remind me of his mortal weaknesses, I end up having to consider what should happen, should we become separated permanently. She trails off a while. What I mean to say is, you should know that I am fully pledged now to this quest of ours, whether Hedwyn is the one to lead us to its end or not. I have my reasons. One of them is him. He's like your child. I expect the same holds true for you. That is all I wish to say. Take care, reader. She nods and brushes past you toward the door. Am I ever gonna get her backstory? Nothing changed. Okay. I guess it's too early. Limbless, cold-blooded creature. The way you describe it makes it think it would be bigger. But... wait, are we talking about the fish or the skeleton? Anyway. Out of here. Commence the rite. Okay. Let's see if I got any worse at this. Having landed at the hulk of oars, you and your fellow exiles now anticipate the hour that the rites are to commence again. What do you think, Tizo? Don't I look just like Mr. Hedwyn? Oh. Wait, I think... oh, I didn't click on it. Oops. What's that? A serpentine. Am I right? Oh my god, I was right. It's fucking worms. I was right. A serpentine creature emerges from the water. Why am I so excited? Did you know that my favorite... they're called archetypes, right? My favorite Yu-Gi-Oh archetype. I say that as if I even play Yu-Gi-Oh anymore. I don't play Master Duels either. Or Duel Links. Literally, I don't even go to locals. That was ages ago. When's the last time I actually played Yu-Gi-Oh? But I like playing Phantasm Spiral Dragon. It's called Phantasm Spiral Dragon, but if you check the type, the monster type, it's a worm. It's a worm. And that's why I just find it funny. I see the word worm, I'm like, yay! I'm reminded of my favorite anyway, let's go. Maybe one day I'll actually play Master Duel or whatever the fuck. But you have to actually get cards, right? You have to earn them. I don't like that. It's not like in real life you have to pay for them. It's not much better, but you know what I mean. Okay, you recognize it a worm. Of the Sea Dominion. A vast and war-torn undersea regime. Hideous swabs. What they all are doing here, you see plain by their ritual raiments. The nearest one somehow loosens its mask. Oh, why do they look like that? Good sirs! And good ladies! And what about the rest of us? Oh, rude. So it is you that heed the summons to glorious competition against this knight and his brigade. Well then, let us do battle now without delay. More than our freedom is at stake here, but our very honor, and this knight fully intends to reclaim his. Oh, and lest this knight forget, he is called Sir Gilman. He salutes you all on behalf of the Pyre Hearts. That's cute. Until the contest. He splashes out of you just as the stars above begin to shimmer with strange light. Here it is, sports ball time. Get your head in the game. Let's go. Let's go. I gotta get in there. Gotta freaking hype myself up every time. Glory attribute affects how much damage exiles can inflict.
Relentless, aren't we, reader? Even the vastness of the sea was not enough to thwart your coming here unto the Hulk of Horus. You would be
Oops, I've been calling them Auras. Horus.
Here, despite their pitiable look.
Okay, that's rude. I might have said something, but that's so rude.
Referring to the Pyre Hearts.
That's so mean.
These rites are but another war to them, and that makes you their mortal enemy. I expect your battle to be glorious.
Interesting, okay, it's a bit offset. Your fellow exiles are gathered on the rotting deck of the Hulk of Horus, apparently. As your adversaries clamber into view, Ruki pulls up to them. Say, what are you worms even doing here? Can't you just swim back to the Commonwealth? Or this Sea Dominion, or wherever it is you're from? An excellent point. It seems then that these adversaries in the rites are clever, wouldn't you say, sire? Just get rid of them already, Gilman, as your commanding officer. This knight hereby commands it. Okay, why? Hark! This knight wishes to introduce his noble commander. No worm knight in history has withstood as many frontline battles. Doff your helm, sire, as is our custom. May our adversaries tremble at the sight of you. Sir Gilman attends to his commander's mass despite his protests. They just look like eyes. This means nothing to me. Sir Deluge. Petty worm knight, who somehow survived countless battles. Oh, they have mouths. Oh, I didn't see. And he has hair for some reason. This knight hereby presents to you the great Sir Deluge, a noble visage. Visage, is it not? That's gross. Okay, he trembles and swims. So yes, he can swim or no? Ha, of course we knights can swim. All knights of the Sea Dominion can. But we are exiles in this land, the same as ye. We can swim, 'tis true, but 'tis summarily impossible to swim back up the river down, which we were flushed to end up here. Nay, there is but one way to return. Oh my god. Okay, silence, Gilman. Nobody cares. Back to your post. Gilman hesitates, but does as he is told. This knight knows who you are, Nightwings, and he is not afraid of you. He somehow climbs back into his mask and coils up to his full height. Now, and God! The exiles of the Worm Triumvirate take their positions as you focus on the Book of Rites. Rita, Hedwin's illness means you cannot help us here. You shall be counting on us.
Who shall strive for freedom?
Not Hedwin. That guy's out. It's been a while since I was on a boat. Just remembering. Who should I get? I don't know. I wanna choose... I don't even really like using her, but she's almost there at the next one, so... let's use the imp.
Tizo.
Let's use May.
May.
Krastia?
Oh wow, I've heard so many tales of the Worm Knights. I thought they would be more impressive though. Gilman, status report. What is the enemy's position? They now stand ready to confront us, sire. A very brave triumvirate they seem to this night's eye. Brave, air-sucking monsters, one and all. Pyre Hearts, be ready!
Now begin. rose to the occasion.
Oh, fuck.
A stroke of luck is all. The Night Wings are first.
Oh, but it was only 15. It's not fast enough.
The deluge caught out. Oh my word.
30, yes.
Glory to the scribes.
Okay, only 2 more. I think regardless of who it ends up being. Shit, I jumped too far. Shit!
That ought to wake you up.
15. She does so much damage. I know. That's why, like, she's so slow, but if you can get her to the other side, that's 30 straight up. And that's not even without making her stronger. So that's why it's like, if I could just get her to the other side. Gilman, your form is sloppy. Fight them as like a miserable life is on the line. Your words do wound me, sire. This knight gives every right his very, very best. Though perhaps we do have much to learn from such a brave triumvirate as the one whom we now face. Whose side are you on? Get out there and vanquish them at once. Our adversaries stand divided. Let us take advantage of the opening.
There seems to be dissension in your adversary's ranks. 'Tis little wonder these fool worm knights are no longer fit to serve the
That's a bit mean.
crushing blow.
Okay, I only need 1 more.
No more than a lick of flame remains.
Oh shit.
May vanished.
Oh, why did I do that? Why did I do that? I forgot that he explodes. Oh my god, why the fuck did I do that? Jesus Christ. Overkill.
The Night Wings prevail.
So many accidental implosions. I just wanted to balance them out because I haven't used the Tizo in so long. But I keep forgetting that the thing implodes. I expected more from the Worm Knights of the Sea Dominion. Tizo is very pleased to have prevailed against the Worm Knights. The only thing you did was fucking explode. The sea was making me a little queasy, honestly, but we still won. We won. This knight commends you, noble Nightwings. Gloriously fought indeed, and this knight shall wistfully remember this defeat until the end of his days. Silence, Gilman! This is all your fault! And now cavorting with our enemies. How dare you! Genuinely, seriously, this knight was but attempting honorary compliments, sire. Is it not in accordance with the right to praise one's adversary and a worthy outcome? Oh, worthy! This guy. This knight will show you worthy, you miserable little minnow. That's like a fish, right? Or is it a bird? Oops. You are a failure, Gilman. Get now from this knight's sight. Jesus Christ.
What stirs now in the hearts of all these?
Yeah, enlightenment. Focus, training, prowess. The path towards survival on the blood border. These rites make similar demands of us. Again, I would like to achieve enlightenment. This one. I like that one. That's the one I wanted. Oh, not yet. Okay. Minnow is a small fish.
The next right.
I remembered Minnow because in Tales, the Wizard of Earthsea, I think that's the first book, and then Ged's friend, whose name I forget because it's been so long, has a sister. And I don't remember if it was her true name or just the name that they call her, but I think Ged says that she reminds him of a minnow. Of a fish. That's why I remembered the word, but I couldn't remember if it was fish or bird. It's been a while since I read it. I actually have a copy. It's like a really beat up paperback copy that I think I got for like $1. But it's actually got all 4 stories of the Earthsea Quartet. I've only read the first one though. Okay, after vanquishing the Pyre Hearts rather decisively, you at last return to the wagon with your companions. There is little discussion of the Pyre Hearts, who seem to have already swam off towards wherever next the stars directed them. Instead, your fellow exiles' attention turned toward your companion, who was absent. How is Hedwin? The lone minstrel makes a sound, but no words form as yet. Something is troubling him. Uh-oh. I urged him to remain bedridden. And he simply would not listen. Is he dead? I'm very sorry, but... Wait, what? Everyone stares at the lone minstrel's stunned silence. What? Okay. Jesus Christ, why do they have to talk like that? Hey, what's with the long faces, everyone? Minstrel! I should wring that neck of yours! As I was attempting to explain, Hedwin is already up and about, despite my having strongly recommended further rest. Those that are unaccustomed to sea voyage and take ill, they are very likely to experience further symptoms if they do not remain bedridden, or at least sedentary. Hedwin is running a considerable risk of having to spend another night in great discomfort. I have to say I don't identify with getting seasick, because I know when I was in the Philippines at least, I was on a boat often, and not like big boats either. I mean like kind of like small boats. What do we call them? Like barely it's like a really, it's just a small boat, right? And so you're quite close to the ocean. You can feel the waves. I don't get seasick. I will say it was terrifying because I can barely fucking swim. But, you know, life vests, etc. But yeah, it must suck to get seasick. What are you, a doctor? Nay. Although I traveled once with one extensively. Look, I appreciate your caution and concern, Tariq. But I'm pretty well accustomed to discomfort, and I had to see how things turned out tonight. Of course we'd fucking win. I haven't had to stay out of a rite like that before. Yes, you have! I mean, not for being sick. So, you are back among the living then, Hedwin. I was just seasick. Nevertheless, your full recovery requires rest. I think we all could use some rest after tonight. Anyway, thank you everyone for your concern, and I'm sorry that I worried you or caused you further burden. He turns to you. My friend, what do you say we figure out where to go next? I'm beginning to miss being on solid ground. You follow him outside where the night sky awaits. Though it's always fun to step off of a boat after you've been on there for a while, and you can still feel you're getting what's this about, something about having sea legs still, right? Because it still feels like the waves are going like this, but they're not, and it's always funny to get used to it again. I say that, when I say being on a boat, I mean you've only been on a boat for like an hour. I don't mean like days. I cannot imagine having been out on sea for like months or something and then having to go back on land. That sounds wild. I cannot imagine. You follow him outside where the night sky waits. Hey, I wanted to thank you for conducting the rite back there without me being there. I could rest easy knowing you and the others would get through it. Anyway, I'll leave you to your reading. Can't begin to imagine what we'll be off to next. We're well past anywhere on the downside I've ever been. Even Jody hasn't gone this far. He bids you a good evening as you turn your attention back to the sky. I don't know where the fuck we go. Here? The Silver Star. The fissured lands of the Black Basin. Ooh, what's that? Unicorn? Interesting. Still further north then. Not simply north. This shall prove difficult. What's the problem? Our destination is beyond the Deathless Tempest. That's quite a name. Tempest raging in the Sea of Solace. So we're pirates now. Okay, we're out in the waters. A vessel such as ours has little hope of traversing it intact. Can't we go around it? Given our confrontation with the Pyre Hearts, our chances back in worm-held waters would be even worse. Come on, people. It'll just be another day in the downside. Go get yourself some sleep while we still can. Bet you'll feel better in the morning. Your optimism is infectious. Isn't it? You all concur, haha, that rest is in order, for the sea journey has been taxing to everyone. Come daybreak, you shall have to find a way to sail past the deathless tempest. Unicorn Rock looks so good. Who wants to talk to me? We got a table! Oh, hi, reader. I'm so happy right now. I'm happy because I was so worried about Mr. Headwind for a while there, you know? He was so kind to me when we first met. Him, and Mr. Dariel, and Mr. Greentail, and you, too. But I just really like him. Okay, she sighs. She seems happy to be here. Say, do you, Girl, you are not into him, are you? He is like a middle-aged man. He's gotta be at least late 20s, right? I've got no understanding of what his age is, but he's gotta be in his 20s at least, right? Wait, like her how? I don't know. I don't want to answer this. Wait. I don't want... Dude, she is way too fucking young for him. Please help me. How did you answer? Please. No, I don't. Girl, no. He is too old for you. But I'm gonna tell her no. And then... If I tell her... And what happened? Did she lose hope? Oh my fucking god. I don't know what to say. I don't know. Did she lose? Should she? I don't know. Oh fuck, I'm so scared. How old is she? We keep calling her girl. She's young, right? I don't think she's old enough for this dude. I genuinely don't know. I'm so scared. I'm gonna look this up because I genuinely don't. Wait, Ivy. I'm going to go into a wiki page and I'm going to skim very quickly. I'm skimming. Who the hell is that? Oh no, I just saw a spoiler. I'm not paying attention. I'm not paying attention. I'm not paying attention. I'm not paying attention. Okay, actually, I don't think there's any way I can find out. I just tried to look it up, but, unfortunately, it was genuinely just full of, it was just spoilers, so I exited very quickly. I don't fucking know. I'm gonna let her down. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry, girl. There's no age given. Maybe she's older than she looks, but... Yeah, okay, oops. Gently, you let her know Headwind is undoubtedly happy to have May as a friend. And I'm not just saying... I'm not, like, aiming for him. I don't even know if he can romance any of these people. But genuinely, I think he is out of her age range. That may be the extent of his feelings. Oh my god, is she gonna... She stares at me a moment. Okay, she begins to laugh. Oh, thank fuck. Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh my god, thank fuck. Oh, you're so silly, reader. I didn't mean like him like that. That's so embarrassing. Oh, thank fuck. Oh my god, thank god. Oh my god, thank the stars above. I think maybe he's a little old, you know? I'm gonna go cheer him up. This is a... No! Now she's gonna use my embarrassment. Was she telling the truth? Was she... No, she doesn't seem like the kind of person to lie, right? She probably genuinely meant it. Like, she totally didn't mean it like that. She got +1 hope. I made a fool of myself. Okay, I just made a fool of myself. That's fine. Okay, move on. I'm glad that she is not into him because he is like fucking. How may I be of service? What's on your mind? An undulation I have sensed. Black Wagon sails the seas. Of course I am. Okay. She laughs at this or at herself, perhaps. I scarce remember the sea. It has been a while since I bathed in it, you understand. My memories of it are wistful nonetheless, though if I remember correctly, the Sea of Solace is a disgusting mockery of the Emerald Seas near to the Empire. The Empire of Sar dominated the known world for millennia. Alright, she's old. Do be careful out there, will you? Now, let me cease my prattling lest I extend my sentence by another such eternity or two. We had best stick to business. That's it. I don't want to do any practice. I don't give a shit. Out on his own, eating leftovers, doing minor repairs, checking for water damage, listening to the sea. And, let's continue. So I worried for no reason. To the extent of almost spoiling myself on the story to be like, please, please don't fall in love with this old dude. I don't know which way to go. Let's listen to Tizo. Because I don't care about the Slug Market. The imp Tizo has been much more animated even than usual. What is it, little one? Tizo seems to think something very delicious is in the waters. He keeps on screeching? I don't think I've ever seen him like this. Wait, what is he? Just then, Tizo dives into the waters and vanishes into the depths. Oh, I hope he can swim. He can, but he appears crestfallen when he finally returns, claws empty. Aww. Tizo is very disappointed that whatever he attempted to catch eluded him. Is she okay? Okay, May begins to sob uncontrollably. The two revel in each other's misery for a time. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, so that did nothing. I wasted time. I guess I'll just fucking die. You and your companions look upon the deathless tempest. The stars demand you sail beyond it, yet the very thought is beyond reason. Then, something in the nearby water stirs, and from it springs something familiar. Oh shit. Hold, good ladies and good sirs. This knight beseeches you to hear him, if you please. What is it now, worm? The rites are ended. We have no further need of you. Oh, but you do. And in turn, this knight has further need of you, good lady. Out with it, then. Let us be joined. Let this knight join you, please. Can you believe this, Hedwyn? Not really, no. Nay, look ye not so surprised. Your valor in the rites did stir this poor knight's soul. He swears to you upon his long-lost honor as a would-be knight-errant of the sea dominion that he shall serve you to the end. What about your other worm friends back there, the Pyre hearts? They are base cowards! This knight can no longer abide such spineless characters, having witnessed true glory in our clash upon the hulk of Horus. Never before have we been trounced so thoroughly. And furthermore, this knight shall aid your passage through the deathless tempest. Is it not so that you seek passage to the north? With this knight's aid, you shall achieve your wish. Yuck. Sir Gilman continues to persuade you for quite some time. He seems to know a way to cross the storm, some sort of long-held secret among worms exiled to these waters. Jodariel pulls the rest of you aside after Hedwyn gives her a look. Are you most sure that Sandalwood would want this thing along? Mostly sure. Sandalwood wants someone for each mask, and this one seems about as good as we're gonna get. Mask. Jodariel glowers back at the worm, who tries its best to look presentable. Hedwyn is more gracious. He tells Sir Gilman that if he promises to help you cross the deathless tempest, he can come along for now. This knight is overjoyed, and he hereby swears to see you pass the storm. Though first, this knight requires your consent. Give unto this knight your blessings, in the name of the Night Wings, and thus shall he go forth. Yes? What does this mean? As you begin to say something in response, Sir Gilman tries out a cry in triumph. He vanishes into the depths, yet through this close encounter with him, you cling to some sense of where he is going and what he intends to do. Help see his mission. If there's a minigame, I'm gonna cry. Oh, you are shitting me. You're kidding. What's happening? Oh my god, what the hell is happening? Determined to prove himself to you in the Night Wings, Sir Gilman emerges somewhere in the outer reaches of the Sea of Solace and calls out to you. Master Reader, if you can hear this knight, then he implores you now, lend him your guidance. This knight's objective ought be not far east of here. Today, we shall bring peace to the embroiled sea. Know, however, that among this knight's brethren, the actions we are about to take are highly forbidden. But they are highly just! Okay, thus Sir Gilman sets forth to quell the storm that rages to the north. I don't get it. Where the hell am I supposed to be going? Hello? That didn't do shit. I don't get it. Where am I supposed to be going? What? Hark, yonder lie the foul spawn of unfathomed plans, the sea titan once slain by the scribe under King Orus. Boiling the seas with their wrath, exiled worms within these waters long have harbored these abominations, using them to bar passage through their downside's channels, for any save this knight's own kind. Begone now from here, fiends! This night shall finish what the under King Orus started. Girl? What? How? Okay. Oh, but now they mad at me. Oh, hold it right there, you traitorous slug! How dare you turn your back on this knight to your superior? Superior by rank no longer, for we no longer serve the Commonwealth, last this knight checked. Here you hold no sway over this knight. Ah, and what have you done to the spawn? Have you no honor left at all? This knight has done that which required doing. His honor cannot sink much lower anyhow. He figured this would be an ideal time to free himself from servitude to you. Why, you dare to staunch the tempest for those Nightwings? Good Sir Deluge. This knight was born to death! Now come and fight this knight if you so dare as well. No, I don't want to fight. There's fucking 8 of them. What now, Sir Deluge? Shall you not face this knight yourself and leave the dirty work onto your charges? But fine, Gilman. You wish to stand against your commander, then have it your way. Sir Marsh, Lady Seagrass, to me, banish now this troublemaker. Okay, Worm Knight duty bound. Worm Knight duty bound. Okay. Easy. You are master of this night no longer, Sir Deluge, the shatter of fraternal bonds. This knight would say it was an honor serving you, Sir Deluge, but that would be a bald-faced lie. and yet another stain upon his blackened reputation. Until we meet again. Wait, you lowly traitor! This night will have your head! Gilman! Oh my god. Well, he's hilarious. It's fine. He's funny. As the day wears on, there is still no sign of the Worm Knight. Your companions grow restless, but then... Okay, hail! This knight returns with newfound tales to tell, and new scars to show for them. He is sopping wet and visibly shaken. He struggles to maintain decorum. He is, in short, the very image of a Worm Knight. And more importantly, that little tempest ought no longer pose a threat for now. Behold! As if on cue, the deathless tempest begins to simmer and subside. Would you look at that? He really did it. Of course this knight did it. Now, if it would be alright with you, this knight could really use some shahar. And he then collapses. Aw, you and Hedwyn help him up. A deal's a deal, Sir Gilman. Welcome to the Nightwings. Oh, great. Does that mean have to make more decisions? Oh, this sucks. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Deathless Tempest. With Sir Gilman's aid, you managed to breach the Tempest. You were true to your word, Worm. I shall give you that. But now what? We are stranded in this cursed storm. A most excellent question, and from one most fair. Call me that once more, and I shall tie you in a knot. Ah, and from one most spirited as well. This knight was as wise to side with ye. Yuck. He's got the... Just, where do we turn from here? Answer the question now. Sir Gilman does no such thing, although eventually he does make note of a specific current that should lead you to the lands beyond. If I may, I can corroborate Sir Gilman's account. We are close to making landfall. Then let me be the first to say, let's go. Yay! Let's go, why not? Hey, Tariq? Hey. Rookie. What is it? That loot you're always carrying around. You know how to play that thing, don't you? Why, I suppose I do. Good, cause I was thinking it's a little gloomy here, and we could use a little tune to lighten up the mood, know what I mean? Aye. Then, let's me see what I can do. Sing it.
The valley ran with sorrowful tears and filled the waters high. The misty morning over the brine belies a leaden sky. The stars all hide away from the chill until the evening rise.
Will the music stop if I play next?
Place where Plurna scuttled her foe, the doomed ship still resides. The Titan met her end on its prow, forsaken by the tides. In death
Now it seemed... Okay, we are on land, because I was gonna say, it seems to me everything is on fire. At last your wagon rumbles onto solid, jagged ground. The land called Black Basin. Your fellow exiles unpack the wagon, so you can take stock of how best to reach your destination. And he wants to speak to me. You approach Sir Gilman, who must have just finished practicing his fencing maneuvers. He regards you with his single eye. Hail, Master Reader! This knight is determined to train harder, having joined the famous Nightwings. He shall ensure that this triumvirate continues to live up to its most feared reputation. This is such an honor, and this knight has a great deal of honor to regain. Having fled the Pyre Hearts, this knight fully expects now to conduct the rites in a most honorable fashion, to the fullest letter of the law described within the books. Some triumvirates this knight has met and perchance mentioned by name. They are inclined to bend the rules a bit, sometimes a lot, and to prevail by any means they can. But this is wrong. The exile who refuses to obey the rules as they were written by the Under King Orus and his 7 friends deserves neither his honor nor his freedom. Thusly does this knight have the confidence that Master Reader shall resist any temptations to conduct the rites in any underhanded fashion. Now then, this knight must undergo a thorough cleansing, having trained until the point of foulness. So, please excuse him, Master Reader. He slithers off, humming some sort of chivalrous tune. That's his crest. Talking to herself, off on his own, snooping around outside, eating leftovers, trimming her horns, humming a melody. Survey the surroundings. You find that Headwind has asked for several volunteers to scout the area and report back. Alright everyone, don't go too far, and let's meet back by dusk. Please, use caution. The exiles dwelling in these lands are rather territorial. For your part, you remain with the Black Wagon to keep watch. You see occasional dark shapes soaring across the sky, but none of them draw near enough for you to see in any detail. Eventually, your companions make their way back, and everyone arrives as planned, or earlier. Hi everyone, I'm back. I've come back. May returns from the east with little to report, save for word that the glowing molten rock there is very, very hot. This knight yet lives, although he has little else to report. The newest member of the group, Sir Gilman, returns from a northern pass visibly shaken. He appears to have discovered an intense fear of heights. Aww. Tizo wonders whether any species of fish lives in the pools or rock nearby. The little imp Tizo. Is it Tizo? Maybe it's Tizo. Tizo? I've been saying Tizo, haven't I? Why did I change to Tizo? Seems disappointed to have left the water behind. He remains with you near to the wagon. There's a western pass that seems traversable. If we travel by the light of dawn, the shadows and the crags may well cover our advance against whomever may be watching. Begging your pardon, I do not wish to contradict your strategy, madame, though, in my experience, we shall not remain hidden for long during the climb towards the nest of Triesta. Exiled Harp Matriarch. Are we gonna find out about his fucking girlfriend? Headwind's girlfriend? The exiles of the High Wing remnants. You may have no love for them inherently, but they have no such qualms with me for now. I may be able to negotiate safe passage. They're probably gonna be okay all the way up until they see freaking Headwind. Negotiate with them? Oh, shh, don't tell me! Shh, oh no. Headwind steps in as the lone minstrel bows and backs away. Hey, let's not decide on this just yet. We're not going anywhere right now, that much we can agree on. We'll decide how best to go ahead come morning. For now, let's take the rest of the afternoon and get our bearings. Jodario glares at the sky as everyone else disperses. I'm gonna do this again because I don't give a shit about the other stuff. You locate a secluded area, blah blah blah. I can't do that one anymore. Let's do that one. Hope. Yeah, spirit. Nothing fancy? There's nothing I can do, I'm assuming. Okay, let's go. Wait, am I gonna be given a choice? Wait. Are you... Does that mean I might only be able to get information... Wait, which way did you go? Did you go to High Wind Cove? Or did you go Black Shore? What if I can only get information if I go one way and not the other way? Which way did you choose? I want to find out more! I want to find out more! Oh, I gotta know! I gotta know! We're all about knowing here. We're all about knowing and searching. I wanna see. I wanna see. Information comes later. So, okay, so it doesn't matter which way I'd go. It doesn't matter which way I go. Oh, Jody, I'm sorry, but I wanna go. Okay, so this doesn't matter. Oh, now I'm scared. I don't know. I don't know which way I wanna go. I don't know which way I wanna go. I feel bad for not going along with what Jody's been saying. Let's go. Oof, the Shadowlands of Black Shore proved difficult to traverse. Fi or Fee? On these blasted lands, how are we to proceed? Perhaps I may be of some assistance. This place is not so unfamiliar to me, nor are its hidden denizens. Please remain with the others until I return, madame. I shall not be long. The minstrel disappears into the cliffs before Jodariel can protest. In the meantime, you and she continue to keep watch, sensing unseen eyes. The last time that one disappeared on us, we searched for him for days. But this time he soon returns. I have secured safe passage through the nest of Trieste. We may proceed. Secured safe passage with whom, exactly? Okay, so it didn't fucking matter which way we went. Okay. So just then, a winged woman dives down from the sky. She looks Jodariel up and down, and then she soars away without a word. The lone minstrel says nothing more either. Woofed. Jodariel's scowl deepens. For centuries, the Commonwealth withstood the High Remnant's treacherous assaults thanks to soldiers such as she. Oh my fucking god, I'm so sorry, Jody! Every single fucking time. I'm just not gonna choose her. Sorry, I'm just not gonna choose her for the next one. I've been choosing her pretty much consistently for the last few. I'm just not gonna choose her. You cannot shake the feeling that unseen eyes watch your wagon's ascent and remain watching. The hunt for Myr. Oh hey you guys, what brings you way out here? No wait, don't tell me, I don't want to know. All I want is you to get the best deals and the downside. Interact to let him be himself. That's a lot. Unfortunately, I'm broke. Bye-bye. Oh, just not a lot of customers today. Alright. New page. The hunt for Myr. My emperor lay there bleeding and alone, stranded in a bitter land beyond the river. With fleeting consciousness, he understood the folly of his quest and the folly of his rule over his country. Thus did he await the last embrace. It was the imp Haub that nursed him back to health and warned him, often, of the dangers he would have to face. Many enemies of Myr would come and search for him, some under employment by the rope collar, some longing openly for cold, uncomplicated vengeance. I was one of them. I plunged into the river willingly. We needed to be sure that he was dead. Interesting. Okay. Time to go fight. Sorry, Jody. You and your fellow exiles gather on the blasted lands called the Nest of Trieste, expecting the imminent commencement of the rites. You see no sign of any adversaries, but then you hear a whooshing sound above. This, then, is what passes for the Nightwings now. Such a rabble, not even dressed for the occasion yet. It seems the scribes have little pride in their tradition. Hold your tongue, little bird. We have not come for talk. No, you have come on behalf of your commonwealth. Mark well my words, you horned filth. When we at last free ourselves, your home shall burn. With that, the harp swoops off. As Jodariel glowers after her. It is only then that you realize another harp has come. She is quite serious, I assure you. I can help you sort her out. It's in our mutual interest. You know naught of my interest. Let's give this another shot. Hi, my name is Kamitha Thane. She appears to be one of the winged harps of the High Wing Remnants now back in exile. The surly one back there, that was my blood sister. No need to judge her harshly, though. We've only met just now, though I must say, something about you reminds me of her. How dare you implicate that I have anything in common with your ilk? Girl, you're a demon. Just then, Hedwyn shows up to intervene. He whispers something to Jodariel. No, Hedwyn, you cannot be serious. Jody, I'm asking you to trust me on this one. Am I perhaps interrupting something? Say, by the by, however did you make it all this way across the sea? Didn't see you fly in. I trust is something I am loath to give away, Hedwyn, but you have set our course thus far, and I have followed, so do as you must. That Sandalwood had better have an explanation for all this. Jodariel storms off as Hedwyn turns to you. What's your take on this one, my friend? Our informant wants someone for each mask. I hadn't expected we'd run into a harp, yet there she is. What are you getting from her? Fuck, I don't know. I don't know! You turn your attention to Pamitha, who has been watching with bemused interest. A reader, are you? Pleasure to make your acquaintance, darling. Well, here I am. Gaze intently all you like, and tell your comrade there the truth of it, why don't you? You sense that she is conflicted about something, though you do not know what. You also sense, however, that her motives here and now are earnest. You know what? Who fucking cares? Fine. You tell Hedwyn that you think the group should take its chances and take her at her word. You know what? If we fucking get killed, I don't care. My thoughts as well. I think and hope Jodariel will come around. He then turns to Pamitha. I'm Hedwyn. We'll accept your offer on 2 conditions if you'll hear me out. Conditions? Why sure. I love a good condition or two. Yuck. First, after we're finished here tonight, you come along and make sure that your blood sister and her friends don't give us any trouble when we're headed out. Second, you'll have to find a way to get along with Jodariel, who you met earlier. Brilliant. I had no plans to stick around here anyway. As for your demon friend, no doubt we'll get along famously. Unfamously. Now, I don't suppose you have an extra set of raiments I could use, because I think the rite is getting started. Okay, wait, hang on. Give me a very... I know that I said I wasn't, but I'm just making sure. Because I saw a name. Okay, no. It's fine. We're all good. Okay.
I thought for sure the stars would have eluded you by now. Yet here you are, somehow, upon the nest of Trieste. And you've swelled the ranks of your triumvirate not merely with another, but with 2. One from the Pyre heart, no less. And one who seeks the favor of the adversaries whom you'll imminently face. They are the essence. Winged terrors, as you soon shall see. Can your longing for freedom match their hatred for the vibrant country that was once your home?
Interesting. From a distance you observe as Pamitha, now clad in Nightwing's raiments, heads towards your adversaries and the rites. You. What sort of heathen harp would dare take wing against us? The new companion then loosens the bindings on her mask. Hello there, Pamitha. Of course. Okay, sure. Pamitha's blood sister stares back at her a while before responding. What in the saint's name are you doing here with them? 5th of the 8 scribes. Interesting. Eldest of the harp matriarchs, she anointed the Book of Rites and gave its words their power. Doubtless come to dig your talons in my back again. No, sister. I've come to have a word with you. Save it. I cannot help but share your poisoned blood, but I shan't ever count you as my sister. You expect me to believe that you came all this way for talk? You waste your time as ever. What's life if not a waste of time, dear sister? Give me a chance, why don't you? What do you even have to lose anymore? Besides, I've come a long way. Silence, you shan't have come here, and the time for talk is long past. If only you could see yourself again, consorting with my enemies. Fine then, savor their defeat. But I warn you, stay away from me. Pamitha says nothing more as her blood sister turns away again. Okay. She gets your attention. Listen to me, reader darling. The rest of you are ill-equipped to navigate this place. Let me conduct this rite on your behalf, and my wings will bring you victory. Oh my god. Dear lady, your words ring true. This knight is flattered that you have not eaten him, as is the tendency among your kind. This knight hereby volunteers his post in the triumvirate for thee. Okay, sure. You observe the treacherous terrain. Pamitha should be better suited to the rites here than the rest of you. I'm not gonna choose... Okay, I'm not gonna choose Jody because... Oh, so it's just one. Holy shit. Okay, so it's just her alone. Are you serious? Pamitha. Okay, thanks for only telling me after I pronounced it wrong a million times. Why, I thought you never asked there, darling. I accept. If the little bird is going to conduct the rites for us, then I shall not. It's okay, her one was already really bad. That was my fault, I think. Shit, I don't know. Choose him, since I didn't choose him last time. Huh? Oh, yeah, you got it, chum. I don't know who the fuck else to choose. I don't know. It says I didn't choose... If Hedwin got inspiration, that means I didn't use him last time, right? So I'll choose him this time.
Hedwin,
You can count on me, my friend. Okay.
it is done.
Come then, sister. Perhaps when you're finished here, you'll spare a moment of your time. I shan't be tricked by you again, Pamitha. How poetic that we meet here in the downside. I can think of nowhere else where I would rather see you rot for what you did to our people, and to me. What happened? What's the drama? Pamitha seems to sense your presence and catches your attention. Hello there, reader darling. If I'm to be at your mercy in all this, I'd like it very much if you could minimize how often I'm to wallow in a state of banishment. Quickly, let me show you what we Sisters of the Highwing Remnants can do.
Reader, you put yourself amidst a feud between two sisters? That seems entirely unwise. Even for you. Tread lightly around that exiled Pamitha. Her kind's all but forgotten Saint Triesta's grace.
Oh, interesting. See, darling, we harps, we're not so bad. Now I suppose we'd better get to work, Just don't go underestimating Tamitha over there. I trust you'll do the best you can. She's a vengeful tactician of the Highwing Remnants who plot the Commonwealth's ruin. To the skies, sisters! Talon formation! Oh, fuck me. I feel like every time I'm not playing, I forget how to play.
Banished in an instant. Already does your adversary's flame begin to flicker.
Edwin, was it? Tell me something. You know how to fly? Thought I had to. It's like, nope. good luck in the Pyre matches. Am I streaming for much longer? I probably shouldn't because I've been here for 4.5 hours, so I'm probably gonna wrap up. I'll keep playing for a little bit longer. I don't know how much longer the next match will be. Like, because it's been quite a while since the last match because there's been so much whatever going on. So I don't know. I'll see. I'll play for maybe another hour and a half. But, nope. Thanks for dropping by. Please sleep well. Thank you again. Thank you for rating. Right. Thank you so much. And I hope you sleep well. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know how long I'm gonna play for, but I'm gonna keep going for a little while longer because I want to see where this goes. But yeah. I wish I did right about now. Then listen up. My blood sister there, she'll sweep right past you if you're careless. But we hops simply cannot get much altitude down here. So, if she does or any unfair tricks, just jump for it and catch her in the act. She always hated when I used to do that to her. Shit. Shit, no! 20? Holy shit. Wait, no, I was also 20.
The two triumvirates are neck and neck. Banished all of them. Righteous fire!
Oh, okay, 20.
Best not get overconfident, Nightwings.
Fuck.
A stifled effort.
Oh, fuck me.
Deliverance.
Oh, but they're all 20. God damn it, Jody!
There goes Tamatha. She soared right in.
One more. Damn you, Pamatha! You are no true Thane. You think that you have the gall to call me sister still, after everything you brought upon us? I hate to break it to you, Tamatha, but I don't think my actions, however much they hurt you, had any effect on our familial status. Look, I know I wronged you. That's why I'm here. You don't know my side of the story. Your side of the story? If I wanted to hear more lies and deceptions, I ought have asked the Commonwealth to stay my sentence for a while. Well, if you have come all this way to face me, Pamatha, then come and do it. You and me? Okay. You think that you see Pamatha shake her head. Everyone, stay back. Are you fucking kidding me? You're joking.
What is it those two think they're doing?
I agree.
The rights are not the place to settle petty scores. And it is done.
Okay. Ooh!
The you-know-who prevailed.
The you-know-who.
Their hapless adversaries stood no chance.
Yay!
Thus end this night's proceedings.
You Commonwealth filth. Only through that traitor's help could you have beaten us. No, we would have won anyway. You postponed the coming of our liberty, but we are ever patient, and our sisters on the other side shall have their day, with or without my aid. Tamatha, wait, please. You found good company there, Pamatha. May you wither here with them. I hope sincerely we shan't ever meet again. Jesus. Pamatha stands motionless as her blood sister departs. At least we beat him, though. Huh? My name is Rookie Greentail, by the way, and, I think we're heading back now, so you coming? Sure, I don't see why not. Jesus
The eight
Christ.
scribes bless us with their wisdom.
Yay! I used to think the scribes were just the stuff of stories, but all of this really is their doing, isn't it? I want to do that one, that sounds fun.
Witness the rites firsthand and be inspired.
Oh! Faster, stronger, and a little better looking too? I mean, is there anything I can't handle? Okay.
Until the stars align.
After defeating the Essence almost effortlessly, you and the others return to your wagon to consider your next move, and how best to integrate Pamatha into the group. Don't worry, I won't be staying any longer than it takes. I like my air fresh so I can sleep up on the roof. I trust the rites will cause my path and Tamatha's to cross again before long. You're welcome with us for now, Pamatha. Trust is what got us here. Isn't that right, Ruki? But Ruki does not seem to hear the question. He has been rather quiet since first encountering your new guest. Okay, what's happening? Pamatha shoots him one of her smiles. Okay, interesting. He stammers something about having to check the wagon wheels again. Yeah, okay. He runs off. During this discussion, the minstrel pulls you aside. Reader, I ask a moment of your time also. There is somewhere I may ask we go, here in Black Basin, Reader. By your leave, of course, and provided that the stars allow it. Would you look upon them for us, please? Sure. Lou, the vernal star. The glade of Lou, directly due west. Then, it is just as my client indicated. This client of yours, our informant, Sandalwood, he entrusted us with this wagon, this quest. Why? What does he want from us? You may ask him yourself. He awaits us somewhere in Wakingwood, due west. How do we find him? He shall find us. It seems you are soon to finally meet Sandalwood. At dawn, you shall have to cross a single narrow path leading west where he supposedly waits. Someone wants to speak to me. Her. You approach Pamatha, who has kept to herself since she's joined your small band. You sense she is unaware of you as she preens her flight feathers. But then she speaks up before you can do the same. Come to check up on me, reader darling? In those first moments when we met, that vote of confidence in me which you relayed to that nice headwind boy, I'm grateful you were willing to see past these wings. One of your kind's ancient enemies just happens to insert herself into your group, and you just go with it? However, I assure you that my motives here are plain. You'll see. I've business with my blood sister Tamatha, and nothing more. You briefly met, I think. She's quite the catch. As to the little quibble between us, well, it's a long story, all in all. One that's frankly no one's business but hers and mine. Is that really your business to be saying, considering that you just inserted yourself into our group? Surely we'll run into her again. Maybe not soon, but in time, and we have the rest of our long lives to wait. Anyway, happy to aid you in your quest until such time, especially to the extent that it aids me in mine. A simple exchange. Until then, stay vigilant, darling. You needn't concern yourself with making small talk with someone like me. And besides, we hops have a saying, liars abound. She swoops away before you can respond. Okay. Tamatha's moonshine. Whoa! I can have a drink out of it? That's bad. Tidying up, patrolling back and forth, looking for something. Having a drink with Jodariel. Staying out of the way. Alright. Well, what choice do I have? Let's go. Oh, Jesus. The wagon has hit a snag descending the black crags. Its wheel is stuck. Jodariel is not pleased. First that blasted little bird, now this. Jesus Christ, though you lack Jodariel's raw strength, you join in as she attempts to dislodge the wagon. At last, with a roar and a heave, she forces the wagon back onto solid ground. Hot. May this sandalwood be worth all of the hassle. Thank you, Jody. I'm guessing Sandalwood doesn't like to be kept waiting. He is very patient, on the contrary. Not I. Let us move on. Soon the wagon is prepared to press onward, down the jagged slopes towards Wakingwood. Your companions who explored ahead advise on which of the forked paths is best. Sorry, but I don't give a shit about whatever the hell he was talking about. I'm not selling anything. Having gone the route Pamitha recommended, she directs you toward a particular crag, no more, and that's when she pushes me in and I die. No more conspicuous than any other. They clip our wings before they cast us down, you know. But just the same, we learn to flit around a bit. Just watch. Pamitha swoops up to a nearby peak and disappears behind it. She does not keep you waiting long, and returns bearing an item of some sort. For you, reader darling, we Highwind remnants stash away such things for such occasions. Fairy spirit. This means nothing to me. That's useless. Okay. I'm not interested in talismans like that. Having passed beyond the black crags, your wagon arrives at the edge of Wakingwood. It is here that Sandalwood is to be expecting you. However, most puzzling, he ought have met us here. You said he would find us himself. Aye, he was to find us at the edge of these woods. We supposed to keep waiting for him? He would desire for the stars to be your guide as always. The rites beckon, and the rites take precedence above all else. Surely he shall find us yet. Then let's keep moving. How do we get through these woods? The lone minstrel notes 2 possible paths forward from this point, though cautions that the woods are difficult to navigate, and Sandalwood would have known the most expedient path. Sandalwood is a master in the rites, or used to be, at least. Then, well, it is not my place to say. Doubtless he shall tell you in due time. Now, if only we could find him. He used to mentor his own companions in the rites, not far from here. However, you find no trace of the informants anywhere nearby, and without his guidance, you remain quite lost. Maybe I should have chosen where his house was, because where else would he be except his fucking house? The woods seem to have encroached. There is no path forward, while neither of the paths leading backward appear to match the route you took. We're fucked. The woods are so disorienting at this point that you decided to break for camp and survey the surroundings for any clues. Perhaps later there shall be time to pursue your vocations. Oh. You need but choose among those unenlightened fools with whom you travel. Uh-huh. That surly demon, is it? She could stand to lighten up, though I fear that is not a secret I can teach. But let us bring her forth. What is the meaning of this, Rita? Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, come on. They are slow, but huge auras and inflict heavy pyre damage. What is the meaning of this? Reader, where are the others? The apparition Sandra appears and loosens her mask. Welcome to my humble home, demon. You are good at taking orders, no? State your purpose quickly, Wraith. My purpose is to put you to the test. You may be fearsome to behold, but you are old and slow. Your weaknesses perhaps outweigh your strengths. Though I sorely wish to see you and your lovely reader prove me wrong. Old, she says. Very well then, reader. Let us show her whether she is right. Oh my god, harpies? Are you serious? 2, 1. Fuck. No! Oh, fuck me. Shit. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Hi, Rocket Time. How are you doing? You caught me losing. Shit, are you serious? 1! Oh my god. This is going so badly. Doing good. Getting ready to eat breakfast. That's nice. Oh, thank fuck. Okay. Okay, we're on even footing. Oh my god, it's over for me. Fuck me. What? Did I already respond? I think I did. That's good to hear, though. Are you shitting me? Oh, thank Christ. Just need one more, but they also only need one more. It's actually 3 versus 1. Oh, Christ, thank God. Oh. It's supposed to be like a trial, but let me just say, I feel like I'm hanging on. Barely hanging on. Are you satisfied now, Wraith? I'm never satisfied, demon. However, your performance was sufficient, and you passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order, to you and to your lovely reader. Now, farewell. The 8 scribes are revered as folk heroes in the Commonwealth, though few dare know the truth of their teaching. That was a strange experience. What do you have there, reader? Solium's horn. Interesting. I want to know what she has right now. Quickness. Oh, I'm not willing to part with that. She is so slow. I need her to be that fast. I think that's it for now. Sift through the ashes. He was here. You mean sandalwood. If I may ask, how can you be so certain? I think from this. It says something. I don't know what it says, but I feel like it has to mean something. Small strip of bark she found in the ashes. At first, it seems like nothing of interest until you see a message carved on the inside. It's a trait. Come to Cinder Root. S. Okay. So, it's some kind of message from the sandalwood guy? Seems that way. Which way to Cinder Root? It is due west. Perhaps we can set forth early tomorrow when the woods are still. Sounds good. Everyone, rest up. Big day coming up. Okay. I would like to study in private, please. Maybe eventually I can, like... maybe I should do the foraging one eventually, because... Ooh, tenacity! Is that it? There's nobody else, nothing else to do here? Alright. Cinder Root it is. You arrive on the outskirts of Cinder Root, but once again the informant Sandalwood is nowhere to be found. You sense the hopes of your companions waning as your search through the area wields nothing. Then, something startles the little imp, Tizo. Tizo seems to be crying out in surprise. He has spotted something, or someone. A tall figure. Jesus, okay, interesting. Stride. Oh, that's why he's called Sandalwood. Okay. A tall figure strides forward from the trees, making a sound like laughter. The imp charges towards him, and leaps right into the figure's arms. They embrace. Hail, Tizo. But you look famished. Here. Oh, okay, wow. A tall tree. A sap. Tree like an ant? Tree-like creatures known for their ingenuity, cleverness, and ambition. Having allied with them, the Commonwealth achieved in decades what it could not achieve in centuries. The tall sap produces something that the imp swallows immediately and with great pleasure. The lone minstrel nods his head in affirmation. I like their black and white thing that they got going on. Everyone, I wish to introduce you to my client, Volfred Sandalwood. It has been too long, Volfred. Too long indeed, Tariq. I mean, I find it interesting his name is... Okay, I was thinking about this earlier, but I just want to bring it up now. I find it interesting his name is Tariq while he looks... Well, he looks pretty damn white, okay? I trust your new companions bring some color to your days. They do, sir. I think that you shall find them worthy of the Nightwings. The sap looks upon the lot of you. You cannot sense his thoughts. Which is not to say he does not have them, only that he is a tree. We shall see. Then he turns to you. To me! You must be the reader. I'm certain... Oh crap, his voice is actually deep. I can't make my voice that deep. I'm certain... I can't do it. We all appreciate your efforts here, my kin. Kin? Okay. I'm not a tree too, am I? Though we shall manage on our own from here on out. Are you serious? You're fucking me over? Oh my god. Are you serious? What? You are welcome to continue. What? So it's like just... What? You're welcome to continue on with us, of course, though you are free to go. I trust you have been adequately compensated for your time. Thanks as well for looking after... What? Yeah, what the fuck? You consider what to say for all of this. Is there a save? God, lads, I don't know what... I'm gonna insist on staying because what the fuck are you talking about? What the hell is happening? Yeah, I stand my ground, meeting Volfred's steady gaze, and assert to him I do not feel my commitments to and from this group have yet been satisfied. Hold on. Volfred, sir. I'm Hedwin. My companions and I are the ones who answered your call. We followed the signs you left for us. Now we're here, thanks to you, and also to this reader. Not just a reader. Aww. They're our friend. My friend. Oh, you don't even know my fucking name. They're not disposable. We made them a promise, and our freedoms are now intertwined. He smarts at this. Freedom's not something to be traded or exchanged, my boy. I hoped that you'd have come to grasp as much by now. It seems we've started off on the wrong foot. Yeah, we did! It's not my wish to sour the occasion, for there's much to do. You have a right you need to get to, do you not? I'll come along, though shall not interfere, for it seems you have a kinship with this reader of yours. Now then, Tariq, I, Volfred, sir. Come, let's have a chat. Of course, sir. Volfred strides toward the black wagon, which must have belonged to him. You sense many conflicting emotions among your companions. What choice do I fucking have? Oh my god, I can't believe this is happening to me. I don't even care. We already established how I feel about the idea of the Commonwealth, even though we haven't really learned anything about it. I'm just put off by the name. I'm just assuming it's some kind of imperialist thing. But, like... You cannot just ditch me! Your wagon cuts through a clearing to arrive at the glade of Liu, where the stars directed you. Volfred nods his approval, but leaves everyone to their devices. The demon. Oh, in a second. Oh, hey, you guys, you know, I guess I didn't get the word out about this new franchise which we opened here just now, so give you a great deal. Just tell your friends, okay? Oh, and hey there, Mr. Sandalwood. Good day to you as well, Ron. You got some new stuff there. Interesting. I don't think that's ever gonna be relevant to me, though, so I don't care. Sure. I'm not interested in that. Whoa, wait. Who is the guy that he's sitting on? His dad? Let's see. Now, what if... Yes! I mean, I fucking guess. Why not? You guys take care, okay? And thanks for doing business. Hey, who wants to talk to me? Oh. Oh wait, there's a new page. The demon. Emperor Ma. Scarcely could I recognize him when at last I found him. A half-starved animal, horns sprouted from his head, and a bestial mirror of his blackened reputation. And I, a man who conquered countries, feared my emperor then in such a way as I had never known. My charge had been to slay this man, but when I discovered him, he was already fighting for his life. The little imp Haub proved of little help against the sisters of the Arch, whose entire lives were culminating in this instant. I was unable to watch. My heart ached with such pity for the man, and for the love I felt for him when I had served him, that I sprang to his defense. Interesting. Okay, what is it, dude? That's true. As you approach Volfred Sandalwood, you feel very much aware that you reside within his black wagon rather than he in yours. He studies you in silence for a time, then. Tariq, if you have a moment. Aye, Volfred, sir. What is it? This reader. You deem them worthy by your estimation. Fuck. We didn't really get close. The lone minstrel tilts his hat in your direction. If you wish my... Oh, thank you. If you wish my own estimation, Volfred, sir, then I do. That's kind of you to say. Of course, it is not entirely for me to say. but I have seen this reader integrating with the others well. I believe that their achievements are self-evident in having reached Black Basin. Your instructions were deliberately difficult to follow, yet they and the others followed them. Indeed, your words make sense as ever, Tariq. And what does little Tizo think of them? Tizo indicates that, as a matter of fact, he is happy to have you around. There you have it, sir. I see. He continues to examine you. High praise isn't oft spoken by those two, my kin. Nonetheless, I shall be watching you. Now pardon us, Tariq and I have matters to discuss. They leave without another word, although you think you notice the lone minstrel look your way, over his shoulder. Good way or bad way? Testing her wings, praising the Underking, looking up at the sky, checking the wheels for mites, fretting to himself, training in silence, getting warmed up for tonight. Alright, let's go, laddies. You and your fellow exiles arrive at the sacred site called Glade of Lu, and now look to the stars in the sky to signal the beginning of the next rite. The woods about you bring a sense of tranquility you have not felt in some time, but then you notice one of the trees move. Okay, so we're fighting saps now. It shuffles towards you and regards you with an exaggerated bow. Well, goodness, by the roots of Luth's Glorian, it would appear the rumors are correct. The Nightwings have returned. Oh, but where are my manners? One moment. The sap claws at his mask with wispy fingers. Oh, he is a fop. Alright, much better. Manly Tinderstuff, a sycophant who seems certain he will land a position of high standing. Ooh, but I like this percussion! Listen to that! I like it! It's bouncy. Their music is so good, along with the Withdrawn, were they called? The one with the witch? Oh, I'm gonna have to remember that. Oh, when I get back inside the stupid wagon, I could have been playing this music the whole time. Go backwards. Okay. Manly Tinderstuff, at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me. My fellows and myself, you perhaps know us as the Chastity. Oy vey. We soon shall stand against you in the rites. For now, I am just whiling away the time making small talk. Now then, as I have introduced myself, your turns. To whom am I speaking? Gary, holy shit. Then in your mind's eye, you see Volfred and hear his voice. Manly Tinderstuff is not to be trusted. Reveal neither yourselves to him, nor me. Well... Beneath her mask, Dodariel stares back at him in silence. You suspect Volfred's message may have reached every member. Oh, that saves me problems. Why now, how very rude indeed. Well, fine, ignore me, but you do so at your own peril. Anyhow, once this evening's rite commences any moment now, then I'm afraid ignoring me won't be an option any longer. Oh, and now I do believe the sky is beginning to show. We'll have to chat again some other time. Now, come along, come along. Like the song by Cosmo Sheldrake? It's a good song. Come along. I don't remember how it goes anymore, but it was a nice music video. Manly bows again and wanders off into a clearing as the stars begin to burn. I wish we could... I'm pretty sure there is a fast forward button, I just haven't learned to use it yet. Music is so good.
Once again, the stars align themselves before you, reader. And here now at the Glade of Liu, I have to say...
It's Liu?
You've come so very far. But there are those, such as your adversaries called the Chastity, who have toiled for this too.
Good for them.
They know that with their freedom comes great.
I love how the trees look like waves.
It could be
I like
yours
that.
instead. Please show the chastity that the Nightwings are superior.
I wonder, O honored Nightwings, how well you know these woods. Why, these woods would strangle you, and I'm afraid I could do little to stop them even if I tried. You might do better to beware of them. When Jodario continues to ignore him, he grows upset. Why, you insolent? Why her specifically? Then fine, let us begin the dance indeed. He shoves his mask back on in a huff. And allow me to thank you in advance for helping me return onto my proper station in the Commonwealth. Whoa, they got lots of different people there.
Stand together here this night.
I guess I'll choose her.
Jodariel.
Who haven't I chosen? She doesn't want to? Oh, are you fucking kidding me? I didn't know that. I don't know. This is tough. I'll choose May.
May.
I did Headwind last time, so... Oh, but he was already preparing. Aww, I feel bad. No, I'll choose someone else. Let's see. Let's choose... him.
Sir Gilman.
I'm gonna regret this shit. Glory is within our grasp! Would that this knight had hands with which to grasp it! Are you quite ready, finally, oh Nightwings? May all those masks of yours ensure no harm should come to any of your lovely countenances. Now come along, let's give the stars a show. Why do they have a harpy with them? Oh fuck. Oh my god, what's happening? What the fuck? May I present to you Humboldt Manley Jr. Sapling. Why, he is every bit my equal and is poised to guarantee the Tinderstuff line shall have a bright, bright future. He goes on and on about his sapling for a while. I have had more than enough of him. Oh, yes. Sure, I think I would like that, because that Manley, I don't think he is as nice as he seems. He's still just going on. If he is banished, the sapling should cease to trouble you as well.
Manly and his offspring hold no small degree of influence within the Commonwealth, reader. There are many who would welcome his return,
Shit.
though none so much as he himself. I thought they had you there.
Oh my fucking god.
There. Righteous.
Oh, I'm only 16. Shit. Oh, what's this? It seems the woods themselves are closing in upon our little soiree. Oh, do be careful now, these grasping roots and vines. They may not hold you in such high esteem as I. Oh man, are you fucking kidding me?
Your adversary Manly is comfortable in this suffocating glade. Yet he longs now for the comfort of his Commonwealth estate. Perhaps such wealth, spectacular.
Yes. Oh dear, the woods are closing in, uncomfortably close at that. Whatever shall we do? Perhaps if you just stand aside a while, we could put an end to this that much sooner. Oh, fuck off. Oh, you son of a bitch.
The orb. So it is.
Oh. Only 15. Shit, we're gonna be here forever. I hate this guy. 100 mine. The music is funky though. Say, have any of you noticed how it's feeling rather crowded out here, Almost as if the 100 Minds himself resents you being here. Yes, I rather think that's it. So cease all your scurrying about with that damned orb and let me handle this. What a fucking piece of work. Fuck off.
In the name of Solium,
I just need one more. Just need one more. Alright, you Nightwings, I've had it up to here with you. Or perhaps I've simply had it up to here with all of these encroaching plants, these miserable things. Either way, I don't appreciate how you're ignoring me. Oh my fucking god. I hate this dude.
a mere attempt.
Shit.
What happened there?
Fuck.
And it
Oh.
is done. Fine, yes, the Nightwings did prevail.
Wow. Okay, not even
But
having
as though
fun.
The scribes themselves stood by their side. The rite is ended.
Good. That imbecile of a sap. So much talk and hot air. I knew we could prevail, though Mr. Tinderstuff there, I think he's really upset now. Well, my. Oh, worry not, oh Nightwings. I'm not angry with you, honestly. But I am very, 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 very disappointed. I thought perhaps we had something going here between us. What? You scratch my back, I scratch yours and all? Instead, however, you decided to spit in my face. Fine. We'll have to see where all this rudeness gets you. Now, ta-ta. What did he do for us? Ever?
Always is there greater knowledge to be gained. The Moon-Touched
Hey!
Girl has greater understanding than it
The 8
seems.
scribes, they so inspire me, and now I feel I have grown somehow closer to them, maybe? Oh,
Desperate for honor, this Sir Gilman may
huzzah!
learn
Great
something.
wisdom clouds over this knight's entire consciousness. The Sea Sojourner. Let's see.
The might of the
I'll choose
Sea
that one.
Sojourner. Until the next.
That was well done, my kin. I am beginning to see why your companions vouched for you. Don't let it get to your head, of course. Oh, please. Oh my god, I've been here for 5 hours. I just want to keep playing. I just want to keep playing. My sleep schedule has been completely shot. After triumphing over the chastity with ease, you return to your wagon to consider your next move. Thanks. An adequate performance? Fine. Adequate performance back there. Same. Adequate? Yes. Adequate. For the next part of our plan. Go. Have your reader there consult the stars. See where they take you next. I'll give you a hint. It's further north. It's going to be high up. Did this knight hear you say high up? And it's going to be cold. We'll see. Come on, my friend. Let's have a look outside then. That plan Volfred mentioned, I just want you to know, I don't know what he means. We're here because we're going to be free again. We won't be living out our days as exiles. That's the only plan, as far as I'm concerned. But there's always a catch, right? We'll see what Volfred has to say. I bet the catch is that not all of us can get freed. If we want to get freed, we'll probably have to keep playing again and again. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. No matter what, we're getting closer, thanks to you. I just want to keep playing matches, buddy. The Golden Star. How many more are left? Christ almighty, man. So now you see it for yourself. You are summoned to the north, where looms Mount Elodial, and at the very top, the Fall of Solia. You confirm the stars indicated this exactly. Volfred, sir, how did you know? Okay, Volfred smiles back at him, but you sense his thoughts as though he is directing them at you.
I too can read, my kin.
Okay, I was okay.
Forbidden though the words may be.
Wait, he's speaking to me. Your reader's skills, while rare, are not unique. But as I said, I'll let them do the job. I see that you have something special going here, which benefits the plan. What plan? I thought this was about our freedom. Oh, fear not, my boy. It is, indeed. Plenty of time to tell you about it on the way. For now, however, you look like you can use some rest. And for that matter, so can I. If you'll excuse me. I mean, okay, some of them didn't fight, but given the road ahead, you agree it would be best to take the night to recover. There's nothing else here, though. Okay. Why does it shake? Interesting. Alright. At dawn, Volfred is already up. He reveals to you a pathway through the woods into the cold lands to the north, beyond which lies your next destination. Let's go. You get clear. There are so many places to explore here. It's so wild. Like, it's literally... the scope is between, for example... Okay, no, because I know that Hades was dungeons and stuff, and technically this isn't even... these aren't dungeons, so it's just like a bigger map. Okay, well then to be fair, but just the different kinds of places, I guess biomes might be the word I'm looking for. It's just interesting, I love it. You get clear of the woods at last, and arrive in lands grown cold in the shadow of Mount Elodial. You'll have to make it all the way to the top. In a moment of respite, Volfred called everyone together to discuss matters pertaining to the rites and the plan to which he alluded. You banded together with a common faith that freedom from the downside is not impossible, am I correct? But let me ask you something. What does freedom even mean to you? He looks in your direction as he asks. Yeah, that's a good question. Defying you to answer, he cannot sense his own thoughts on the subject and know only the truth of how you feel. I'm gonna say having no master, because that more closely aligns with what I think, and also why I feel like going back to the Commonwealth isn't actually freedom. We're delivering ourselves back into their fucking shackles. That's my honest opinion, and that's why I'm saying that, even though I don't know anything about what the Commonwealth is. I'm just making assumptions again, because they chose a name with a lot of connotations with it. And he's probably gonna pick on me for that. He's gonna say, okay, so did you even think about what you're doing here? Exactly. He's gonna consider my remarks for a short while. Perhaps you... okay, sure. Call me out. Perhaps you led a troubled childhood, my kin. For all of us at one time or another have to answer to someone with more wisdom in the world than we. More, okay, okay, sure, that's how you decide to interpret it. That's your decision. Though you make okay, he's pointing this out. And I guess he's supposed to be challenging you, but I agree. I agree with him. Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea to be going back there. I'm just going along with this because that's what the game wants you to do. Though you make reference to the kind of authority which governs the Commonwealth we know, which sent us down the river into exile. Exactly, and that's what I keep saying! Would you be free if you were ruled beneath those bylaws again? No! But I gotta be here for the game! For the love of the game! He then turns his attention to the whole group. Now then, let me tell you all what freedom means to me. Freedom means to live without fear. To be able to indulge one's curiosities and passions, at least the ones that cause no harm to others, without the constant threat of judgment and reprisal. Freedom means not being made a criminal for what you know, or whom you love, or what you choose to think, or not think. He looks out towards the distant mountains. Within the next few days, your time in exile could come to an end. You could see the Commonwealth once more. And you would be exalted there, given the highest honor, the opposite of how you got here. But you would not be truly free, I think. At least, you would become complicit to an ancient system that would deign to cast down others such as you. That's exactly what I've been saying! It is a system whose well-intentioned founding principles have long been lost. And the 8 scribes, if they are out there still, have made it quite clear they shall not intervene firsthand. That is where you come in. Me? Oh no, everyone, okay. Long have I wished to gather such a group, that together you might see that seeking freedom only for yourselves is too modest. Are you fucking serious? We're recreating Buddhism right here, right now. He says it's not good enough that you're seeking to become... what's the word? Oh my god, I can't believe I've forgotten the words. That's how you know I didn't actually grow up Buddhist, and I just studied by myself. But, okay, I just realized none of my words are making sense. But basically, so there's 2, I guess, broad kind of branches of Buddhism. One you'd call Theravada, which is mainly practiced now in Sri Lanka. And, Mahayana, which is more, I think is what people are more familiar with. But what the main, I think one of the biggest differences is the idea that, with Theravada, you know, the entire point is about achieving nirvana and attaining enlightenment. And the entire point of that is that after you attain enlightenment, you don't get reincarnated again. That's it, it's over for you, right? So you don't really exist anymore. Well, you don't exist or not exist because that, you know, you just don't, it's kind of complicated. So, just if you're not initiated, basically I'm saying is that you don't exist anymore. And, that's it for you. Except, in, Mahayana, what branches, or, I don't know what you call them, you don't, it's just, after you there's apparently a quote-unquote, the way he said, a higher calling, where you actually stay back, basically, to help others achieve enlightenment. That's supposed to be the greater calling, which is also why for a long time, I think people who practice Mahayana, because Mahayana means greater vehicle, and, like, one of, like, I guess a derogatory, way to refer to Theravada is Hinayana, which means lesser vehicle, which obviously I don't use because that's fucking rude. And yeah, that's what a bodhisattva is. It's basically that you have been enlightened, but you're basically staying behind, and you're putting off that kind of reward of non-existence, I guess, to help others achieve enlightenment. Which is what this guy is saying, which is making me throw hands, I think. The plan, then, is this. We free each other from the downside through the— oh, okay, I like this. I didn't see this coming. We free each other from the downside through the rites. Then we meet up on the other side. We organize. Each new moon at dusk, we join together at the Spiral Sanctum. We need as many of us there as possible. My agents on the other side shall explain the rest. I love it! Hey! I did not see this coming. I wasn't thinking far enough. I was just thinking, why should we go back? This guy is thinking, you're right. But we can do a lot more damage on that side than on this side. I like his thinking. You're plotting a revolt. Just so. I'm asking a lot. You do have other options. Deceit, however, is not one of them. The reader and myself, you know by now that we can see through it. But you need not be part of this, nor is it in my interest to coerce you. You may go your own way if you wish. Live out your remaining days here. Arahant! That's what it's called. When in Theravada practice, or belief, rather. I mean, whatever. If you have already achieved, you're called an Arahant, I think. That's when you've already achieved, and that's just what you're called when you achieve enlightenment. Let me just check. Arhat, or Arahant. Yes, I was right. One who is who's gained insight into the true nature of existence and achieved nirvana. But in Mahayana practice, they don't necessarily achieve full Buddhahood. Whereas when... Yeah, it's... Anyways. Okay. It's a bit more complicated, but basically, yeah. Sorry, I just needed to double check. Guess who's not practicing? Oops. You may go your own way if you wish. Live out your remaining days here like so many others. So if anyone among you prefers that, if you cannot see yourself continuing to strive together in the Commonwealth as you are doing here, then speak now. Very good. Some of you consider yourselves friends, some others not. But all of you are bound together through the rites, and are integral to our plan. Remember that. You seek true freedom, you will not find it waiting for you in the Commonwealth. But together you can bring it about, both for yourselves and others. That is my promise. That's it. I ask you all to think on this, and let's reconvene along our journey to the summit. Interesting. Volfred turns toward the mountains, leaving you to consider what he said and plot the wagon's northward path. Okay, so I'm gonna assume, first of all, that if the problem that some of these people are gonna have are, we didn't sign up for this, dude, we just want a freaking easy life. That's my first guess, that some of them might be thinking this. This is the only way to go there, sure. Very Steven universe. I'm sorry, but it's true. Beyond lies Mount Elodial. I suggest we make camp here, at the base of the mountain, for we shall need our spirits and our strength to make the ascent. Discuss the plan. Oh, it's Headwind's turn. Let's go. Does he want to talk? Sorry, we're going here first. Once more, you have returned to me. What is it, reader? First, let's talk. Let me ask you something, lovely reader. Have you any idea for how long I have been imprisoned here? I'm gonna say 1,000, because she was talking about the fucking Empire. Okay, at first she shows no indication she even heard you. Close. Soon enough I shall be getting there. Jesus. Okay, that's not as long as I thought, but that's still pretty bad. I have been imprisoned thus for 837 years. According to my count, at least. It is possible I have lost track. Although given my state, I can assure you I have had ample time to verify my arithmetic. She goes silent for a time. Let me give you some advice. If you decide to kill the Emperor, make sure you achieve what you set out to do. Huh? I expected my own death, regardless of the outcome of my task. I was not expecting this. Certainly not to be telling you about it 837 years later, or however long that it has been. Although enough of that for now. Let us get back to business. Scribe trial. Victim. Oh, you must mean that nomad boy. So innocent, that one. I should have a lot of work to do with him. Then let us bring him forth. Hey, my friend. What's going on? Well-balanced abilities in the rights, but no exceptional advantages. The apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, boy. You answer to me here. Okay, easy. Wow. Wow. I'm not thinking anything at all, I promise. Wait, what's the rating of this channel again? It's fine, it's fine. I'm sure we all had the same thought. If you had the same mind as me, it's fine. Understood. She fucking didn't. He said understood. You are a fool. Do not talk back to me. Oh my god, he just fucking... Alright. Your reliance on your friends is such a burden upon them. Let us see what you can do without their aid. Save for that of your lovely reader there. He just said understood, girl. Shit. Fuck me. No! Wait, can you do the aura thing? Oh, fuck. One! Oh, thank Christ. Fuck me. And it didn't even reach? What? Shit. Oh, fuck. Me. Are you shitting me? Me. 2, 1. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna be here for yoinks. Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna be here for literal yoinks. Shit. You have got to be kidding me. I'm gonna be here for years. Oh. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Run, run, run. Shit, shit, shit. Are you shitting me? Fuck me. You have got to be joking. Oh my god, I did not time that right. Oh my god. Okay. Just need one more. Oh my god, I'm fighting for my fucking life. Oh, fuck me. No, 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 no. Literally the only option, he's not fast, he doesn't have any of these fucking advantages, the only option is to grab it and run. Thank god we made it. We did it. I know, that's how I feel about it. Seems you did indeed, boy. Your performance was sufficient and you passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order to you and to your lovely reader. Now farewell. Oh my god. That had me so tilted. Okay. What did I get? Good to be back after all that. Say, what's that you have there? Goals Bracer. I don't care about any of that though. Is that it? Wait, was I supposed to talk to— oh, he's gone though. I guess I'll just die. Oops. Oh, okay, he's back, thank god. There you are, my kin. There was something which I wanted to discuss with you in private. Volfred stares at you rather intently, as if reaching out to you, and then— you do know what it means to be a reader. Those such as we are not limited to reading pages from a book. Though your ability in this, I sense, is nascent still. Mere flashes, uncontrollable. I see as well now that they haven't told you yet, your friends, and that explains a lot. They haven't told you readers such as you cannot go free. Oh my fucking god. Okay, I had wondered why you would insist on pressing onward with this group in light of this. The answer then was plain. You simply did not know or fully realize. They did not deceive you. Oh, they didn't know either. There is no reason they would know themselves, other than Tariq, who shall not influence your thinking in such matters. Rather, I had expected when first we met, that you already knew the truth of this from having read the passage in the Book of Rites which states it plain. Only those who shall conduct the rites firsthand shall walk the path toward enlightenment, and become eligible to regain their freedom. Perhaps you have not gotten to that part just yet. Wilfred breaks free from you and looks at you again. Then he speaks to you as normal. It is plain that you are not in adequate condition to conduct the rites, and this group values you as reader. I wish only to ensure you understand what you are getting into here. Despite whatever hopes and dreams and promises might have been shared, I do not think the rites can help you to return, if that is what you had in. So once again, I invite you to depart. I will see to it that you are compensated. Do not misunderstand. If it is your wish to remain, then you are welcome. But this journey we are on, it has no guarantees. Not for you, nor any one of us. Do you understand? Duh. I was gonna say, because what else am I gonna fucking do? I don't have any other choice. You understand the words of warning, yet just the same you choose to carry on. There is more than you wish to achieve on this journey than freedom for yourself. Okay, thanks. I admire that, my kin, then very well. Know that we have... Wait, so then he's not gonna go free either. Interesting. He's just orchestrating all this. Know that we have much at stake here in this anyway. Much more than just a shot at going back into that commonwealth which cast us down here to begin with. Sounds like you intend to stick around. We'll have lots more time to chat as we ascend the sacred mountain in the coming days. Hold on. Alright. Well, let's boogie. Or let's mosey. Earlier, Volfred called... Oh shit. For a group meeting, presumably to reveal his plan in more detail. Instead, he reveals more bad news? Wait, what are you saying? What I'm saying, my boy, is that while you can indeed get yourself out of here, it can't be all of you at once. Are you shitting me? We earn our way back one by one or not at all. But I swore that we'd go free together. We may go free together yet, but it's going to take time, and this is only the first phase. You, Hedwin, and the others exchange glances. Let me make this plainer for you still. Here's how the coming days are going to unfold. First, we're going to ascend Mount Elodium, there to the north. You may not think this wagon's fit for it, though rest assured, it's made the journey many times. Next, we'll pass through Scribe's Gate. Only the worthy pass through here, as your reader could attest. If they did not merely skim that chapter of the book. There's only one fucking chapter available! Afterwards, we'll reach the fall of Solia, and meet our adversaries in the rites. They are to be the Tempers, led by the demon, Ignarius. You'll know him when you see him. Both you and they shall choose someone. Holy shit, what? From your respective ranks. Then, once one of the triumvirates prevails, their somebody will be whisked home to the Commonwealth. Whisked home to the Commonwealth? Precisely. Once returned, our somebody is taken in, clothed, and fully pardoned. The Commonwealth knows about all this? The same Commonwealth that says a sentence to exile is forever and freedom from the downside is impossible? Many of these details the scribes themselves wish to be kept secret. Former exiles and the leaders of the Commonwealth alike have good incentive to protect those secrets as well. Wait, why do former exiles? So then, that's it? We climb the mountain, someone goes back, and everyone else stays? For most of those participating in the rites, yes, that's it. But I like your connotation, and indeed for us, that isn't it at all. If one of us returns, it shall be just a step along our path. However, let's let that sit for now. Gather your strength. We'll talk again on our way up. Jesus. Volfred leaves the rest of you to consider what he said. You have time now for your vocations. Sure. Why not? Serum. I want that. Well, chum, had enough scrounging for one day. Usually there isn't much, but if you never look, you never get. And believe you me, it adds up. Oh, prayer beads. This game suddenly turned a million times longer, because I'm going to assume you're gonna be able to reach the end, the first end, I guess, where you get one of them home. But how is that gonna work, do you think? Maybe they work out a deal where where they withhold it until everyone earns it. Because I just realized we can't make it so that... Because the natural problem is that if you're letting one... Let's say you started out with only 3 people. And you let one go. You now have a problem in that you are now missing one person from your triumvirate. So how do you work back to it? You just have to keep filling that space? Here before you lies Mount Elodiel, stretching far beyond your line of sight. Somewhere upon this mountain lies the only place from which you can escape the downside. Your companions gather round again before Volfred, who stands tall as ever. Whether from the cold air or the subject now at hand, you sense attention. Now then, you all have many questions, no? I've done a lot of talking. So go on, ask away. But there is only silence. One question stands out in your mind which you refrain from asking yet. If only one of you is to go free at first, who shall it be? Go on now, don't be shy. Who first? Questions. Why us? Why you indeed, madame? That I can explain. You've seen the sort you stand against as adversaries in the rights. What is it that they want, do you suppose? They want their freedom back, of course. They'll settle for it on the Commonwealth's own terms. They'll gain their freedom, and some cushy new responsibilities. Perhaps then they'll have a hand in sending still more exiles here to join us. Think on it. The Commonwealth rose from the ashes of a fallen empire thanks to the efforts of the First Exiles, who escaped this place via the rights. Okay, give me a second to, process that. Commonwealth rose from the ashes of a fallen empire. Thanks to the efforts of the First Exiles. Interesting, okay. It is the Commonwealth's first and proudest tradition to honor those who live to redeem their transgressions. They have a certain wisdom, do they not? But as for you, I have been looking for a certain set of dispositions for a good length of time. All I needed was for somebody appropriate to show up and to listen. So, I planted many little eyes and ears throughout this land, whispering hints of this, absurd as it may sound. Took someone with a certain faith and creativity to go for. That someone proved to be Headwind over there. He was tasked with seeking 2 trustworthy allies, an old buried wagon, and a reader. He was invited to bring others for the ride, all different sorts, gather enough help, and he and his friends could be free. Long story, but you know much of the rest. So then why you? Because I've reason to believe you're not the sort to play right back into the Commonwealth's old hand. The rights, as you have seen, are quite exclusive. You are imposters in this little party. Could be the ones to break it up. Now then, more questions. Your head is beginning to spin. I'm gonna keep listening. Volfred's explanations are a lot to take in, though you feel compelled to absorb as much of what he is willing to tell you at this point. He prompts for further questions when Jodariel raises her voice. Hold. You mistook my meaning. I understand your plan. Still, I wish to know, why us? Why are we, among all others, chosen for this Liberation Rite? On a blooded moon at the fall of Solium in exile from the prevailing triumvirate. Ah, I see. Well, but that is simple really, madame. You are chosen... You are qualified, I should say. Because as the expression goes, 'tis what the scribes ordain. Though, in this case, the expression is quite literally true. When the 8 created the rites, each of them anointed certain other exiles to participate on their behalf. Exiles who showed some promise of redemption. The triumvirates they formed have stood the test of time, replenishing their numbers as their individuals moved or passed. Okay, yes. Yeah, I get it. Okay. Oh, shit, that makes sense. You've met them as they are today. The accusers, the withdrawn, and so on. The 8 scribes also formed a special group, against which all the others would be judged. That group they called the Nightwings. You bear their books, wear their masks and raiments. You need but show up to the rites, you see. The others, erstwhile jockey for position, for a chance to take you on. Yeah, well, what if we don't? What if we don't show up? Then you would deny yourselves a chance at freedom, and deny it also to your adversaries. Victory means nothing in a common right, then? Participation is all that matters? Not so, madame. Only the enlightened may regain their freedom. While failure can be an excellent teacher, the scribes do favor the victor. So you see, those who do not conduct the rites, or do not prevail in them sufficiently, they may find themselves barred from the Liberation Rites. But these are technicalities. So wait, wait, I haven't gone and finished enlightening any of these people. Are you saying that none of them are going to be able to pass because none of them are fully enlightened? The Nightwings disbanded years ago. Oh shit, that's sad. Since then, no one has gone free. Yet still the other triumvirates pressed on, with fleeting hope that one day you'd be back. It's been a heavy price to pay in all of this. Now if you'll excuse me, we'll talk again some other time. Some murmur to themselves about all this as Walfred takes his leave. Others reconnoiter pathways leading up the mountain and present you with some options. Sorry, I'm gonna go through here. I don't give a shit about valuables. Sublime beauty of Mount Elodiel, along with thin air. Thin air this high above the sea has been enough to silence even the most talkative of your companions. However, May has been positively bursting with excitement. Isn't it wonderful? I think it really is, don't you? Nope, does not like the cold. You've been here before, Tizo, isn't that so? Why would you ever leave? I wouldn't leave, I'd say. I think I'd stay. Unless maybe I got too cold or hungry. Wait, is that? Something about her changes that. Wait, look, but Tizo, don't you see? Look, don't you see them there? Seems to be exclaiming something in utter disbelief. You yourself see nothing, but May rises almost off her feet as the imp looks on astonished. Was that the scribes? It was. I know it was. They said something to me. They spoke to me. They told us we are welcome, that we're welcome here. Okay. Strangely enough, her enthusiasm is infectious, and in spite of everything, your spirits rise. Dang, +2 hope. Sorry, dude. We're gonna go over here. What? At long last? Okay, interesting. Worm surges toward the waters of the cistern. You decide to join him for a brief excursion there after another hard day's running. Alright, we find him in a shallow pool, appearing very much contented. Oh my, okay, I regret that. I should have followed Hedwyn, actually. This night, he thought he may never again feel fresh water's cool caress against his scales. He sighs, splashing about from time to time. Then he turns his attention over to you. You, Master Reader, are most kind to take with you this wayward knight. He swears to prove himself to you and to the rest. He knows that soon now someone may go free. He knows the choice of whom may weigh upon you heavily indeed. For it is you who ought to make this choice, is that not so? This night he heard it from the others, so it must be true. Now listen, please, upon what little honor this knight has. This knight's penance isn't yet complete. There's much atoning to be done. So when rises the occasion to decide who ought to go free, this knight wants you to know something. Please do not choose him, not even if you wish, and not even if you can. He begs of you, allow this knight that simple dignity. Okay. I wasn't gonna give it to him anyway. I don't think any of them have enough enlightenment, which means we're fucked. I don't think I can send any of them off because I've been trying to... That's what happens when you keep trying to spread it out. you end up not fucking... None of them have enough. You and your companions gather at Scribe's Gate, where the single narrow trail to the summit narrows even more and falls under an archway carved of stone. Come along now, everyone, and be prepared to speak your mind when you are called. Frankly, most of you still lack enlightenment. But we may pass together, much how we act as with a single heart and mind during the rites. Well then, lead onward to read. Please, follow me. Oh my god. His hat's gone. Removing his hat, the lone minstrel approaches the gate. You and all the others follow. When the last... Holy shit. Okay, when the last of your companion nears the arch, you notice someone standing high above who then appears before you. She eyes the lone minstrel first. Is that you, Tariq? It is. Greetings, Celeste. Oh, hot. And how is your rest? Too long, Celeste. It seems your work has piled up in the meantime. You bring this many to the gate? Then let us make this quick. She gestures to the rest of you. Now each of you, in turn, state who you are and what you seek while crossing Scribe's Gate. Do as she says, please, without questioning. Okay, yeah, okay. I'll start. They call me Hedwin the Deserter. I've come here seeking freedom for myself and my companions. In my case, so I can return to be with one whom I love. You don't even know where she is, dude. The woman bids him forward. The lone minstrel prompts Ruki to speak up next. I am regarded by the name of Ruki Greentail. I just want to get out of here, I guess, with my chums, preferably. Go see Mama back home. I am Captain Jodariel. I do not truly know as yet what I am seeking here. Oh, my name is May, and I am here, I think, because the scribes have called to me. It must be them, because if not, then who? Tizo seeks to live up to the Nightwing's legacy, and maybe see the Commonwealth someday. Sir Gilman of the Sea Dominion, at your service. This knight is on a quest to find his honor. He lost it at a certain point. Pamitha Thane. I'm only here because my sister is here. Then, as Volfred steps forward, the one called Celeste raises her voice. You. I recognize you from the Nightwings of the past. You are not clad in the raiments any longer. I would know why. I had my chance already. The Nightwings that now stand before you, I travel with them as a pilgrim now. I see. Then state why you are here, as have the others. My name is Volfred Sandal. I seek liberty for each of us, so that one day we all might stand shoulder to shoulder on the other side, and bring our freedom to the people there. And she's like, sure, whatever, dude. And then she turns to me! I don't know who I am. I mean, I guess that they're giving you the option to make your own backstory is the whole point. But I don't know, so I'm just clicking whatever, because I'm unoriginal. Sorry! You cannot for the life of you recall a time before arriving in the downside. Details of the Commonwealth are scarce within your mind. Perhaps you wanted to forget the place. The one called Celeste continues to examine you, expecting you to add to your response. Sure, I want to help them. The companions you met here, who have helped you to survive and to find kinship in the downside, your priority is to ensure that they achieve their goals. That is all you wish for now. The woman regards you for a time, then nods once and waves all of you by. So wait, that definitely changes. If I'm supposed to be some old dude, that definitely changes. Yeah, anyway, yeah. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome here. Go forth with glory. And Tariq, I, Celeste, be on your way as well. The lone minstrel bows his head and puts his hat back. He does not look back at her. So every time I come back here, I'm gonna have to do this shit. Hey, from the top of Mount Elodial, you can see the distant downside before you. You think on the many thousand leagues you cross to reach this point as the sky grows dim. Oh my god, so wait, this is gonna be the last one. Let me see here first. Just so you're aware and all, I know how come you're here, how come you made it all the way up here, oh I know alright. You're here because I got the lowest prices in all the downside, am I right? And some of the new stuff I got in stock, you're gonna get a lot of value there, an awful lot. Oh my god. What the fuck is this? I'm not interested in that. Nah, sorry mate. See you guys. Jody. Okay, Joe Dariel appears to be prepared for whatever is to come this night, though it is not yet dark. She's already in her raiments. Edwin soon joins her, also looking ready. Any sign of Ruki? None as yet. Complained about a chafing at the collar of his mask. Our freedom might be hinging on that collar then. I am certain that it is. Aww. The three of you exchange glances, but nothing is said or needs to be said. Soon, if Volfred is to be believed, one of your companions may regain their freedom. Hey, what I missed? Am I late? Is it starting? Is it starting yet? Easy, Ricky. We got a little time. It isn't starting yet. How fare your struggles with your mask, Greentail? Feeling a lot better, thanks. Just had smashed repeatedly against the wall for a little bit. Put some of the old nerves to bed there for good measure. Though, this is really happening, huh? One of us might be getting out of here. Like, soon. By dawn, in fact, if all goes well. If all goes well? That's one way to look at it, I guess. What are you getting at, Greentail? Well, it's just... we might be breaking up the band here, people. If one of us gets out. That's been bugging me a while now. I thought we were all getting out of here at once. Oh, so he knows now. Some of us, we might not be getting out of here at all. Oh, Jesus. Edwin slams his fist. No, not if I can help it. We made a promise to each other, each of us, the four of us. We're all getting out of here. I care about the others too, I do, but we've been here from the start. I want you to know my promise is to you. I believe you'll do the same for me. So it's like this. If any one of us gets out, great. But it's just the start. We're going to do whatever it takes there, on the other side, to make it so the rest of us can get back too. What? You think they're gonna build a bridge down here if we ask nice or something? I don't know what it's gonna take. I just know we have to try. Joe Dariel turns to you. Reader, we shall find a way. She nods to reassure you, and to reassure herself. I didn't know she cared that much about me, honestly. I feel like I've just been doing nothing but ruining her life. Ruki nods his head in turn, and Hedwin's gaze never once falters. Well, my friends, I think it's just about time. Let's go. One by one, they turn towards the door. The fall of Solium awaits, a vital step in your quest for freedom, yet you feel in your heart that it shall only be the first. +1. Is it over yet? Are we at the end of this fucking page? I mean, chapter? The mercy shown. The imp Haub and I, we helped to save my emperor, and when the danger did subside, my emperor Solium Mur, he said something to me which shook me to the essence of my being. He said, "You gave your freedom, Master Golathanian, so that I may yet have mine. You too now are an exile of the downside. In all the days which I have left, I never could repay the mercy you have shown me. So if I cannot do so in this life, then I shall do it in the next." We crossed the land together, and together with the imp, we gained the company of those who saw in him what I did. Okay, wait. At this point, we're just gonna finish this first run-through area, and it took 6 hours. But hey, that's how long it took me to do that off run-through, which should have only been 3 hours, to be honest. So we'll just finish this. We're almost there. I'm almost there. Oh, what's this? River Frost. Napping before nightfall. Awaiting nightfall. Preparing in silence. Nearby. I'm gonna make it the original trio. Is everyone prepared, Hedwin? Yes, though several of us have another question that's been troubling us. You need but ask. He said that one of us is going to return to the Commonwealth if we defeat the Tempers and the Rites this night. What happens if we fail? Headwind, my boy. Don't you see? The path to freedom and the path to enlightenment are one and the same. Do you intend to stray from the path? No. Then you have nothing to fear. But let me be more upfront with you. Should you be defeated by the Tempers this night, then one of them shall end up going free instead of one of you. It is as simple as that. What then is to be done? The very same if we achieve victory. We await our next such opportunity and make the most of it. Tonight, our plan is set as peacefully as possible. I didn't even see it right now. Peacefully? Who gives a shit about the peaceful part? You should do it. You should be the revoluting as... Who cares? Anyway, our plan is set in motion. We are united in our cause. We shall look as ever toward the stars for guidance, and seize upon our future chances just as they rise. So look up, my boy. Set aside your doubts. It is time to take great strides along the path.
Many years have passed since last the Nightwings gained the summit of the sacred mountain and stood upon the fall of Solium. You are to be commended for your guidance, reader, but only if you can prevail in this Liberation Rite. Here you stand to gain much more than some enlightenment. Your adversaries are none other than the Tempers. I trust they need no introduction. Soon, one among you shall regain their freedom.
Pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates were present and prepared. I concur. The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. Then, anointed one of the Temperors, come forth now and declare yourself and pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. Oh my god. A massive demon swagger into view. Holy shit. What the hell? Okay, interesting. The Pompadour. You know who I am already, but look at what we got here. The damn Nightwings decided to show up. Almost figured we were never gonna see the day again. He takes notice of someone in your ranks. Hey, you! Jodariel. She scoffs back at him. Lose the mask. Ain't seen one of ours in ages, not in those damn robes. Jodariel's hesitation is almost imperceptible before she moves to remove her mask, just as her adversary has. Satisfied. Yaw. Yuck! Whoa, you must be new. Yuck. She's like, yeah. Enough talk. Ha, I like you, curly horns. Tell you what, once we put out your lights, you come along with these guys. We're gonna have a spot open. Only shame is, I ain't gonna be around to show you a good time. Yuck. Yeah, I should rather cut out my tongue. Oh, you don't mean that. Our kind, we ought to stick together. You know, come on. Narius throws his mask back on as his allies snarl. Shit. I don't know.
Who most deserves their freedom?
Fuck, I don't know. I don't know who to anoint. This is too much. I haven't learned anyone else's story. I think it should be Headwind. Fuck, I don't know. Oh my god, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I don't want to. See, I've already got his. I got all of his. His are easy, but I don't have theirs. I'm gonna choose him. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. Very well. Then under the watch of the 8 scribes, here are the stakes of these Eve's Liberation Rite. Should the Nightwings prevail, the one called Headwind the Deserter shall be liberated. Should the Temperance prevail, the exile, Ignarius, shall go free instead. She then turns to you. Now who among the Nightwings shall complete your triumvirate to strive alongside Headwind the Deserter and to see his return in glory?
Who shall be at his side?
I'm gonna choose the original trio. That's it, dude.
Dariel,
Very well.
Ruki.
Sure, no pressure, right, chum?
The choice is cast.
Alright, very well. The 8th scribe accept your choices, reader of the Nightwings. Lone Minstrel. Now, are you yourself prepared to wreak? How? I, Celeste. Then let us all begin. Nightwings, been waiting an awful long time to get out of this hole. Try and stop me. Oh my fucking god. Bro.
Commence.
$120, $130, are you shitting me? Oh my god, we're gonna be here forever. Shit. Oh, thank god. Okay, come on. You good for nothing, Nightwings. Skip out on us for years and years and show up all of a sudden like you're gonna let somebody out for once. But now we gotta work for it, I guess. Oh, I can see it. Oh, that's sad. I don't want to see this shit. Damn it, I used to be the best, at this at least, but now, the pressure's getting to me. Can't believe it's getting to me. Ah, Moira. I doubt you'd even recognize me anyway. That's so fucking sad. I don't want to hear this. Fuck. Oh, oops. Oh no, I clicked out. Fuck me. Shit. What? Oh my god, I clicked out of it once and But they're on 40. Bro, my aim.
Seize the orb. Sublime.
One more.
Now end the ceremony.
Even though I don't really want to see Headwind go, what choice do I have?
Now for their pyre. And there it is, at last. The Nightwings proved their worth. An outcome which left little room for doubt.
But now we have to say bye. And I didn't even get to learn everything.
Thus ends the Liberation Rite. And thus, the scribes have chosen. The exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free.
I'm so sorry, dude.
All misdeeds. Return to glory in the Commonwealth. His adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
Ugh, what a joke. We should have had this. I don't want to see this. You should have had this. Got all rusty. You've been waiting so damn long. Damn it. Damn it. Nightwings, be seeing you around, I guess. And next time, you ain't gonna be so lucky. We did it. Then, I guess that means I have to go. No! I broke my vow to them that we would all go free together. Reader, my friend. Why would you do this? I didn't want to set any of you fucking free. What choice did I have? Will you ever forgive me? Ikani, someone for whom Hedwyn cares deeply, they were separated in the Commonwealth. Wait for me. He remains silent for a moment longer, then. Listen to me, all of you. I will not forget this. If there is anything at all that I can do back on the other side to help the rest of you, then I'm going to find it and I'm going to do it. And at the very least, I will do everything I can to make sure that by the time more of you come join me back at home, that it'll be a better place for all of us. Look, I don't have long now, so just thank you, all of you. I won't forget this. Aw, man, bye, dude. He plunges out of sight into the shimmer pool. His voice is audible but growing faint. It's happening. Goodbye, my friends. Reader, everyone, goodbye. Until we see each other.
Godspeed, Hedwyn. The 8 scribes are ever merciful.
I didn't have a
By
fucking
their
choice.
grace, the cycle of the rites may soon commence again.
I didn't have a fucking choice, okay?
The 8 scribes gave their freedom so that we may yet have ours.
This sucks. This sucks. This sucks. After your victory over the Templars in the Liberation Rite, you return to your wagon to decide how to proceed. I'm gonna miss that guy. It is quiet now, but we'll see Hedwyn again if we persevere. Oh my god, I'm so fucking sorry. Our journey's now begun in earnest. We'll just need to make a few last preparations while we're here. Wait, what about the stars? They don't seem to wait around for us. About that. Reader, go see for yourself. Oh my god, the night sky over Mount Elodiel is much darker than you would have expected. Your thoughts are with Hedwyn as you look towards the heavens. What's the secret? That it's none of them? Uh-huh. The stars revealed nothing, did they not? Yeah. It is as the book foretells. This is the chance we need to make ready for what lies ahead. There's a haven south of here we'll travel to at dawn, and when the stars decide to shine for us again, we'll be ready. Mark my words. Wait, okay, now that I've sent him off, I'm going to check his wiki page now. Thank you. Are you shitting? Okay. Okay, I read a bit of spoiler because I'm. Who is that? Hello? Okay, I don't mean to be nasty, but I just saw. Hang on, I just saw. Who is this? Hot. Okay, that's a new character that I'm going to assume might replace the roster. Oh my god. Okay, now I gotta keep playing. Let's go. Following Hedwyn's liberation, you find Volfred smoking at his pipe, his eyes averted. He looks up and smiles as you approach. Hello, my kin. Excellent work back there. Thank you for your perseverance. Though, I was just reflecting on how very fortunate I've been in all of this. Not just me, but really, all of us who had chance to stand with Hedwyn here. Ours is, admittedly, a somewhat desperate plan. It was vital to me, should the Nightwings rise again, that it be under proper care and guidance. I was just thinking how well Hedwyn served in that capacity. Well, whatever is to be the outcome of all this, no doubt his presence shall be missed. My agents and I, we were unsure of him at first. A common boy like that, completely unacquainted with the rites. But in the end, I felt that he was worth a shot, someone like him. Sincere, determined, with loyal friends, and desperate to get home. Those qualities spoke volumes. Thus he falls silent for a time. I have every faith that he shall strive on our behalf now in the Commonwealth. And it is my hope that he yet finds the one he sought. I just looked that up. That was an accident. Now I know. You and Volfred speak little more of Hedwyn for now. You are left wondering what shall become of him in the Commonwealth. He's gone. Oh no, this is sad. What passes for cooking supplies? Your Hedwyn used to do most of the cooking, but now... Sad. Let's go. Freedom waits for no one. Good morning, my kin. The place I noted earlier, let me illuminate the way. Moonlight alcove. And we just wait here. Okay. I guess... My first instinct would be, now that we've finished this first one, you'd think there's no reason to keep playing it on stream, because if I'm assuming that the rest of this plays out, that you just keep on trying to liberate your friends, and that the story doesn't move on. The story apparently does move on. So I guess I can still play this on stream. My eyelashes are going through my eye. Sorry, I'm just looking at my model. I can't be... I'd have to... Anyway. Volfred leads all of you into a calm and quiet clearing tucked away inside one of the mountain's hidden folds. All about, you see a variety of strange items and equipment. It's because I just want to keep playing. I mean, I guess I don't have to keep playing only on stream, right? I'll ask about that. I'll have to do a poll or something. Your roving makeshift home in the downside. It's lost in thought. Greetings, reader. This wagon and I, we've many memories together, and I could not help reliving some of them just now. I suppose some aspects of my past may be of relevance to you, given your role. If there is something that you wish to know, you need but ask. What do you do? You're passing the Commonwealth. How do you come to be here? How rather forward of you, my kin. Most whom I have met during my travels here have been reluctant to approach the subject of one's history before one's exile. Nonetheless, I am happy to tell you. As a reader, I assume you are familiar with the stamping press. Oh, no, they're illegal. I owned and operated one. Took issue with the Commonwealth, the ban on literacy, the interminable wars against the high-wing remnants. I spread the truth about it all with my machine. Under pseudonym. Still, I knew I was putting myself at risk, and sure enough, my stamping press was eventually discovered and burned to the ground. I, however, managed to elude capture for a while, but not for long enough. Here in the downside, I chanced upon the Nightwings, who were searching for a reader. In that respect, my past, I think, is similar to yours. Anyway, that is the long and short of it. Now then, was there anything else? Why'd they disband? Did they get out?
Noxana Tempres.
I have been connected to the Nightwings almost since the beginning of my days in exile. They found me in a manner, as I understand, quite like how Headwind and the others found you. Back then, it was a smaller group than we have now. I joined an exile called Erisa. I like how there's pictures. Okay. And another one, known as Oralek. Hang on! Shit! How do I go backwards? That's a name that I recognize! Fuck! No! Okay. Once in a while, we let little Tizo stand with us as well. How old is he? He's rather older than he looks. The other triumvirates we stood against. They feared us. Only the Temperance presented any threat to us in any given right. But there was a terrible accident. Erisa, we lost her. And Oralek. He was my friend. He fell from Mount Elodial. We lost him as well, on the night when he was to be free. We were reckless, hasty, and I was powerless to stop any of it. I blame the rites themselves, the circumstances that put us into danger. The downside has claimed many lives, yet it was too much. I vowed never again to don the mask and the raiments. I had the Black Wagon cleared and buried, such that it could not be used again. If the Nightwings would rise again, it would be under different circumstances, under new leadership, and towards a different purpose. Isn't there one person missing? Didn't he only name 2 people? Anyway, that is all I wish to say of this, my kin. How do you know the Lone Minstrel? Tariq was there with the Nightwings. Oh, okay, when they took me on. His manner has always been much as how you've seen. Although he is somewhat more cheerful now than I recall back then, if you can believe that. I think our plan has sparked a little fire in him. He serves the Rites and the Nightwings. I have tried to ask him of his past before, but he seems rather reluctant to speak of it. Though it is plain that he's not from around here. This being the downside, I respect his wishes for some privacy. Nonetheless, although I do not know too much of him, I count him as my friend. I lost track of him for some time, though it was he who first informed me that the Nightwings had returned. He and Tizo were instrumental in our meeting. It's been good to see him doing relatively well. Anyway, was there anything else you wish to talk about for now? That's it, buddy! He thanked Volfred for his time and bid him. Likewise to you, reader. Be well. And then that's it. Soredake desu. Considering new insults. My plan is to... free the original trio. And then... that's it. Figure out the rest. Everyone, the amenities are modest here at Moonlight Alcove, but I suggest that you get comfortable. We may be here for some time. As for myself, I have some business to attend to. Please leave the wagon in my care for now. It shall be ready by when you need it next. From the mountaintop you can see all across the downside, its impossible expanse staring back at you. The thought occurs to you that you may never see another land besides it. And so you and your companions wait upon the mountaintop in quiet solitude, anticipating when the cycle of rites begins to turn again. Then, you shall have another opportunity to free one of your own. You may earn back their freedom, one by one. Many moons pass. Then, one evening. Oh, may I have a moment, reader? Okay, he finds me poring over the Book of Rites. Yeah, new chapters, finally! As has been your leaning through your stay at this abode. Begging your pardon, but there is something you may wish to see. It's the fucking stars! You follow him into the cold night. Look forth, reader. The stars shine like you have never seen. Once more the path towards salvation is revealed, but now something is different. Okay, is this the difficulty thing they were talking about? What the shit? I can just do them in any order? Oh, what's happened? Okay, yeah, several rites availed themselves to you at once. Interesting. I want to go back to the earliest one. I want to go all the way back to the start. Stage urged that we go to the spring of Jamouer. A long way off. That's my bad. However, we should reach the spring of Jamouer in due course of time. You know full well, Tariq. Preparations are complete. You think you see the lone minstrel smile ever faintly, but cannot be sure. Please ask the others to gather their belongings, rest, and then assemble at the wagon. We shall be departing at that time. As you will, sir. The cycle begins anew. As the years advance, you will find there ought be fewer rites this time, until once more we are to traverse Scribe's Gate. Exactly how many, it's difficult to say, but our next chance at liberty ought present itself much sooner than before, so let's be ready for it. Now then, see you in the morning, reader. Your companions have not traveled far from Moonlight Alcove. Word of the news soon spreads. This is gonna turn into a fucking 12-hour stream if I don't stop. Next morning, Volfred calls everyone else together before the Black Wagon. This old wagon is more than it appears. With Bertrude's aid, it escorted you across the sea to me. Now it shall escort us anywhere the stars require. Come and see. Alright. Can it teleport? Oh, what are these fancy things? Something has changed about the wagon's interior. What looked before to be old cracks and signs of age now expose various intricate components once hidden from view. You are the Nightwings. You should travel in their customary way. Oh my god, what the hell's happening? Indicating levers and devices marked with symbols from the book. Now, reader, whenever you're ready, you may take us up. I'll show you how. And everyone else, hang on to something. Oh shit, are we actually getting rocket ship thingies? Oh my fucking god. We're gonna take off, lads! Oh my fucking god! We're flying! Soaring! Flying! I can't believe it! I was right! An offhand joke I made at the start. We're flying! After having soared into the sky, the Black Wagon remained aloft. Hey, now we're talking. He's excited to be flying again. You get the impression this may not be the first time for him. Yeah, because he's fucking... By the Under King! The Nightwings sail the skies again, wheresoever the stars may call for them. There is one catch. The downside provides few locales suitable for landing, though we should be able to find at least a couple landing places near to where we're going. We'll then make way by land or sea towards our destination. Now, without further ado, let us proceed. Yeah, baby! Oh, shit, I just gotta keep going? I don't fucking remember where it is. I don't remember where it is. Okay, we just gotta keep going. We just gotta keep going till... Oh, it tells us where. Very nice, thank you. Oh my fucking god. Why did I choose the furthest one away? What am I, stupid? Wait, where is it? The spring of Jamouer has always flown forth from the crushed carapace of Biolanthius, the legend of whose demise is a rather sordid tale. Perhaps you've already read it in the book. Oh shit, no I haven't! Not all believe the book exists, of course, nor the greater titans, nor the rites. I have encountered exiles believing that this titan perished quite by accident, rather than by a cunning trap laid for it by Jamouer Minimane. But what was they? What were they? Human? Or they took the Titan for a common beast? Perhaps the stars shine down upon out-of-the-way locales such as this one to ensure that they alone shall witness the proceedings. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, you touch down in the heart of Jomuer Valley, where first you face the Fate and the Dissidents. You briefly wonder where they might be now and how they fare. You join your companions for a routine inspection of the wagon following its flight. Tizo confirms the wagon's wheels withstood the shifting temperature and still appear to be in reasonable shape. Ruki managed to calm some of the drive imps prone to dizziness or frenzy at high altitudes. Other than that, everything checks out, and the rest of the crew got through the flight without complaint. You now have a little time before having to set forth by land. Okay, Oh, May? Wait, first I want to see all the new chapters, apparently. Shit, there's all the new fucking chapters. Okay. Was that the last page? No, First Exile, Last Emperor. Okay, so that was the last one. And then... Oh, but that's only one page. Okay, living in exile. Oh, in the words of Jomuer Manymane. Once I too roamed free. I remember well those days in which I was called chief. I traveled all the world over on my own. Oh, 4 good plus, so they were a cur. Oh, dog is chief. Manymane? Oh, dog. Okay, yeah. And I was well adored. I wanted to grow stronger. Here at last I have. I shall not mince my words. This place shall either harden you or kill you. It shall haunt you with old memories. You share the exile's plight. My charge is to alleviate the sting of it for you a little bit, and to prolong your stay, but only for as long as needed. Your charge is to return. We call this place the downside for a reason. But in time, here you can learn to eat, to seek out shelter, and to find a certain beauty in unlikely places. Oh, this one has pages. Okay, Forsaken Lands. In words of Molten Belief, the Wild Witch. Years upon long years we spent distilling life essence from many things, which all once writhed under the auspices of their mortality, which we ourselves cut short. In this we have no regrets, for we learned much, and so we think did they. We earned the title Witch, and were forced to flee into the downside. Here we encountered Solium Mur, and soon we gained an understanding of each other. He bade us circumnavigate these lands and catalog our findings. We felt a strong desire to expose the secrets of this land. He wished to yield benefit to those who followed in our wake. Indulge us both, then. And then, okay, and oh, there's more. The downside prairie first appears serene. It is not. The soil there accommodates only the region's brutish native vines and overbrush. The most likely food sources prove poisonous. Thus we journeyed further north. The climate there grew fouler to my senses, though the cur Jomuer found it amenable. This sprawling valley, pocked with long-evaporated lakes, gives evidence to the monstrosities which roam this land. We found the region's western edge to be more pleasant on the whole. Therein we found sources of fresh water, whereas over to the east, we found the edge of the land's most hideous decay. How many fucking pages? Okay, no, that's the last one. Oh, because we were already there. So this area is just going to be the places that we went. Okay. Mount Elodial. Gaining the summit of the sacred Mount Elodial involved no small amount of sacrifice and sorcery in varying proportion. The mountain's energies were palpable, the sensation that we felt indescribable. The lands we stood upon were closer to the stars than to the world we knew. It was upon this highest point in all the downside that we first made efforts to concoct this tome, which you now read. Tome? Anyway. It was there that we were stricken with a vision of the cycle of the rites and felt together for the first a sense of freedom unlike any we experienced before. But that is a subject which our comrades shall illuminate. Okay. This one, Celestial Landmarks. Do you feel kinship with the stars? Luz Glorian 100 Months. What were they? Do you feel a kinship with the stars? You're everything to them, perhaps one day even your freedom. I chased the stars across the river of my genealogy until they led me here. I demanded they explain to me the paradox of knowledge. For how is it that something can be shed but still contained within ourselves in its entirety? How is that a paradox? Anyway, the stars did not respond but sent me on a quest. I sought the 9 landmarks which they revealed to me so that someday I would reveal their mysteries to you. These landmarks, emissaries of the stars, are 9 lenses through which we see the land and see ourselves in new light. Uh-huh. How many pages do we have? Just the one. Okay. The Book of Rites. Much can be said about the Sisters of the Arch, whom we banished to the great beyond for deeds irredeemable. What do you consider irredeemable at this point? Because apparently you can get banished here for being able to read. Okay. Suffice it that the details of their banishment are written in this book. The sisters in the book became inseparable, not unlike the stars, their light, and the infinite darkness that engulfs them. The stars communicate to us and you in turn. The words within this book are but an edifice, a simple surface. We'll pass the text to the hidden meaning, to the hidden power. Okay, the stars above, as they are not mere lights, these are not mere words. If you chance upon the Sisters of the Arch within their prison here, give them our thanks. Okay. The triumvirates. And so, I guess every time we fight them again, we're gonna come back. 9 of them. Actually, how the swallow, the accursed. At first I found it much too difficult to read, much less to write, even to grasp the quill. But the horned one, Mur, implored me. He said this is the greatest gift that he could give me in return. In return for what I asked. In return for his life, he said. But I did not save your life, I said. You did, he said. We fight about this still. Mur is stubborn more than I. Now herein, and by his leave, I chronicle the 9 triumvirates, for I am of this land, and unlike the rest, who wish to leave. We knew not everyone could leave who wanted. Seldom would the opportunity arise. Thus did we organize those striving for the chance into 9 sets of 3. Okay. And then the last one. On the Commonwealth. Interesting. Thank you. On Triesta Tethys. We, the 8, assembled here together in the downside, and we gave her freedom so that you may yet have yours. It is an exchange we have not lightly made. It is my charge to ensure that you, should you regain your freedom, first off recognize its qualities, and also use it wisely. You do not need a pair of wings in order to be free. My own wings, I once thought they could take me anywhere, and then they took me here, where I am bound. It is your charge to be free, and not to make the same mistakes. Spring from here and learn from what we did, and build a new and great society. A free society, with wings spread wide for everyone. And that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go in there and freaking bash it up. Thank you very much. Alright, let's go in here. Uh-huh. Let's go. Oh, my knees, my knees! Huh? Let's go. I must admit I do sense something from that one. I once had a wild heart myself, quite like her own. We shall see if there is more to her than that. Let us bring her forth. Soon May arrives in heat of the summons. The scribes. I think that if I listen carefully, that I can hear them calling out to me. Okay. Listen well, girl. The place where you reside at present has but a single rule, which is, you answer to me here. Wow, okay, I will. Are you serious? Frickin' what's his face? I mean, unless he was being I missed the sarcasm. Maybe he was being sarcastic and I just missed that. Such naive enthusiasm. Now be silent. It is plain to me that you have much to learn as yet about the rites, but you have learned something and I would see you prove it, without the benefit of anyone, save your reader. Okay, are you out there to help me with this, reader? Of course I am. Girl, what the fuck are those? What are those? Oh my fucking god. Are you fucking kidding me? What are those? That's her technique. Fuck me! Oh my god! I don't know how to do this! Oh! Oh! That's what I get for being too cocky. How many is that? 20. Okay, just gotta do this 2 more times. Fuck! They're too fast! I hate them! Oh, fuck me! This is gonna involve throwing. Are you shitting me? I hate these things so much. Why did it do that? Oh, fucking mouse. Wait. Shit. Oh, Christ. Oh wait, I won? Oh god, that was so frustrating. Okay. Okay, how'd I do? Clearly there's some thinking involved, but I can't think, so I'm just gonna brute force it. I must admit that you did better than I expected, girl. You have passed this trial of yours. Some congratulations are in order to you, and also to your lovely reader. Now, farewell. Did I imagine all of that, reader? Because I hope I didn't. Wow, what is that you have there? Interesting. This. What's this? Interesting. Oh wait, what? Okay. Sir Gilman is shivering there after the Black Wagon's maiden voyage through the skies. Aww. Master Reader, this knight is very, very slightly out of sorts is all. He merely appears terrified, but he assures you that his seeming cowardice is but an optical illusion in this case. Pamathal overhears and joins you. Flying's not for everyone, Sir Knight. This knight heartily concurs, though how anyone at all can stand it he has yet to understand. Well, let's see. What's it like to swim in the waters of the Dominion? The Dominion. Ah, those glorious murky waters engulfed in hideous warfare, to be sure, but otherwise a joy to cut across, to feel the coolness of the waves between one's gill slits and the like. Though this knight is now accustomed to his life above the surface. Flying's just the same, Sir Knight. It resists those of us not born to it. I in turn have wondered what your seas are like, but the thought of swimming fills me with disgust. Though I haven't had to swim, and you now have to fly. That's very brave of you, and you handled it better than some harp fledglings I've met in my day. You'll get used to it. Aw, she departs, but you sense Sir Gilman is feeling better after the exchange. that it? After having reached the dry flats of Fall Flat, you volunteer to survey the grounds. You prepare to head out. Oh, shit. Oh, but they don't like each other. What's gonna happen? However, your companions have beat you to it. At ease, reader. We shall conduct the survey at this time. Okay, they're with little argument. Alright. When they later return with nothing much to report, you are feeling better and are in the midst of deciding which of your vocations to pursue. Sure. I've never done this one before. Having gleaned knowledge from the Book of Rites, you can impart some of its teachings. As each exile's path toward enlightenment is personal, you will have to mentor them one at a time. Shit. I don't know. Sure. Very well, for there is much to learn. Your knowledge of that book is vital to us all. You illustrate to Jodariel some of the intricacies of the rites, focusing on how all three in a triumvirate can move and act as one mind. You sense she grasps some of the concepts. That's private lesson 1000. Shit! Wow, that gets you so much. Utter nonsense, all of this, that we have come this far. Fortune alone cannot be the cause. How many? Her fucking head is in the way! I want that one. Her fucking head is in the way! Okay. I should have been doing that all this time instead, but no. I was clicking the global ones. I didn't realize it would be so effective. Here we go, lads. Come on, let's play this game. It's been a while. Let's get our heads in the game. Oh, I want to see the pages. Oh, you want to talk? He's gonna tell me his story. Yes. You find Ruki having just put back his Greentail family portrait. There's something of a wistful look in his eyes. Then something comes over him, and he moves in close, lowering his voice. Look, chum, I gotta level with you about something here real quick. Truth is, I haven't been entirely upfront with you about my family situation. He hesitates. We ain't exactly quite as rich as I've been letting on. I mean, we do just fine, and we got lots of money stored away. It's just mostly locked up in savings bonds, and he seems to catch himself in the middle of another tall tale and relents before he can respond one way or another. The situation is my mom back on the other side. She needs a little bit of help financially and otherwise. All she's got now are my knuckle-headed uncles to keep her steady. Always told her I'd make something of myself, you know. I was just a clerk in her shop. Things started getting tough for us, so I started looking for all kinds of different work. Got in with some unseemly sorts, I guess, but the pay was real good. We took to shipping certain types of stuff down here of all places. Flushing it straight down the river. Airtight. The pay was right. Mom was so proud of me. We were eating real good all the time. But you can probably guess what happened. I barely scraped by after they flushed me down here. Would have been food for a bunch of howlers had Jody not bailed me out of a tough spot one fine evening. As for my mom, she doesn't know the half of it. My uncles told her I'm away on business. Not entirely untrue, I guess, but if she knew, it would break her poor heart. So, don't know how else to put this, chum, but I want to get out of here. Get back to what I was doing back home. On the straight and narrow, though. I go straight this time for sure. Just don't go telling everybody that old Rookie Greentail's just a mama's boy, okay? I got a certain reputation to uphold. He quickly scampers out the door. His past has been weighing heavily on him, but you sense he was sincere about wishing to lead an honest life. Thank you. I know. I want to read it now. I want to read it. I know. It's in here now. Motive, self-gain. Oh, the alleged motive for the sentencing. That sucks. He barely made a living as a trader in the Commonwealth, trying to provide for an aging mother and several good-for-nothing uncles, until he found a much more lucrative clientele among those exiled to the downside. To them, he would ship various commodities, but he was caught and cast down the river. That sucks, man. Alright. What do we got in here? Oh shit. Where's the new pages? How do I know where the new pages are? I don't know where the fucking new pages are. Here? Okay. Spring of Jomuer. I oftentimes think of the carapace of the hive tide in Biolanthius. Shall be an everlasting blemish on an almost splendid bit of land. But Jomuer in his brashness felled the monster with a certain flare. And then the moon shone through the ridges of the massive carapace and shined upon the pulling ichor, turning it into the freshest nectar ever to be tasted. The spring shall flow eternally, and those who walk within it shall experience the resplendent glory of the land. The stars began to fall there in the spring with regularity, and we now know how soon again that they shall do so, and we wish for you to see it yourself. I've already read that. I think there was one more new page, but I don't know where it is. Apparently not. Alright, interesting. Well. What is that? Canvas wings. Okay. Let's go. Oh wait, first of all. Hey guys, come on in. Say now, whatever happened to that smiley headwind guy? Did he really get out of here like I've been hearing or what? He did, and it's a sore topic. Interesting. Unfortunately, I don't want to give you any of these. These are mine. Oh, headwind. He gone. Sorry, dude. Alright, okay, I want to play one more time. I want to play one more time, and then I promise to God I will stop, because it has been 7 hours. Okay, as the sky grows dark over the spring of Jomuer, a hush falls over your companions, especially Ricky. You sense something is troubling him. Something to do with your next adversaries. So he doesn't want to go against us. So don't you worry, because I sure won't be easy going. Are you sure? I don't have to let you do it. As Ricky marches off toward the clearing, you notice the screen fade away. In the distance, you hear the dissidents begin to hoot and howl. Then I might not play him. I was gonna put him in, but...
Ever persevering, aren't we? Well then, rejoice, because the cycle of the rites begins anew. Perhaps you'll liberate another soon enough. Your chosen adversaries here shall be the dissidents. Reduce their flame to ash, just as you did when last you met. Now, who exactly shall oppose them?
Oi mate, look at what we have here. Greentail, is that you? Yeah, Barker, it's me, alright. Well, I'll be, so tell me something then, Greentail. You gonna go against me this time? Or keep on being a stinking coward like before, huh? What do I do? Oh, I can see, oh, I'm getting better at the reading thing. What do I do? Wait. He says he wants to fight. If he can beat him, maybe he'll leave us alone. He'll leave the Greentails. Oh no. So he's personally an asshole to them. I can make it worth his while. Barker. What is it, mate? The rite's about to start. Well, I was just thinking. I know I owe you and everything, but I've got a deal for you. You like a good deal, don't you? Ha! Like a good laugh's more like it, but I'll bite, Greentail. What's your fancy here? I was thinking, if I can beat you here... His accent's completely skipped. I don't know what I'm doing. We're squared away. You let me off the hook. Ha! I see. But tell me something, mate. Now why in this stinking world would I want to do something like that? What's in it for me when I beat you instead? Then I'll pay you double what I owe. I promise. But you have to promise too. 'Cause oath. Oi, really now? Double or nothing then, is it, eh? You drive a hard bargain there, mate. But alright, it's a deal. You beat me in my pack right here, right now, and you're debt-free as far as I'm concerned. Of course, if you don't, I'll be fleecing you for all you're worth. You, your stupid uncles, and that dear old mum of yours. See you shortly then. Rookie then turns to you. So he's going to. Okay. Hey, so this one means a lot to me, you understand that, chum. Let me go against these guys, and I'll make sure we show them up, okay? Okay. That solves one problem. I was gonna choose him. By the by there, mates, my pack and I, we got a few new tricks we're dying to show you real soon. Shit. Oh, fuck me.
Who shall conduct this rite?
I don't care, we'll fucking find out what they can do. Let's see.
Ametha.
She won't fight. This is such bullshit. Shit, I don't know.
Tizo.
If I lose, I'm gonna kill myself. Alright then, Greentail, bring it on, or it's your dear old mums who's gonna pay. We don't know what their new strategy is.
Begin. Ow. Glory to the night.
But it's only 15! That's the payoff for being fast.
Alas,
Why wasn't it-
Rookie.
When the f-
Ah, yes.
Man, the key keeps getting stuck. What's the matter, Greentail? Methinks you seem a little nervous on your paws out there. Just shut up already, Barker. Let's get on with it. What's that you say, huh? You think you can talk back to me like that, Greentail? You heard me, Barker. Stay out of my damn way. Oh my god. Or what, mate? Or I'll sink these little nervous teeth into your neck, old chum. Whoa.
That foolish Barker was a menace to the Commonwealth, and is a blight upon the rights.
Rookie doused the adversary's flame.
Oh damn it, if it was Jody, we'd be there so fast. Shit. Are you fucking kidding me? 6 seconds! Holy shit, why do they take forever to come back? Shit.
Someone grasp the orb. My. Her wings have served her too.
God, I'll have to get 2 more then.
Now plunge into the flames.
Shit. Oh my fucking god. Are you shitting me?
Exiles shall return ere long.
Oh. Okay. Still got a bit of time. Oh shit. I clicked out of it. God damn it. Shit. Oh my god, I ran into it.
Magnificent.
Okay, just one more.
No more than a lick of flame remains. Oh. Yes. Caught out. And it
Oh,
is done.
thank God. Okay.
The Night Wings prevail. And what a crushing victory it was.
Isn't there an
The
option?
rite is complete.
Is there an option to stop the mouse from going outside? Green tail, you got us fair and square, mate. As fair and square as this stuff gets, right? So my family, you leave them alone? You said you'd leave them alone. Ease off there, Green Tail. Deal's a deal. Now then, me and my pack had better step it up for when we see you and your mates again. I'll be looking forward. Ruki watches him depart, then turns to you as his expression softens. Don't know what to tell you, chum, other than I really owe you one.
Bask now in the wisdom of the scribes. The
Yay!
Tizo appears to have a certain depth of
Just had a
knowledge.
flash of inspiration about his role in the rites. Yay! Finally!
The exiled Tamatha perhaps can learn the errors.
Well, Tamatha, soon I'll be catching up with you at this, whether or not you like it. Sorry, I
Holy
understood that one.
power of the eldest matriarch until the stars align.
I want to keep going. I want to keep going. But I don't have to... It doesn't have to be on stream, right? Because I don't want to play off stream, because you're not going to see it. But I can't just stay on stream until I feel like I don't want to play anymore, because then we're going to be here for hours. Okay, you return to the wagon after you and your fellow exiles overcame the dissidents, and find Volfred waiting for you there. Wait, he's with us? I forgot. Well done back there, my kid. You are serving your companions well. Now then, I have something that I wish to share with you if you have a moment. We've discussed the plan of which we're all a part. I have a means of measuring our progress toward the goal of it. I'd like for you to have a look at it. First, let's determine where the rites may take us next.
It's not a dust name.
Look forth. I expect you shall again see several shining stars where you once saw but one. Ores, blue, and gold. We're here right now.
Not the matter.
Excuse me. Several shining stars. A trick of the eye or the will of the scribes, you can say. I too once gained this newfound vision many years ago, following my first Liberation Rite, and I believe only we of the Nightwings have this gift. I realized that in choosing who the Nightwings confront in each rite, we in turn influence which triumvirate we face when the time comes for someone to be set free. The object I invite you to use contains further detail. Oh, so we're supposed to be thinking. Dude, that's not what I'm choosing. I'm just clicking random ones. Using Volfred's planner, you may assess your progress towards your ultimate goal as well as check the current standings. Volfred shall keep this information up to date for the remainder of the quest. You may look over it now or any time in the Black Wagon. What? We need another exile. Hmm. Okay. None of this shit means anything to me. That doesn't sound right. I've beaten all of them before. What's this 3 and 6 stuff? I've beaten all of them. I don't understand. This means nothing to me. Does it mean since the very beginning? Because that has nothing to do with me. This doesn't mean anything to me. They're the next ones. Oh, okay, hang on. I will hydrate in a second. But they're the closest. Okay, let's go. Hang on. I will drink water now. Though I have a question. Oh, fuck. It's the, that was the coaster for my cup. Okay, I'm gonna put water. I think I've asked this question before, but let's say I start playing a game on stream. I was drinking in between them. Probably not within the last 5 hours, but I did have a drink. I had some coffee, I had some soda, and I had some water, which is probably why I'm still awake. But also my sleep schedule is screwed to hell and back. I'm not surprised that I'm still awake, since generally I wake up at 4 in the afternoon. What I was going to say was, okay, so if I start playing a game on stream, and I plan to keep playing it on stream, and the first time I ever play it, I start playing it on stream, I mean, I guess it's up to me, because I can do whatever I want. That's what it boils down to. But I guess what's reasonable, or what's expected, or what I guess viewers would want, would it be fair or expected to not play in between streams? Because if I play in between streams, and then I play on stream, then there's going to be parts that the viewers missed, right? And then parts of the story, I guess not that they won't make sense, but then we'll have to recap. And maybe they just wanted to see a playthrough. But listen, if we're talking about streamers that people want to watch so they can watch full playthroughs, I don't think I'm the one people are going to, especially since I don't keep an archive of, like, the VODs anywhere. So I will say that if I was going to make... I guess if I was concerned about it being consistent, or people staying with the story, I would probably give a bit more care to the archiving the VOD thing, which I might have to start doing now that I think about it. I'm drinking water now, thank you. Whoa, my bottle. Excuse me. Well, I'm used to streamers not playing off stream, like you said, that might not be the vibe for yours. Yeah. I think mainly I'm asking because I really want to keep playing. But if I just keep playing until I want to stop playing, I'm gonna be here for 12 hours. It's gonna be a 12-hour stream entirely by accident. That's just wild. Oh yeah, I'm just thinking. I don't know. I'm just thinking, you know? I'm just thinking. It's tough, laddies. I guess it ultimately is up to me. But, though, yeah, that's the thing. Like, I guess people, or at least you are used to, if you start playing a game on stream, you don't expect them to keep playing it off stream. I guess I could just start a new profile. Hey, right? Ugh, but I wish they would let you duplicate profiles. Because if they could, I would just save twice, and then one of them I would play off stream. Very sad. Sad. Yes, I will have to consider that. And also consider the archiving thing. Because I know I'm all about things being impermanent, but it might be better to actually put this up somewhere, huh? Wait. Swearing is allowed on YouTube, right? Is swearing allowed on YouTube? I've heard I've heard videos where they swear, but then they swear, but then they censor out fuck. I know it's like, wait, you just talked about putting it on YouTube, and then you just said it. It's too late, I already said it in the stream. I'm just saying it again. But, what's the rules on swearing on, on YouTube? Because that's the only place I can think of to upload VODs. I don't know where else you would put it. Anyway, that's just something I'm wondering. I have to gather information on that later. Well, that's what the searching for explanations part comes in. The actual searching part. I gotta put that brain power back into that kind of stuff. So we're here. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I have drank the water. We're here again. So we're here to have another brush with Tamitha. Perhaps she'll spare me at another moment of her time. She's here because of me. Oh, what the fuck did you do? They beep stuff out. Oh, shit. I don't know that this is a family-friendly channel. I try to be PG-13, because there's a lot of off-color jokes I wanted to make earlier, and I just didn't, because I was like, hang on, what kind of channel are we? But I mean... So if it's... But even if it's not, they'll let you swear. So if it's not a family-friendly channel, they will just swear, and then YouTube doesn't get mad at you for it. And I'll have to double-check. I'll make doubly sure. I'm not 100% that I'm going to upload streams. I don't even know how to begin to do that. But if I did, then yeah, I'd have to decide where to put them. Tamitha... Oh, she tells me more! Yes, please! Tamitha Thane, a harp of the High-Wing Remnants, raised from birth to excel in outwitting and outmaneuvering her enemies. She seems driven by her hatred for the Commonwealth. After retreating to the mountains centuries ago— oh, the harps, not her specifically. Whew! The harps refused to join the Commonwealth, and those old tensions boiled over into raids or skirmishes, or all-out war. Flight tacticians such as Tamitha gave the High-Wing Remnants a swift and powerful military presence to this day, despite the harp's small numbers. She once hatched ambitious plans to overthrow the Commonwealth, breaching its defenses so her sisters could rain down untold destruction. On the darkest night of the year, she led a daring infiltration mission deep into her enemy's lands. It almost worked. However, she was betrayed by someone very close to her. Someone branded a Commonwealth sympathizer. Tamitha. Tamitha was caught, clipped, and subsequently exiled as a prisoner of war. But being trapped within the downside only stoked her fury. I wound up in here not too long afterwards. Anyway, it's complicated what happened between us. What I did for her own good, and that of all our sisters. It sounds like you should have let her do it, but okay. Though I'm beginning to doubt that Tamitha will ever see it that way. We'll see, I suppose, but for now I'd best try and catch what sleep I'm able. Pleasant dreams, Zendar. You bid goodnight to Tamitha and turn. No time now to make flight preparations, though come morning, the black wagon will press on. Ooh, more talking? The dissidents? Okay, yeah, people swear, but you probably wouldn't be able to monetize it. Yeah, yeah, I'm not really thinking about monetization. To be fair, that might be a short-sighted thing, but genuinely, I'm just like, whatever, dude. I guess I'm not even putting it there for posterity, because again, we've established, I'm way for the ephemeral nature of streams. You catch it or you don't, and then the VOD for a week kind of gives you a little extra time to catch up to it, because obviously not everyone can make it, but after that, hey, nothing's permanent, baby! So it's not really money, but, you know, if you're playing through a game, it might be nice to actually put it on. But yeah, that makes sense. So, you could swear, but that would influence, I guess, a target audience. And, you wouldn't be able to monetize it. I will keep those in mind, thank you. Someone wants to talk to me. Be there, be square, etc. I mean, yeah, obviously, I get, It's less on the you're either there or you're not. It's less about the exclusivity that I don't know some people might be weird about. It's more about the nothing is permanent, man. Just let it disappear into the ether, please. Let's talk. As you approach Ruki, you sense none of his usual anxious energy. I'm free. Then he rushes up to you, or return to form. Is he gonna hug me? Oh, he can't. I mean, I know I'm not. I'm stuck down here with the rest of you. It's like I finally got to set aside this giant bag of rocks I've been carrying around, know what I mean? Wanted to say thanks, chum, for giving me a hand with the little situation between myself and Barker. I don't think I would have had it in me to stand up to him unless I knew you and the others had my back. Now at least old Mama Greentail won't get any trouble from him on the other side. She's still waiting for her rookie boy to come on home, but at least she won't be getting hassled by a bunch of nasty curs just because I struck a lousy deal. So yeah, chum, you ever need something, I owe you one, and then some. Cur's oath. He prances out of the wagon, a newfound lightness in his step. Yay! +2 hope permanently! Good boy. What's this? Oh, that's where it is. Where's a new page? The Dissidents. I myself, Haub, did form the Dissidents under the simple tenet. Those who do not belong, belong. Okay. Aw, the other scribes, some of them showed at first reluctance to allow an imp. Oh, you are an imp. Okay, Haub's an imp. And one accursed. To designate one of the 9 triumvirates. But Mer, the horned one, stubborn as he was, stood by my side. In time they came to understand, for I remained as ever at their side, a living bit of proof of their absurdity. The dissidents are an extension of my oddity, those who do not hear. They are not to be discarded, underestimated, or dismissed. They are as necessary as are those against whom they rebel. Interesting. Eventually I'll stop playing. Before it gets to 8 hours, maybe. Okay. Come on, I got people to beat up. Take off! Watch out! Oh, I need to check the options. I want to make sure, because the... Ugh, why would I change that? Is there an option to... stop... Okay, unfortunately there's no option to stop the mouse from... It doesn't... There's no window lock kind of thing, or cursor lock, I guess, whatever the hell we call it. That's quite annoying. Okay. Whoa! Oh, we gotta go down. Yonder lies the Ridge of Gull, somewhat less imposing when viewed from this vantage point. Do you not agree, reader? The myths of the downside hold that it is no mere ridge of stone, but the remains of Lord Gandroth, once slain by Gulathanian himself. Though, perhaps such tales are of little import now when you stand to confront the essence there in just a short while. As you fly aloft over the area of Downside Prairie where your path diverged, you see Jodariel peering down. You took us through to Hollow Root that first time, if memory serves, reader. Taking sides with Greentail rather than me. It took me a wow, girl! Okay, is that why it's been so long for me to get the story out of her? It took me a considerable length of time after that point to come to the conclusion that you are not a complete fool. Hey, watch it there, Jody. My chum here is a real discerning judge of character and has good direction sense for that matter. We'd probably all be stuck in a bog still had they listened to you back then. Oh, indeed. They both seem... Okay, good. Okay, they both seem to be in good spirits. Aww. We'll go here. Sorry, May. I've pretty much gone with May. I think I've already gone with May on something before, so we'll go here instead. You make a successful landing in Downside Prairie near the southern edge of the Downside. Memories of having first met Headwind, Jodariel, and Ruki come flooding back. You now should have some time in the vicinity before continuing onward toward the Ridge of Gold. Repair the wagon wheel. Oh shit, she wants a fucking... She wants a scribe trial with the imp? First, what's on your mind? Very kind of you to visit me again like this, a lovely reader. For I was just standing about in the blackness of the void, thinking it would be most pleasant if something were to happen for a change. There was a long period of time that this incarceration of mine failed utterly to do anything but bring me peace of mind. Not much of a punishment. I invite you to imagine an upbringing among the Sisters of the Arch, an ancient band of killers. Holy shit. Living on the outskirts of civilization. Your days all full of training which could kill you or just cripple you for life. How do you suppose I lost my sight? Oh, she's blind. Okay. Through glorious battle with the scribes, or in a careless sparring session with my master. But I've not forgotten enough just yet. In any case, at first I welcomed the prospect of not having to struggle every moment to survive. But in less than 2 centuries, why? I started to grow terribly bored. Did not help at all that the Nightwings of the early days were the stodgiest lot you could imagine, obsessed with obeying the book as strictly as they could. Some of them started to remind me of myself, I think, when I was young. Such idiots, the lot of them. But what am I saying, lovely reader? I shall not bore you further with such matters. I would have bored myself to death back then if only I could die. Like so many other things, I think mortality is something oft taken for granted until it is taken away. So given your mortality, let's say that we get back to business here. And we do the trial. It's the imp! I dare think I remember something of that imp. He suddenly stood out from all his ilk, although that it really is not saying much. Well, let us bring him forth. Tizo seems prepared for whatever lies ahead. Let's go. I hate using this imp. They're so irritating to fight against. But using him is so difficult. Or I just suck. But hey, I made it this far. The apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her eyes. Listen well, imp, you answer to me here. Tizo indicates his understanding and is prepared to begin Sandra's trial. You know the formalities, of course. Show me then what you have learned thus far about the rites. Here in this trial, it shall be just you, my beyonders, and your lovely reader. Let us see now how you fare. Fucking... I don't know how I'm gonna get here. Okay, it's only 50, so... Shit, did I even catch them? Fuck me! No! It's over! 20! Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Shit! Oh my god, I think I might actually lose this one. What? Dude! Oh my god, I might lose. What the fuck? Dude! Oh my god. Are you shitting me, dude? Oh my god, I'm speechless. This is the first time I've lost. This is the first time I've lost. Okay, can I come back immediately? Because I'm switching those fucking talismans. I can't believe I fucking lost. Give me a second. Okay, it turns out none of this does anything. That does nothing to me. Okay, I guess I will die. I don't have a choice. Okay, let's go back. I want to try again. Oh, not you. I want to try one more time. Let me go again. What's the secret? Me. Oh my god! I genuinely don't know how I'm supposed to do this. Oh my god, those few fucking seconds. What? Bitch! Oh my god, no! Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die. Oh shit, I need 2 more. I'm gonna be here forever. Are you shitting me? Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I don't know how to do this. I just need 1 more. I'm so fucking close. What? Shit, no! Oh my god, I was so fucking close this time. Okay, no, we're gonna try one more time. We're gonna try one more time. Come on. Yes. It's not the imp's fault, it's my fault. It's my fault. Man, this shit's tough. What? Fucking god. Shit! Shit! It's over. Oh, crap. 2 more. Oh, thank Christ. Okay, 1 more. Oh, okay. I got the technique down. Thank God. Oh! It just takes perseverance. Tizo! Yeah! Okay. Tizo is excited to have completed Sandra's challenge and waits your approval. A worthwhile effort, Imp. Your performance was sufficient and you passed my test. Your predecessor may well have approved. Yes! Give me my reward! Tizo's happy to be back and wonders what it is that Sandra granted you. Oh. I like that. I think that's good for him. Okay, I will add that. Downside Prairie. Downside is connected to our realm via a single artery, the river named for our prestigious sap colleague, Luce Chlorian. That river gushes into seeming nothingness. That seeming nothingness turns out, of course, to be the downside. Its existence undermines thousands of years of thought about the composition of our world. The downside's southern edge we call the Sand Faults. It is a desecrated wasteland, speaking well to this land's lack of hospitality. Here, the strength of many who survive the river journey finally fails. If only they could clamber further north, where lies the verdant downside prairie. A better place to perish, to be sure. Okay, sure. Interesting. Whoa! We can just take those. Interesting. Whoa! Have a nice drink. Repair the wagon wheel. In spite of having checked earlier, you realize the black wagon suffered some damage to one of its wheels. Jodariel is already working on repairs, but not having much luck. This cursed wheel and I have no love for one another. Hours later, the wheel is fit for travel again, although fixing it seemed to take a toll on her. Aw, man. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, hello. You find Pamitha by herself again, although her expression has grown darker than her custom. Leave me be, would you, reader, darling? Trying to get some good and proper moping done here, and you're distracting me. Alright. Leave me be, reader. Just leave me be, reader. Just leave me be. Don't want to know what's lurking in my heart or mind. What you'll find there isn't pretty. So she knows I can... Okay. Yes, something about her thought process is different. She knows I can look into her mind. You know that with her conditioning, she can resist your scrutiny, but now her thoughts are laid bare. Yeah, listen, I'm leaving her alone. Okay. Thoughts are loathsome things, Rita. It is difficult to know how best to hide them. Mine are plain enough for you to see by now. It's good, I'm not... You know by now why I'm in this mess with all of you. You could say I lacked Tamitha's sense of commitment, her zeal. Oh, she's telling me anyway? Okay, she lives only to see your nation overthrown, or something worse if she could have her way. Centuries of conflicts can be quite emboldening that way, especially when one's sister's leading cause of death is Commonwealth forged steel. Wielded with the utmost of mercy, of course. Well, I had little patience for the senselessness of it myself, became a bit of a pariah, I suppose. I knew Tamitha was going to get herself and others killed someday. So when she was to fly out on this one big mission of hers, I had other arrangements made. But after she was caught, your people did not exactly uphold their end of the bargain. I knew there were such risks, of course, and yet... a chance is still a chance. Tamitha was clipped and cast down. A mercy, they called it. I did not see it that way. And in my growing protests of her treatment, I was soon enough to follow. That sucks, dude. I haven't yet decided if I entirely regret my actions. But I do seek Tamitha's forgiveness, and wish that she could see my thoughts for what they are, as it seems you can. Then she might realize our nation's people have much more in common than she knows. Sometimes I wonder which of them's the stupid. I mean, yeah, hey, I didn't look into her thoughts, she just told me. Alright. Mm-hmm. Oh, that sucks, dude. Alright, continue. Let's go. Here in the untamed reaches of Downside Prairie, you encounter a messenger imp. Interesting looking fella. To come to deliver news and rumors from the other side. It's Hedwyn. You learn Hedwyn returned safely to the Commonwealth, where he was clothed and welcomed, his past transgressions all forgiven. He was to be groomed for a leadership position of his choice, whether on the council or the blood border, each equally as lucrative and secretive as well. However, he refused, and before they could do anything about it, he left them. He's since made contact with Volfred's agents and is working together with them, thus the ranks of the revolution go stronger. Per the messenger imp custom, the last part of the message was transcribed from Hedwyn, word for word, and says, "Keep going, I'll see you here." You thank the messenger imp for relaying this information. Soon your companions are all abuzz about it. I always thought Hedwyn was looking for someone out there back home. Do you think he found her? Yeah, that's how it's done, Hedwyn. Right behind you, chum. Wonder if you'll ever find the one he fell for. A glorious example Hedwyn sets for all of us. Get it. And Tizo, happy to hear that he is well. It fills you with determination. +1. Okay. The Ridge of Gold describes deeds. Hey guys, say, what are you guys doing all the way back here? You know, it's not so bad here, I was thinking, and I got some pretty good stuff. I think you ought to check it out. Oh, what's this? Actually, I don't know. Sure. Jesus. That's it. Let's see. Does this do anything? Trust it. Okay. That's enough. Okay. I'm just gonna keep going till I lose. That's not good. The afternoon is just beginning to give way to nightfall as you and your companions finish making preparations for the coming rite. Through all this ceremony, you realize Pamitha is nowhere to be found. The last anybody saw of her was shortly after the Black Wagon came to rest here at the Ridge of Gold. She returns just as you are beginning to plan a search for her. Sorry to have worried you there, reader dog. Just getting a little antsy is all. Had to go and spread my wings a bit and shake away the nerves. She's holding something back. Don't you get in my head, I'm telling you the truth. Damn you, reader, get out. Okay, just lying. Okay, interesting. Thanks. Ooh, yeah. Oh, we can actually see which talismans, but I like it to be a surprise because I don't give a shit.
You exiles of the Night Wings. The 8 scribes summon you to the Ridge of Gold. The triumvirate you stand against shall be the Essence. Whose ever pyre yet burns ere the break of dawn shall surge forward on the path to glory. Now prepare yourselves.
The winged exiles of the Essence take position opposite your own companions, and their leader soon asserts herself. Oh, I didn't finish my cup. Hang on. Well, what happened there? Oops. Anyways. Amethyst, come forth, no trickery this time. She appears as asked, though remains silent as her blood sister studies her for a time. Tamitha then reaches for her mask. You look weary to me, sister. Oh, too little sleep, I guess. I do get rather anxious sometimes. On the night before one of these things, it can be a lot of pressure. Understandable. That's it? This is a bit awkward. The two of them say nothing for a time. You cannot discern what they are thinking. The high-wing remnants all seem to be mentally acute, trained as they are for breath. Soon enough, Pamitha cuts through the tension, her tone light as ever. So, given further thought to my proposal then, I have. And I think that now is not the time for talk. Besides your comrades there, surely you give them pause. Even now they must be questioning your loyalty. What? But I... Oh, cut it with the stammering Pamitha. It is very unbecoming, you know that. And you be sure to tell those comrades of yours what you proposed to me. Okay. I told her she could take my place. That I would keep her up to date about our progress, and that she could take my place if ever it was time for me to go. But you don't have to worry. For one thing, she refused. And for another, well, I'd better tell you later. For now, remember, you can count on me. So will I use her to fight or not?
Who shall conduct the rites?
If I choose her, I won't be able to choose Jodariel. Okay, one of them I'm gonna choose May.
May.
I guess Pamitha. Will they ever like each other more? Why is he shiny? Oh no, he's just shiny because he was... Let's see. Oh wait, okay. Let's give him something then.
Sir Gilman. Now.
I know it would be smarter to check the enemies, the adversaries' talismans and masteries, but here's the thing. You're supposed to check them so you can plan against it. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna look at it and be like, yep, that's gonna happen. So if it's just gonna do undue worry, and I'm gonna find out anyway, well, who cares? We're just gonna do it this way. I'm gonna say that all the way up until I actually lose, and then I'm gonna be so mad. Fair Pamitha Thane, by this knight's limited honor, ye shall stand here by your side, provided, of course, your side remains that of the knightlings. Face us, wastrels of the Commonwealth. The pain and loss of your defeat this night shall reverberate not only in your hollow hearts, but in the homeland that abandoned you. Are you quite sure it has to be this way then, sister? There is no compromise here, Pamitha, not for traitors to my country or my blood. I understand. Then so be it. Sag.
Commence. The power of the aura. Who? The Nightwing.
That was an accident, actually, but hey. Oh shit. Oh fuck.
Simply a
No! Hurry up! Oh fucking shit, because she was flying. Oh, eat my ass. You seem so... That's it, it's not a family friendly channel anymore. Oh no. You seem so distracted, Pamitha. Is there something you wish to say to me? Words you feel that I am owed, perhaps? Oh my god, is the sun up? Pamitha stops at this and reaches for her mask. I'm sorry for what I did to you, sister. For what you did to me. Your apology rings as hollow as your plumage. You might rehearse it further upon every last survivor of the Highwing remnant. Now, no more talk.
Such hatred spewing constantly from Tamitha. Yet here in exile, she is not but talk.
as per the sacred law.
Shit, but only 15? God. Shit. Oh, I clicked out. Are you fucking kidding me?
The orb quenches the flame.
This thing. Okay. Are you shitting me? Oh my god, I might actually lose.
Alas for me.
Oh my god, I might actually lose. I don't think I can do this. I fucking lost. Okay, I guess I'll just kill myself.
They overwhelmed their adversaries utterly.
Oh my god, I
Perhaps your fortune shall be better next time.
hate this game. This is our first defeat. Is it really? What's a valuable lesson? Only once. Okay. But only for the first defeat. This sucks, man. Eat my ass. Oh, I should be reading this, huh? I'm just pissed off. That's what you get for playing in windowed mode. Okay. You know that I cannot. You are always obstinate, but in that regard and all others which count for anything, you are inferior to me. Remember. What you offered is meaningless to me. I shall free myself without your help or that of anyone. Wait, what of your comrades? Mincing my words as ever, Pamitha. Know that I do love you in a way. Is that what you wish to hear? But my purpose is plain, and you in it stand in its way. You are a fool to think my freedom is my goal. My freedom is a means toward an end, the likes of which you would never abide. Do you think you could sway me from my purpose, Pamitha? Pamitha remains silent. No. I think that you will struggle to destroy the Commonwealth no matter what it takes. No matter if in doing so you are destroyed instead. Just so. So then you understand me after all. Pamitha does not turn to watch her blood sister depart. Can't believe I fucking lost.
From this experience.
Actually, I can't believe I lost, but I'm still pissed off about it.
Honor is elusive, oh Sir Gilman.
Oh my god,
Yet
so
like
grateful is this knight for
it is
this
eternal.
forbidden dance. So grateful is this knight for such a glorious occasion that he is giving strong consideration to performing here and now the forbidden dance of the Sea Dominion. I would like this one.
If only wings could speed us on toward greater
All in all,
understanding.
having to unlearn everything I've learned is going somewhat faster than I expected.
Until the next rite.
I think this is probably a good place to stop the stream. I'm gonna be real. My sleep schedule is so completely destroyed that I think I will, probably be awake after this. And I guess I could just keep streaming, but listen. It's not gonna, like, leave. I'm just gonna get tilted from now on. It's not gonna get pretty, lads. So I think we should probably stop here. And I'm thinking I probably will end up playing this game off stream. In fact, I don't even know if I'm gonna be. Will I keep playing Pyre? I don't know. I want to just keep playing though. It's been 8 hours now. 8 whole hours. That's insane. That's wild. So I'm thinking, I don't know. I want to keep playing though. I want to keep playing. Maybe it's some of that stream pressure. I know it's like, now you're just trying to find reasons that you lost. It's because I suck. That's what I gotta do. I gotta practice. And I can do that off stream. Perfect. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay, there is like a 2-player mode, but it's like not in the campaign mode. So I'm just gonna do the versus mode while I'm off stream. Okay, let's just finish this dialogue first. Back at the Black Wagon, the Nightwings are unwinding after they were defeated by the Essence rather embarrassingly. The deadest hour of the night is approaching, so you excuse yourself to read the stars outside and plot a course for your next confrontation. The stars yet shine for you, revealing various paths forward. Oh wait, so I'm not locked out of the Liberation Rites because the Liberation Rites consist of frickin' 2. Unless somebody else gets there without having lost. Let me check the planner. Oh, that's what it means. Total. Okay, I understand now. But then the numbers of ones that we lost to them. Okay, so even if we lose, we still get to the end one. Ah, okay. So I freaked out for no reason. Alright, I understand. Is there only one? Oh, there's 2. The Pyre Hearts again. Or the Accusers. Let's do Accusers. It's been ages. Ah, so we soon shall square against Lendl the Liar and the Accusers, whom I know all too well. Perhaps you notice that he doesn't like us very much. Why? He then tells you what he knows. Lendl the Liar. Shit. The first adversary you confronted in the rites not long after you took your first steps on the path to freedom. A former constable of the Commonwealth, he gained the reputation for his strict and brutal manner. By any means, he always caught the crook. Once he arrested a civilian who hated him. on suspicion of theft of the Commonwealth artifacts that had gone missing. Lendl discovered the artifacts himself in the civilian's home. The suspect soon was exiled. Still, he denied the charges even as they cast him downriver. The case was investigated further, though too late. Suspicions turned to Lendl. It turned out he planted the evidence himself, so he was exiled in time. In the downside, he soon became acquainted with the Rites, having heard of all this from several people in high places. He asserted himself as de facto leader of the accusers. They bent to his aggressive nature and prevailed many times under his watch. Yet each time his chance at liberty arose, the Nightwings either defeated him or simply did not show. He wishes more than anything to outdo the Nightwings, perhaps even more so than to be free again. Let us give him another opportunity. For now, have a good night, my kin. Okay, you bid Volfred a good evening. At dawn you shall take flight again. And it's been saved. Okay. I will end the stream there, and I think we have come after going to that awful defeat. Clearly I need practice. Will not let this slide. So that's what's gonna happen. I won't play this off. I will play it off stream, but not the campaign mode. I think that's a nice compromise. A nice and tidy compromise for an 8-hour stream. So obviously there's not gonna be a raid. Can't believe it's 6:30. 6:30 a.m. Anyway, if you're watching this right now, or in the future, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed and got something out of that. Probably will be back again next Friday. We'll see. Until then, take care at whatever time it is, and thanks again. Okay. Hey, bye. Thank you. Okay. Bye. I wish I had hands. You will continue our journey then.